2001 arrived with much of the same old bollocks. I was behind my door, as were most of the other prisoners who rioted with me when the Home Office denied there was a letter from the dead arsonist Lionel Smith. It stated that Joey Oldman paid him to set the fire in Gloucester Road that killed a mother and her 3 kids, and not me. The eruption of anger relieved our frustration, but did none of us any good. 56 days confined to our cells, all privileges removed, and some were losing remission for damage caused to the prison. Loss of remission meant nothing to me, as I never saw myself getting out. That one glimmer of hope Leah brought me when she told me about the letter was soon extinguished. I was doubly gutted as my loss of privileges meant I couldn't continue with my Open University law degree. Somehow, I felt I'd let everyone down. Especially Professor Gary Slapper, who was so supportive and encouraging. And my troubles were small compared to some in the world. But some sort of upset was needed to stop the corruption in Parliament. Especially with Joey Oldman, sorry I forget, Sir Joseph Alinska MP PC. I'll never get used to that. Any more than I'll get used to Leah Cohen being Dr. Elizabeth Langham. She had the patience of a saint. She also had an implicit belief that Joey Alinska would get his comeuppance. Becoming more and more attracted to Buddhism, I was beginning to think that would only happen in the next life.
Catherine, I'm sorry. The taxi's just turning into your street.
I was getting worried. The MP said 11 o'clock.
I'm here now. I'll keep the taxi.
That's all right. It's only a short walk to the constituency rooms.
This is Catherine Braden, and I'm Dr. Langham. We're here to see Jeremy Corbyn about Catherine's son, Brian.
Can you have a seat? Mr. Corbyn's busy right now. We do have an appointment with Mr. Corbyn. Yeah, I know. Those appointments tend to be notional, love.
Don't you worry, Mrs. O'Brien. We'll get on to the council to sort the damp. 2 years is too long to wait.
Thank you, Doctor.
They can call me what they like, as long as they don't ask me to deliver babies. Are you Mrs. Braden?
Yes.
Sal, can we get some coffee? Come in. It's Catherine, isn't it?
Yeah, this is Brian's friend, Dr. Langham.
Or Elizabeth will do, or Leah, as Catherine calls me. It's a long story.
Well, we've all got those, Elizabeth. They're tough buggers at the Home Office. They don't make life easy for anyone, especially not me, Catherine.
But it's not right, Mr. Corbyn, them denying the letter exists.
There's a possibility it no longer does.
The retired prison officer who heard Smith's confession was certain about it. I know what the Home Office mentality is, or at least the prison department. They never throw anything away.
You think about it, Elizabeth. Why would they want to keep it?
For just this situation. They'd be too frightened to throw it away.
I hope you're right, for Brian's sake. I'll write to the Home Office Minister for Prisons. If I don't get an answer, I'll tackle Jack Straw in the House.
Will that take long? Brian got very upset about all this.
I wish I could tell you it would be quick. My experience with the Prisons Minister over hunger strikes tells me they don't move fast. How's Brian? He's had a very colourful career in prison. You'd think the Home Office would be pleased to be rid of him.
Oh, he's doing all right. He's got an Open University degree in English. He's now doing a law degree.
20 years is a long time to serve, especially for an innocent man.
He didn't pay Lionel Smith to set those fires. It was that wicked Joey Oldman.
Joey Oldman, I know that name.
He was Oldman, before we reverted to his Russian name, Alinska.
Ah, New Labour's financial wunderkind. What a target.
Tony, you got a moment?
We don't see the rubber eels on the 4th floor very often, Frank.
Well, that's because the flying squad are all Boy Scouts. There's nothing to nick you for.
Yeah, either that or we stay one jump ahead. What's this now? You come to take me to lunch? About time you put your hand in your pocket.
Hey, you might want to give me lunch after I mark your card.
Yeah, there's always a catch with you guys. What's the haps, Frank?
Our department is giving you a close look, seeing if we can nick you.
I think the rubber eels have been trying to do that from day one. Why now?
Chief Superintendent Redvers is on your case.
He's had a hard-on for me for years. I thought he was retiring.
It seems DAC Henderson persuaded him to stay on with a special brief to look at you. He's got half of my department sworn to secrecy about you.
I'll be surprised if they find anything. Got all my Boy Scout badges.
I know he's dipped his toe in the water a few times, but now we're instructed to look at every case where you've nicked anyone.
That's likely to take years. What happens about investigating any other bent old bill in the meanwhile?
You're the priority. They're looking for a damage limitation strategy. If they manage to nick you, they don't want all those villains you put away screaming foul and getting a result.
I better check with my favourite grass, see what the score is. Oi, Sonia, hold up! Was my favourite grass blanking me suddenly?
Oh, hello, Gov. I was just going home.
With anyone nice? You know, you can call me Tony. We were married.
Just a takeaway and a telly.
Why didn't you tell me silly bollocks has got practically the whole of the rubber heels looking at everything about my arrest record?
Oh, has he? Will they find anything, Tony?
Nothing back there to find, son.
Oh, well, that's good. I wouldn't want to see you in trouble, Gov.
I see. You've been sworn to secrecy as well, have you?
Oh, you know about that?
You think you're my only grass? How about I come home and share your takeaway?
If you like, Gov.
You stop this bollocks. I'm not your governor, that dimwit John Redvers is. And I can't shag you if you keep on calling me Gov. I like this room, son. You got good taste. You should get a new bed.
Nah, my downstairs neighbour likes the squeaking. Helps her remember her youth.
Well, she couldn't have got much this time round. You was so quiet, I thought you'd nodded off. Everything all right?
As if you care, Tony Wednesday.
Of course I care.
Then are you ready to hand in your papers and get that pub on the coast we talked about?
I need to pull a few earners first.
He's determined to nick you, John Redvers.
Well, I didn't think you were talking about President Putin. What's he going to do, fit me up for speeding?
He's got a special commission to do so from DAC Henderson.
What about the DAC? Are you nicking him for his earners pugged up abroad?
You know about that?
I've heard rumours.
Do you think they can be true? A Deputy Assistant Commissioner?
Well, he's human, I suppose. We're all subject to temptation, even you.
What do you mean? I've never had any opportunity, much less been tempted.
Yeah? Well, what about inviting a senior officer back to your apartment and seducing him with takeaway to gain advantage?
I never... Oh, you... You should take this seriously, Tony.
I am. I plan to report it to the Superintendents Association. Harassment by a detective jealous of my record. I bet you he's got nothing, and the rubber eels will find nothing.
Detective Chief Superintendent Wednesday is here, Sir Joseph.
Thank you, Emma. Has Anatoly Popov not arrived?
No, sir.
Give him tea when he gets here and ask the Chief Superintendent to come in. Is this as urgent as you made it sound?
Well, pressure could build very fast, so it's best to be forewarned, Joey.
You wearing a wire of any kind?
I like your caution, Uncle. Yeah, you can search me if you like, or you can get that secretary of yours to do it. I'd like that. How's the missus these days?
Oh, she's improving. She was clear of cancer at her last checkup, but we take nothing for granted. I thought all that business about Lionel Smith was long gone.
Dead men talk, or so it seems.
Have you seen this letter he's supposed to have written?
According to my ex, they're asking the prison department. So is Brian Oldman. Prisons minister is stonewalling them on account of your standing.
Clive Bunter's an ambitious MP who'll go far, I'm sure.
Will you have a word?
Apropos of what? It could alert them to something worth finding. Even if they did find it, Tony, I doubt it amounts to evidence. Yeah, you'd best not consider retiring as yet, in case some levers need pulling on the inside.
We could find something for John Redvers.
I suppose getting rid of him might rid us of the problem. Do you know his weaknesses?
He's a Boy Scout, so I'm sure he has plenty.
I don't suppose some money could be found in a secret bank account.
No, needs to be cleverer than that. I'll give it some thought.
Yeah, well, sooner rather than later, Tony.
Right.
Anatoly, how nice to see you. How's the drugs business?
We return you nice dividends for your share, yes?
Well, I'm not complaining. Did Emma organise some tea?
The drug business in Russia could do a lot better. We have no position in the U.S. market. Cavendish Pharmaceuticals has such position.
We do, but not much of a market share.
We help get a bigger market share. Our best-selling drug in Russia is opioid. Life is so depressing in New Russia, worse than old Soviet Union. People only want to escape. Opioids are the way forward. There's massive market potential in the U.S.
You saying people are as depressed in America?
The world over, Joseph. These drugs are manufactured to treat opioid addiction, but customers love them like candy.
In other words, they're addictive, Anatoly.
All drugs are addictive, Joseph, if you take them long enough. That's why pharmaceutical companies so profitable.
Margaret's chemo drugs certainly weren't addictive. Couldn't wait to get off them.
You miss point, my good friend. There is big money in opioids, as drug cartels in South America know. We help people get off those sorts of drugs.
Well, it sounds like it's worth exploring. You better meet up with our CEO, Tim Listfield, very keen to expand in the US. Does this drug have FDA approval?
Of course not. That is small matter. You have friend at FDA.
Yes. It's time he earned a cabin in Montana we bought for him.
Everything in prison is a waiting game. You wait for the night to end, when you hope the nightmare will, as well as the stench of your own defecation and that of every other prisoner's that permeates the whole wing. You wait to slop out. You wait for the breakfast bell, the exercise bell, the lunch bell, the tea bell, the lights out bell, with all the boring monotony that sends some prisoners mad or into drugs. I had my Open University law degree to be getting on with, and encouraging notes from my law professor. I'd like just a part of Gary Slapper's motor brain. With that, I could find ways of using the law to end the incarceration of half the inmates and run rings around the system. Already, I had a stream of cons at my door asking for legal help that often needed a lot of research and took me from my work. I suppose it was all grist to the mill, helping me to an understanding of the law. The heaviest time for me was waiting for news from the prison department about Lionel Smith's written confession that the ex-screw Alec Thompson had handed in. I thought I'd go mad, and my studying didn't divert me. Instead, the wait diverted me from study. All I could think about was my next visit from Leah, and what news she might bring. It wasn't Leah who came to see me on a special visit issued by the governor. I feared the worst.
Mum, sit down, old man. The rules still apply.
What's happened, Mum? Where's Leah?
She's had an accident, son. A taxi ran into her on a moped.
Well, how is she? What's happened to her?
Well, she's dislocated her shoulder and's got a fractured arm. They're keeping her in hospital because she was unconscious, and they've got to run some more tests.
What tests? Did her head get damaged? She hasn't got brain damage.
No, they don't think so, but they want to be sure.
Well, can she speak? Is her speech slurred?
It is a bit, Brian, but that's to be expected after the accident.
What hospital is she in? I'll get a smuggled phone and call her.
No, she said you mustn't. You should be applying for parole again.
Why is this happening? What about Lionel Smith's letter at the Home Office? What's happening there?
There's still nothing yet. I'll go and see Jeremy Corbyn again. He said if he didn't hear, he'd tackle the prisons minister.
Clive Bunter, MP. He's a dead loss. I wrote to him. Didn't get a reply.
Well, you mustn't give up hope, Brian.
But after 20 years for a crime Joey Oldman perpetrated, it's hard to go on hoping.
What if I asked Mr. Slapper to write to him? He'd have to take notice of a law professor.
Would he? I wonder. You'd think he'd take some notice of one of his own MPs.
Try to stay hopeful for my sake, please. I couldn't bear it if you gave up now.
Even if I get out, no one can give me back all those years.
We'll get to this bloody Clive Bunter one way or another and shake that letter out of the prison department, the wicked bastards, we will.
Oh, what would I do without you and Leah, Mum? How are you now? You all right?
I have good days and bad days, but I'm all right. And I've got another plan. If this minister doesn't help us, we'll start a protest outside Joey Alinsky's house. See how he likes that.
Clive, on your own? Do you mind if I join you?
Oh, please, Sir Joseph. I was just catching a quick cup of tea before PM's question time.
Well, I think Tony can do very well without either of us, don't you?
I do like to show my loyalty, Sir Joseph.
Can we drop the sir, Clive? I feel uncomfortable with people calling me Mister, and now it's Sir. Well, yeah, call me Joseph, please. I've been meaning to catch up with you for some time.
Oh, gosh, I'm not in trouble, am I? I mean, I know you have the PM's ear.
I hear nothing but good things about you. You were a chemist before becoming an MP, weren't you?
Yes, chained to a bench at Glaxo's, helping their search for a magic formula that would make them millions. Then I end up in the prison department, not health. Such logic.
It's our job to serve in whatever capacity our betters choose for us.
Oh, yes, of course. I wouldn't want it to be thought I'm not grateful.
Tony appreciates your sterling work.
Did he say that?
It's your work as a chemist that interests me. You know I'm chairman of Cavendish Pharmaceuticals, plc. Oh, maybe you don't.
Yes, I was aware of your other interests. Joseph, you're pushing on PFI.
Cavendish has 4 non-exec directors. Keep us on the straight and narrow. Make sure we don't make foolish investments, amongst other things. We're down to 3 at present. 1 resigned due to ill health. Would you be interested in stepping in as a non-exec?
Oh, well, the prison department keeps me pretty busy, along with my constituency work. I'm very flattered to be asked.
Tony says, always ask a busy man to do something, never one who's idle. It require about 4 hours a week. Stipend, offhand, I think, is about 40,000 a year. Your chemistry background will make you a good fit. But think about it, Clive.
Yes, I'd be very happy to take it on. Pharmaceuticals make a very important contribution to this country. Yes.
Well, we'd need to run you past our board and get the whip's approval here. I can't see a problem with either.
Thank you, Joseph. I'm honoured.
Excellent. Well, we best slip in and hear what the boss has to say.
Mr. Corbin! Mr. Corbin!
Yes?
Oh, I've been trying to get you for weeks. You're always busy. What's happening with Brian's case?
Never enough hours in the day. Remind me?
You were trying to get the letter the prison department has saying my Brian is innocent. He shouldn't be in prison. Joey Alinska should be.
Yes, it's Mrs. Braden, isn't it? I'm sorry, I haven't had any response from the prisons minister. Not a priority for him, obviously.
You said you'd tackle him in Parliament.
Did I? Yes, come inside and remind me of the details. Clive Bunter should at least have responded. I will tackle him.
Lucy.
Jeremy Corbyn is here to see you, Minister.
Oh, does he have an appointment?
No, sir. Your meeting with Executive Officer Avalon starts in 5 minutes.
Oh, good. Ask Jeremy to come in. Jeremy, how nice to see you. You get a job like this and it leaves not a moment to socialise with colleagues.
I doubt I'd be high on your list, you being tight in Tony Blair's camp.
No, well, we are civil to each other despite our ideological divide. Tony isn't pleased with the company you keep.
If you don't talk to your enemies, they'll never become your friends.
With friends like yours, you don't need enemies, Jeremy. I can give you 5 minutes.
There's a chap in one of your dungeons who, by rights, shouldn't be there.
Oh, yes, I recall a note from you about that. What's his name?
Brian Oldman. Someone who's made good use of his time to get an education.
That's what we like to hear. Prisoners fitting themselves for the outside.
You might regret delaying his release. Having got an English degree from the Open University, he's now doing a law degree. He's been helping other prisoners challenge their sentences.
Is there a particular reason he should be released?
Well, he's serving 3 life sentences for murdering a mother and her 3 children in a fire in the house they were squatting in South Kensington.
Perhaps the Tory housing minister at the time should be there instead.
It was under a Labour government. It seems there's a letter somewhere here in the prison department from the man who actually set the fires. He died soon after writing this confession.
That's rather unfortunate. It wasn't your constituent who set the fires.
The letter names the person who paid the dead arsonist. Joey Oldman, the prisoner's putative father, now known as Sir Joseph Alinska.
Is this your idea of a joke, Jeremy? If it is, I don't think Tony will find it funny. Sir Joseph's one of our great benefactors.
He may also be a murderer.
Well, is this another of your radical moves to split the party asunder so the left is in ascendancy?
We're talking about a man's liberty here, Clive. A man who may have been wrongfully convicted.
Quite possibly, but I hardly think you'll succeed by trying to insert a prominent member of society, a hugely successful businessman, in his place.
Let the prison department produce the letter from Lionel Smith first. Enough people have requested it. It can't be that difficult to locate.
When was this letter supposedly given to the department?
I can't believe we're going through all this again, Clive. I put everything in my letter.
Yes, I'm sorry. Let me find it and get back to you with some answers.
The letter dates back to 1997, sent here by a prison officer named Alec Thompson.
Oh, Lord, that long ago. Well, let's hope we've still got it. Leave it with me, Jeremy. I will get to the bottom of it and get back to you. Before we start, Roland, I need to be brought up to speed on another matter that could prove potentially embarrassing for the Prime Minister. Corbyn came in to see me.
Lobbying you to empty our ineffective prisons?
Well, that might prove a lot less embarrassing. It seems a letter was sent here in 1997 from a prisoner who killed himself. In it, he confessed to a crime which Brian Oldman is now serving a long sentence for.
Oldman, yes. He's been protesting his innocence for years. He claims one Joey Oldman is the guilty party.
Does such a letter exist, Mr. Averland?
If it does, Minister, it will be deeply archived and require a lot of digging out.
As a matter of urgency, we should try to locate it and take a view.
What I know about this particular prisoner, we'd be well rid of him.
Just so. Let's look at the current problem, the endemic illicit drug use in prisons and how to stop it.
Yes?
Chief Superintendent Redvers and Sergeant Hooper here, Sir Rafe.
Wheel them in, Christian. Could you organise some coffee? Perhaps the Sumatra?
Yes, sir.
Still ploughing the same furrow, I see, Chief Superintendent?
I'm afraid so, Sir Rafe. I hope this time we'll get to the end with a good result.
One can but hope. Do we start with a clean slate?
I don't quite understand your meaning, Sir Rafe.
He means we'll have heard stories about his past encounters with Joseph Alinska, Gov.
Exactly so, Sergeant. If we're to embark on this mutually desirable attempt to bring down the odious little Jew boy, it has to be on the basis of mutual respect. If you believe the vile rumours your Chief Superintendent Wednesday spread about me, this won't work.
I discounted the validity of such rumours by the very fact you're still in post, sir. In fact, I believe you're the longest-serving head of the security service.
I would have happily retired several years ago to write my memoir. But like you, I was determined to hang on until we put Alinska where he belongs. Last year, we almost brought that off, with the help of his former partner, Julian Turwitt, and would have done so, but for the intervention of your Chief Superintendent Wednesday.
Not mine, Sir Rafe. I'm just as keen to put him away too.
Then we're on the same page.
Did your close call through Turwitt involve a prisoner called Brian Perry, and some gold bullion stolen and sold on the American market?
No, my ramp, as you people call it, concerned Alinska laundering Mexican drugs cartel money with the aid of a diplomatic bag.
Was there evidence to support that, Sir Rafe?
Oh, indeed there was. Only I overreached, being too keen to nab Alinska.
Will he cooperate with us on this, Sir Rafe?
That I can't say. Back in 1997, he signed a statement confessing his involvement. I believe he was promised a reduced sentence.
Presumably with no result your end, that didn't happen.
I'm surprised you're still only a sergeant, Miss Hope. Had you been in the security service, I imagine you would have risen much faster.
Too late for those sort of regrets, Sir Rafe.
What went wrong when you tried to bring down Alinska?
He had involved his very venal cohort, Chief Superintendent Wednesday. We tried to entrap them both, but One has to get up very early to get that policeman.
Don't I know it?
Sergeant?
Sonia had the misfortune of being married to Tony Wednesday when she was young.
Ah, then you know just how clever he is.
Slippery, I'd say, and silver-tongued.
Quite ruthless. You have my sympathy, Sonia.
What happened to Julian Towett, do you know?
I believe he went to prison for credit card fraud. I imagine he's been released by now.
Well, he shouldn't be hard to find. Would you be prepared to turn all this evidence over to the Met, Sir Rafe?
Oh, with pleasure. First, it would have to be redacted to remove any references that might compromise the security service. I would like a watching brief.
Of course.
Oh, our coffee. Excellent.
I didn't want to say anything till we were out of there, Gov. What a slimy turd.
Oh, I thought he was helpful, Sonia.
Oh, he makes my flesh creep. I didn't even want his coffee. You know why he couldn't nick Alinska and DCS Wednesday through that Julian Towett? He was threatened with exposure as a paedophile. Turwett's one as well.
It's hard to believe, Sonia. How do you know?
From one of the detectives who arrested Towett. Rumour is he was supplying Towett with boys from a children's home in Bromley.
Yeah, best not to listen to gossip.
I think we should listen to anything we can, whatever the source, Gov. We don't want a repeat of our trying to nick Alinska over that gold bullion.
Thank you for reminding me, Sonia. That's not forgotten, and when we get Alinska or Wednesday on one charge, we'll try to bring the gold in again. Somehow. Meanwhile, see what Sir Rafe's redacted evidence gets us, and organise finding this Julian Towett.
Have you got a moment, Minister?
If it is only a moment, Roland, I'm due in the house. Have we found this confession?
Not yet. I'm beginning to think it's a long-term prisoner's wet dream. They all seem to think there's some magic bullet that will release them. For a lot, it's illicit drugs, of course.
Keep looking. No stone unturned. I still have Corbin breathing down my neck.
There is another matter related to this that I thought I should bring to your attention, Clive. The arresting officer was Inspector Wednesday, a very active and successful detective. Lots of arrests and convictions. A colleague in the police department informs me that there is an internal investigation underway into Detective Chief Superintendent Wednesday. It's being kept under the radar for obvious reasons, him being the head of the flying squad.
How is this related? Are they suggesting this detective did something he shouldn't have done to get Oldman convicted?
It's only rumours that are being investigated, but were Mr. Oldman's conviction to prove unsound, there might be a rush of convicts to the Criminal Cases Review Board. The prisons could be in uproar, if you get my drift.
Go on searching for this putative letter, if only to satisfy Jeremy Corbyn that it doesn't exist. Walk with me, Roland. It might be better to arrange for more illicit drugs to find their way into the prisons. I'm joking.
Are you sure you don't want me to go with you, Leah?
I'm fine, Catherine, really I am. I haven't had a blackout for over a month now. The doctor says I'll be fine travelling on my own. Is there any good news I can give Brian?
No, Mr. Corbyn hasn't got anywhere with the Home Office. Winning another election has made them more bolshy. Well, Mr. Corbyn must get fed up with me. I'm even beginning to think there is no ladder after all.
Oh, there has to be. That retired prison officer wouldn't make it up.
But what if he did? You know how these screws try to punish Brian for killing that one who was abusing him? What if this is all part of that?
No, we mustn't think like that. I won't. Brian will get out. He will prove his innocence.
I'm not sure I'll live long enough to see it. Oh, those wicked, wicked people. They say cheats never prosper. Well, that's not the case with Joey. I keep reading about him in the papers. You'd think he was Jesus Christ himself. He's now promoting some scheme to get all children in the country vaccinated against mumps, measles and rubella.
Well, that's a good thing, Catherine, isn't it?
A good thing for Joey bloody Alinska and his pharmaceutical company making a nice fat profit. If something good doesn't happen for Brian soon, I'm going to go to my old house in Stanley Gardens and graffiti the walls saying Joey's the murderer.
You must be careful or you'll get yourself arrested.
I don't care. I'll get arrested and go to court or go to prison saying what Joey is.
Well, what you could do is picket the house with a placard. They couldn't arrest you for that. I'll do it with you if we don't get the answers we want.
We could have placards saying, Joey Alinska, murderer.
No, Brian Oldman is innocent. Joey Alinska is the murderer. No. Sir Joseph Alinska MP is the murderer. That will get us some publicity, I'm sure.
We could chain ourselves to the railings outside his house.
We should do that outside Parliament. That would guarantee us publicity.
Oh, Leah, I feel better already. We'll do it. We'll do it. Oh, come on. I'll walk you to your bus. You don't want to miss Brian's visiting slot.
Brian! Oh, Brian!
I can't believe all these months. I thought perhaps you'd forgotten me.
Sit down, mister. Dr. Langham, you don't want the visit to end before it starts?
Oh, I had forgotten you, Brian. There was a lot I couldn't remember after my accident. The doctors were worried in case the memory loss was permanent.
It's not you. You all right, are you? Mum just kept saying recovery was slow.
I've still lost some things. Names of people and places, mostly. I guess that's what it's like with Alzheimer's.
You're all right otherwise. I didn't get any response to my letters. You'd think the worst. Like you'd finally had enough of me.
Oh no, Brian. I remembered all my feelings. I just couldn't remember who they were for. It was so weird. Like constantly reaching into the dark. Expecting any moment to touch something familiar. And then suddenly you came back to me in a great rush.
What's happening outside? Well, apart from Tony Blair winning the election by a landslide and Joey Alinska doubling his majority.
Oh, you probably know more than I do. Catherine says there's no news from the Home Office about Lionel Smith's letter.
What are they doing? They're waiting for me to finish my sentence before they find it.
We're going to picket Parliament, Brian.
I thought that's what Jeremy Corbyn was doing.
If they don't find that confession and release you soon, we're going to stand outside Parliament with placards saying Brian Oldman is innocent, Sir Joseph Alinska is the murderer.
A lot of good that'll do. All that'll happen is you get yourself nicked.
That's the point. We'll get publicity for you. Look what happened to George Ince all those years ago.
Wasn't he at it anyway? Went back to prison. But I'm thinking of putting my hand up to it. Saying I did set that fire so I can get parole.
No, you said you'd sooner die in prison than admit that.
That was before your accident. I'm 61 next birthday, Leah. I'm beginning to think I'll die in here. That's what they got planned for me. They'll never find Lionel Smith's confession. The system thinks I killed that mother and her children. I might as well say I did and get out.
Oh, Brian. Brian. I don't know whether I'm pleased or disappointed.
Well, if it helps me get out.
Are you au fait with Joseph's tea, Clive? He's got us all off coffee and experiencing some of his excellent China whites. Or do you prefer builders?
I'm always up for a new experience, Tim.
Excellent. Then Joseph's made a good choice in you.
Shall we get this meeting started, gentlemen? First item is to officially welcome Clive Bunter MP as the latest addition to our board as a non-executive director. Welcome, Clive. I believe you've met everyone now, and I'm sure you're going to make a significant contribution, especially as we expand into the North American market. Would you like to put your voice on record?
Yes, thank you, Joseph. I'm very pleased to be here. As most of you know by now, my background is chemistry, so I would hope to make a useful contribution. But one thing, if this new boy is not being presumptuous, looking at the makeup of this board, I think the next member you appoint should be a woman.
Only provided she brings something to the table, Clive. However laudable appointing a woman director might be, she has to pull her weight. Tim, next item.
Opioids. We've all probably used them at some time in our lives. This is a neglected area for pharmaceutical companies. They've rather let the Iranian and Afghan cartels steal a march. The market is potentially particularly lucrative in the US, where they're simply prescribed for various ailment pain that health insurance won't cover.
If I might come in here, Tim, there is a risk of opioid addiction if they're too freely available.
Well, of course, Clive. We'd only be going through responsible medical practitioners should we enter this market.
Exactly. Now, we can't ignore the reason we're in business. It's to make money and to expand that business. It's fortunate that we're also in a business that helps people.
Well, we never lose sight of that. Some of our products which are beneficial to patients don't make money, but we don't abandon those people.
We have our own mild opioid Fusan, but we have an opportunity to license a newer drug, Trypan, which our associate, Anatoly Popov, brought us from his Russian partners.
Is this marketed in Russia, Tim?
Barely a toehold there.
Well, why do we think this is something for the American market?
In trials, it's proving particularly helpful in treating heroin addicts.
Ah, excellent.
Could we get a license at a favourable price, Tim?
If we move fast. Pfizer Pharmaceuticals are sniffing around it. You've each got your protocols brochure. It's got all the ups and downs of the product, if you'll forgive the pun. We'll emphasise the benefits, which outweigh the negative side effects.
If you could read this at your earliest convenience, gentlemen, and let Tim have your comments, as he'd like to get ahead of Pfizer.
I've had a quick flip through the Trypan protocols, Joseph. The benefits are impressive.
Yes, Anatoly Popov knows a good thing when he sees it.
The lucrative American market aside, I'm thinking this might be a great benefit to drug-addicted prisoners on my watch.
Is there a problem with addiction in prisons here, Clive?
Huge, and getting worse.
First, we have to get the licensing. Get the drugs watchdog here to sign off.
That won't be a problem, I'm sure. Exciting, Joseph.
It is. Can I drop you anywhere?
The Home Office, if you're going that way.
Oh, I'm not, but get in. My driver can take me home, then drop you. Very modern Major General. Animal, vegetable, bill.
Oh, it's so nice to hear my darling man singing again.
Is that what you call it, Margaret? That's the best I can do.
What's the occasion? Have you had a particularly good day?
Now you're feeling so much better, every day is a good day. But we look like taking Cavendish into North America. Parliament recesses shortly, and well, I thought we might fly down to our house in Antibes for a couple of weeks.
2 whole weeks? Oh, you darling man. I'll clear my diary.
Well, I might have to take a bit of work, but the sun and the sea will do us both good.
Oh, Joseph, come here.
Margaret, what is it? What? What?
Oh, I thought I'd seen the last of those.
What is it?
Oh, it's like a drill going through me.
Well, we'd better get you to a doctor.
No. I've had my fill of doctors for a while. I just want to spend some quality time with my darling man.
Oh, if you're sure.
I'm sure. Oh, I do look forward to 2 whole weeks in Antibes. That's the 4th call on your first day, Joseph.
Huh? Oh, shall I switch it off?
No, perhaps not. Just answer it.
Valinska?
Joseph, it's Chuck Haley. How's the holiday?
Is that what it is?
I won't keep you, but there's a guy down there I want you to meet. He has a house on Cap d'Antibes. That's near you, right? He's a trader whose clients are getting spectacular returns. He's called Bernard Madoff.
How spectacular, Chuck?
13, 14, 15%.
Oh, in this market? What is he, a magician?
Certainly some of my clients at the bank think so. Go and see him and find out. I'll set up a meeting.
Well, give me a few days off first. Bye, Chuck.
You sure you won't sail out with me, Joseph?
Just standing on this boat is bad enough. I wouldn't even ride out on one of those monsters over there.
That one there belongs to your friend Bernie Madoff.
He's not my friend, Tim. I don't care what return he's offering on investments.
Can that be real? 15%?
That's what some of Chuck Haley's clients are getting. Of course, Madoff wouldn't tell me how he's producing those results.
We could invest some of Cavendish's pension fund at that rate.
Some of the fund managers might be there already, Tim. Just be careful. I suspect he's front-loading.
If you just waited here, Mr. Corbin, I'll get one of the prison officers to escort Mr. Oldman over to you.
Yes, thank you. Mr. Oldman, Leah? Huh, that's a bit different from when I visit some IRA prisoners.
Well, as an MP, you've accorded him more status than most prisoners, Mr. Corbin.
Do call me Jeremy. I just hope I can, in some way, prove effective. The prison department just keeps giving me a load of old flannel about that missing letter.
At least you persisted, Mr. Jeremy. We all... Oh, maybe you'll wear them down at last.
Well, let's hope so.
Hope is a very scarce commodity for a long-term prisoner. You start off hoping your erroneous sentence will somehow be reversed. But as your options for release are whittled down to zero, hope fades completely and is replaced with a gnawing bitterness that eats away at your soul. Without hope, there's no life, which is why so many prisoners turn to drugs. They haven't got the mental capacity or the spiritual means to escape any other way. But Sir Joseph Olinska, with the help of Clive Bunter MP and Cavendish Pharmaceuticals, was going to solve that problem with his opioid-curing opioid drug licensed from Russia. One that was going to cause far more problems than it cured. But I'm getting ahead of myself. The visit Jeremy Corbyn MP made to me in Parkhurst Prison gave me a lot of kudos, especially as it made it to some of the tabloids. But, nice a fella as he was, who listened for over 90 minutes to my sorry tale, it didn't get me one bit nearer to the gate. Recently, I've been reading more about Buddhism. I find myself very attracted to the religion. Goes with my veganism, especially now as I've become an ethical vegan. That really blew the minds of the prison authority. No wool, no leather, no honey. Buddhism talks of karma, not as any sort of punishment, but as a learning process. You learn in this life, so you don't have to come back and make all the same mistakes the next time round. Now I really am getting ahead of myself. I've still got a bit of sorting out to do in this life. How ironic. Just as I get my head around the possibility that my current incarceration is karma, the prison authorities decide I'm eligible for parole. I can't help thinking that maybe Jeremy Corbyn's interest in my case has something to do with it. Or maybe it's the fact that as a result of my law course with the Open University, I'm managing to advise too many prisoners about their sentences, with dozens of applications by prisoners who'd been stabbed or beaten by another prisoner. Even some who'd resorted to drugs. The prison authority had a duty of care not to let that happen. 2002 looked like being a busy year, with screws ferrying prisoners to the High Court. Even if none succeeded, they'd all have a result of sorts, with a day out in a suit to break the monotony of prison life. George W. Bush made his Axis of Evil speech about Iraq, Iran and North Korea, and invaded Afghanistan, thinking the Americans could achieve what the Russians had failed to do over the last 5 years. We never seem to learn. And all some in here. That's why they keep coming back, again and again. Like my Uncle Jack. Some uncle. He never learned about Leah.
What's all this studying for, Brian? What's the point?
Keeps me out of trouble, Jack. Why don't you do a bit with Pongo? Sorry, Harold.
It's all right, Brian.
Yeah, you spend time in the library, your own computer, trips to the law library to study.
What's he talking about, Pongo?
He's got such a brain box, Jack.
You ain't got no computer or trips nowhere, Brian.
No, that's what the studying does, Jack. It allows you to escape in your imagination.
The only way we want to escape is with a bit of gear. That puts you someplace else.
Does your head in, no, Jack?
I found Buddhism by studying. That's a great escape.
You thought you was a vegan? Now, you doing all this legal stuff for some of the cons, we thought you could do one for us. There's a duty of care the screws owe us, but they let the blacks nick the drugs trade.
That can't be right, Bri, can it?
You had half the screws helping you distribute.
Or makes life a bit easier for them with half the cons getting their heads someplace else. Can you do anything about it?
Jack, their duty of care was to stop you trading drugs, not stop a rival gang nicking the business.
Well, that don't seem fair. Pongo, the door.
Right.
Now, what's this about you getting a visit from my Leah? The screw told me about.
Wake up. Dr. Langham, as she now is, has no interest in you, Jack. You were part of a nightmare from her past.
No, I ain't having that. We sort this out now.
Stop before you get hurt, Jack. You're an old man. That's why you let that firm steal your drugs, scam.
No, Brian. You can't steal my Leah. You ain't nicking her. Jack!
Hey, what's the story, Jack?
Getting a bit of legal advice, Mr. Rogers. Yeah, I might have to go to court over the duty of care you lot owe Pongo and me. Come on, Pongo.
You should report, Jack. He might get you into trouble and stop you going before the parole board.
I don't hold out much hope there, Leah.
So you'll meet them and accept responsibility for those fires.
When you spell it out like that, Leah, it becomes a hard nut to swallow.
Play their game. Then you're free to reveal the truth.
How's Mum? She managing okay?
She's fine. Brian, are you listening to me?
How could I not? Are you okay? No recurring headaches or anything?
I'm fine. I'm back at work full-time on the locked ward. Now, what about your studies? Are you keeping up?
I'm doing all my coursework. I'm thinking of giving up the law. It doesn't fit with the Buddhist philosophy. Going to law is about resisting an equal or greater force. No one benefits.
Well, someone does if justice prevails. Too many people get away with things.
No one gets away with anything in the end. If they haven't learned in this life, the same old pattern is repeated in the next. And what is justice anyway, Leah? Perhaps seeking it is the means of helping you avoid the lessons you're being given.
Your cousin John Redford contacted Catherine to talk to her about the policeman who arrested you, Tony Wednesday.
What would Mum know? Nothing, beyond the fact he lied to get me convicted.
I think he's after any dodgy dealings Wednesday's had with Joseph Olinska.
Yeah, John never seemed too bright. If he was, he'd have realised long ago it's futile to try and best Tony Wednesday.
If he could get him for something, it would be a reason for the Criminal Cases Review Board to look at your unfair conviction.
Well, they won't if I tell the parole board I set the fires and have learned my lesson.
Brian, it's not fair.
I will see them, Leah. I promise.
Left wheel, toes on the line, Oldman. Prisoner Oldman, Brian, before the board, Mum.
You can wait outside, Mr. Rogers. I don't think Mr. Oldman poses a threat to the board.
Mum?
Sit, if you wish, Mr. Oldman. Good. Why don't you tell us, in your own words, why you think you are ready to be released back into society?
Well, I've spent a lot of time thinking and hitting my head against the bars of my prison over what I considered my unjust sentence. What started out as a sentence that sent me careering around the various prisons in this country and even to Broadmoor. As I got wiser, the bars seemed to disappear. I don't mean I just went what the Americans call stir crazy. That life became tolerable as I settled into my studies. I became a vegan. That changed my perspective. When I think about the millions of animals imprisoned on farms and in intensive units to provide food that human animals don't need, I realise we're all making ourselves prisoners, whether in jail or outside. We become prisoners of our morbid desires. And my perspective shifted again when I became an ethical vegan.
Do we really need all this, Madam Chairman?
I think we should allow Mr. Oldman his say, however discomforting, so long as it doesn't become abusive, Charles. Go on.
In case you don't know what an ethical vegan is, someone who won't take anything from an animal, even medicine that has been tested on them.
What if you suffered heart failure and had to have a pig's valve?
I see no reason another living creature should die to save me. Perhaps, in the circumstance, it would be my time to die. I'd accept I'd had a complete life. Perhaps not a fulfilled life, not having learned the lessons this time round.
Oh, you believe in reincarnation, too?
It's the only thing that makes sense, madam. The lessons we don't learn and understand in this life, we carry over into our next incarnation. Try to resolve the hurts we've done to other people, as well as animals. Somehow make recompense.
And what about the prison officer you killed in your previous prison? How do you make recompense there?
I can't justify that. It's possible he killed the person carrying my soul in a previous life. We are sometimes slow to learn. I'm determined to use whatever time I have left, whether in here or outside, to learn. I'm not on an informational level, on a spiritual level, a soul level, if you like. Perhaps I won't learn enough not to have to return, because I've done many wicked things in my life. So I can only try. I think my being in prison with 3 life sentences is part of that learning process. It's given me a wonderful opportunity to reflect on all my past actions. Veganism helped me become a compassionate person. It helped me to find Buddhism. Through that, accept my lot. And there are things I deeply regret. And now, with hindsight, I would have done differently. But back then, that frightened kid that I was, he didn't have the tools to alter the course he was on.
Anatoly, you old rogue. How's it you get younger as I get older?
My good friend Joseph, and Tim Listfield. Now I know I have Cavendish's attention.
If you come onto the parent board as Tim wanted, you'd have easy access.
But not time, Joseph. Why you eat at Savile Club? Food is atrocious, like old Soviet works canteen.
Perhaps he's trying to make you feel at home, Anatoly.
This English joke, humour, yes?
Let's get down to business before we have a culture clash. The opioid licence fee's too high, Anatoly.
12% of gross price is very fair.
Is your division in Russia going to produce and deliver the opioids?
We produce this wonderful drug. We don't deliver to America.
It's still too high. We had in mind something like 4%.
Oh, this is insult, my friend. I think we could give license for 6%, but you must produce the drugs then.
Well, it's getting nearer to being realistic. What do you think, Tim?
If it gets us big in the US, we could set up a plant in one of the non-unionized states and manufacture cheaply there.
We'd settle on 5% on those terms.
You know, Pfizer have been interested in licensing this product.
Then we can have a Soviet canteen lunch and you can try Pfizer.
We feel Cavendish Pharmaceuticals is like home. We accept 5%.
Yeah, the deal is subject to the products getting FDA approval.
But you have good friend on FDA board you bribe, Joseph.
We don't say such things. Even the Savile Club has ears.
How long for approval?
If it were a new drug, we'd be looking at 3 years, but you've done most of the trials already in Russia. That might shorten approval time.
Are there any surprises in the Russian trials, Anatoly?
When aren't there surprises in drug trials? You start looking at drug to treat one condition, find it benefits another. Look at Viagra, originally for high blood pressure and angina, but makes old men feel young.
With potential side effects for the heart?
You saying Trypan has a similar effect?
Russian men don't need a vodka.
If the Russian trials are good enough to present to FDA, we might be able to get it fast-tracked. I'll pop over to Washington, talk to John Quayle.
Your tea, gentlemen. You ought to take over the Commons catering, Margaret. Make MPs fat and contented. Oh, it was a splendid meal.
Oh, I only planned it. Mrs. Jinx does all the hard work. Thank you, Mrs. Jinx.
Would you like coffee in the drawing room?
It'll only be me for coffee. Here is fine.
Do you think you should be drinking coffee?
You mustn't fuss, dear man. I'm fine.
You've certainly made a splendid recovery, Margaret.
How could I not, with Joseph taking care of me? He deserves another gong.
He deserves something for looking after our finances so well.
Are the unions still acting up about our PFI?
They're insisting the government builds new hospitals and schools, not private finance.
Do they understand the principle of keeping government spending down?
The unions don't understand anything useful about running the country. When we were elected, they assumed it would be the same old strokes like under Callaghan.
How do they manage their own finances? Are their funds growing?
I doubt it, Joseph. They've probably placed their money ideologically.
A broker I met in Antibes is offering returns for his clients of 14 and 15%.
Wow. We should put government pensions with him. Talk to Gordon Brown.
Oh, I'd happily talk to the unions. They'll get their finances on a firm footing.
Well, not too firm, Joseph, or we'll have more workers joining.
Nothing is guaranteed in the world of finance, Tony. Investments you think are sound suddenly go belly up, taking your pension. But Bernie Madoff is clever. He won't let anyone know how he does it. Did you talk to our Chancellor about loosening his grip on bank regulation? If he doesn't, we're going to be left behind.
If you decide to take the governorship of the Bank of England, you could steer that policy.
Joseph, that would suit you very well.
I have several jobs I enjoy. Anyway, as a governor in residence.
Eddie George is due to retire. We're looking for a replacement.
Please say you'll consider it, Joseph. Please.
The tenure is 10 years. I'm 77 next year. I'll be in the post at 87.
You could do 5 years?
Well, I'm very flattered, Tony. I'll think about it. No more.
Good. Will you be going to Washington with Joseph, Margaret?
I threatened to stow away if he didn't agree to take me.
My only concern is that the trip might overtire you.
But we're going to fit in some relaxation.
Let me arrange for you to call on George Bush. You'll enjoy going to the White House. It'll be purely social, Margaret. I promise.
I just came to say good night.
Why don't you spend the night here, Joseph? I'm perfectly well now.
I have several calls I've got to make to Washington. I don't want to disturb you.
I do so appreciate our life together.
I can't imagine it without you.
Why did you mention to Tony Blair about introducing the trade unions to Bernard Madoff? You thought it was dodgy.
Yes. The unions are a greedy lot. They think they're drawing from a bottomless well. Madoff could prove such a well for their funds. Or possibly, like a lot of other greedy people, they'll lose their shirt.
Oh, you clever man. Come here.
Oh, John Redvers. I hardly recognised you.
Well, we all get older, Auntie Catherine. May we come in?
Well, not if you call me Auntie. Oh, is this your young lady?
No. Sergeant Hope is assisting me with my inquiries.
What inquiries? What's showing how you put an innocent man in prison?
That's part of what we want to talk about, Mrs. Braden. The detective who helped put your Brian in prison. Let's talk inside, love.
Oh, that Tony Wednesday is as bent as a safety pin. How he's got away with it for so long is what I'd like to know.
We're hoping it won't be for much longer, Catherine. We believed he was completely involved with your ex-husband, Joseph Olinska.
Well, those two are as thick as thieves. It was Joey who paid that arsonist Lionel Smith and helped that rotten detective frame Brian.
We believe that to be true, Catherine, but we can't act without evidence.
We're hoping you can remember some of Olinska's misdeeds.
Oh, what, and get myself done as an accessory of some kind?
We wouldn't. I give my word.
Like you did with Brian Perry, who was in prison with my Brian. Or what would you do, John? Promise me immunity from prosecution?
That was an unfortunate mistake.
We think you were a victim of your ex-husband's nefarious dealings, Catherine, not a participant. The Met wants to be shot of Chief Superintendent Wednesday. In the process of bringing him down, we hope to bring down Sir Joseph Olinska also. This doesn't automatically get Brian out of jail, but if those two were busted, the Criminal Cases Review Board would consider Brian's sentence was unsafe, and at the very least send it for a retrial.
Well, what happens to Brian meanwhile?
The police wouldn't oppose bail while he waits for a new trial. Most likely the CPS would look at the evidence and say there's no case to answer.
There never was. That's what makes me spitting mad.
You're entitled to be, Catherine. It wasn't just Tony Wednesday's evidence that got Brian convicted. Lionel Smith said under oath Brian paid him to set the fires.
Yeah, because that wicked detective told him what to say.
But without evidence, we're no further forward. Look, why don't I put the kettle on and make a cup of tea, and we can think about some of the strokes Joey Oldman pulled with Tony Wednesday throughout his career.
There are that many, it would take too long.
We've all waited long enough. Especially you, Catherine. You've suffered as much as Brian, almost.
Joey Olinska was swanning around America in his private jet, flying out to Montana to do some fishing with his corrupt contact on the FDA board. He knew nothing about fishing, only how to hook his man. He was seeing how deeply John Quayle, the FDA official, was bedded into the lakeside cabin he'd bought him, and whether he'd ever want to be parted from it. Joey, who'd never fished before, caught a huge cutthroat trout. But that was nothing compared to the fish he'd hooked in John Quayle, one that would eventually prove so dangerous it would pull him right out of the boat. But I'm getting ahead of myself. Anything to avoid thinking about the parole board. As I still hadn't heard, I assumed I'd been turned down. But the screws told me the long wait was a good sign. It meant they were making in-depth inquiries about me before releasing me. Even that I convinced myself was a wind-up. My Buddhist philosophy didn't seem to be working. I couldn't keep calm and still my mind. Then something happened that I shouldn't have let happen. Something I'm deeply ashamed of.
I know how hard it is waiting like this. It's bad enough for Catherine and me. We've got the whole world to distract us. I can't get any news about your parole. Catherine asked Jeremy Corbyn if he can help. He's trying.
I'm coming more and more to accept it's my karma after all. When you accept that, Leah, an inner peace starts to spread through you.
No, Brian. You mustn't. That's defeatist.
You're not getting it, are you? To go on hoping for change, not accepting why these things happen, is resistance. Acceptance brings about real change.
I think perhaps you're depressed. Small wonder with such injustice heaped upon you. Perhaps you should ask to see the doctor.
I don't need a doctor putting my head in a different place with drugs.
You need some good news. Things will suddenly change when you get your parole.
I won't get it. In fact, I shouldn't have applied for it. That was resistance.
Don't say that, Brian. Please. Try to stay cheerful for this last lap.
You're not hearing me, Leah. Clearly, we have a karmic connection. You've suffered from the day you met me. You need to find that same inner calm I'm getting.
Oh, it's very good that you became a vegan. I feel healthier and more at peace with myself not eating animals, but I'm not sure about your Buddhist path. It could keep you in here forever. You didn't set those fires. You didn't pay the arsonist. You shouldn't go on being punished for it. Your cousin John Redvers thinks he'll be able to bring that corrupt policeman Tony Wednesday to book, and Joseph Olinska with him. He says the Criminal Cases Review Board is bound to let you out.
If they crash and burn, that's their karma. Hopefully they'll have enough time left to learn. What's he doing here?
What? Who?
No, don't turn around. Screw's just brought Jack in. Whose visit?
Oh, no. Oh, don't let him come near me, Brian.
A black woman's just come to his table. It's a set-up, Leah. It's a set-up. They know they can't bring him anywhere near you.
Oh, Brian, what am I to do, please?
Now, just breathe deeply and put a mental barrier up between you and him. Shut him out, okay? And you can leave calmly when the bell goes.
I'll have to walk past him. He'll see me.
He has seen you. He hasn't stopped looking. Oh, Leah, you're trembling. Take some breaths, all right? Nothing can happen to you in here. Nothing can happen.
No! Leah! Leah! Don't waste time with this, Iron. You're my girl. Get off her, you maniac. Leave her! Yeah, you are munching on me, you puff! Come on, Leah!
That was a fine mess and no mistake, Mr. Oldman. So much for your inner calm and karma bollocks. You'd have killed your Uncle Jack if we hadn't stopped you.
Yes. I expect I performed just as you anticipated, Mr. Rogers. You lot set that up.
What are you talking about, Sunshine? It must have been karma.
Well, 56 days behind my door will give me an opportunity to meditate. Try and find some meaningful inner calm. At least he didn't get to Dr. Langham.
Your Uncle Jack says her real name's Leah Cohen.
In another life, where she encountered that dog. Is that all for now, Mr. Rogers?
Just checking to see how you are, to see what you learned from all this, and to tell you the parole board's findings.
What?
They reckon you haven't sufficient humility about your offence to be released back into society. They've given you a bit longer to learn. Are you decent, Jack?
Well, you know me, Mr. Rogers. Always ready to return a favour. How'd it go?
Well, the delivery in the visiting room worked a treat. The packages got passed over without notice during all the ruckus. You just better hope that your mate Pongo manages to keep hold of your gear while you're behind your door.
Did that little party cattle Brian's parole?
It did.
Good. Oi, don't forget to bring a bit of gear for myself.
The presidential suite for Lord and Lady Alinska, ma'am.
Well, not quite. Not yet. Here, thank you.
Thank you, ma'am.
Did we really need the presidential suite, Joseph?
I want you to enjoy everything about our trip. What if we invite George Bush and his wife back for tea after we visit the White House?
That's very exciting. Fancy the Prime Minister remembering.
Why wouldn't he? He's a very thoughtful man. What do you mean when you told the bellboy not quite here?
I've let the cat out of the bag. Tony Blair whispered to me when you were out of the room he's going to recommend you for a noblement.
Well, better not. A nasty little Jew out of St. Petersburg via Stepney? How'd that go down with that wretched ex of yours?
He can rot in hell. And you better not turn down such an offer if it comes your way, Joseph. I can't think of anyone more deserving, frankly.
Frankly, Lady Alinska, I think you're a little biased.
You mustn't let on to Tony that I let it slip.
What mustn't I let slip? You like some tea?
Oh, I think I'd like a bath after that plane journey from Montana. I suppose there is a bathroom and I don't have to go along the hall in my robe. My goodness, Joseph, it's like a swimming pool. Oh, we could both take a bath together if you don't mind my scarred and ageing flesh.
It never ceases to attract me, Margaret.
Do you think presidents practice fly fishing in the bathroom? It's a pity you threw that giant trout back. You could have given it to George Bush.
I doubt if he cooks.
Your friend John Quell was quite jealous of your catch.
He's not my friend. Just someone I hope to settle some business with at lunch tomorrow.
He seemed very relaxed in your company. He's so proud of his cabin on the lake.
It's the best way to do business. Treat people like human beings and they respond. Do you want me to call a maid to run you a bath?
No. I want you to put the Do Not Disturb sign on the door.
May I recommend a lobster, Sir Joseph?
I'll have a think about that, Charles. Not sure I like lobster.
He even threw back a 5-pound cutthroat trout he caught at my cabin in Montana.
Just send someone with my tea and my guest whiskey sour. Leave the menus.
Of course. Do I detect a little irritation in your voice, Joseph? I thought you were looking very relaxed on the lake.
It's a nice day. Margaret particularly enjoyed the scenery. Just be careful about mentioning me in relation to the cabin, John.
Our secret is safe with me, Joseph. I have a chance to earn your generous gift. I looked at all the data sheets on the drug you want a license for.
You see any problem fast-tracking it for us, John?
The Russian trials are not as extensive as those we'd ordinarily run.
Oh, that's a 2 or 3 year program.
The results show a fair amount of opioid dependence. Not helpful.
We wanted to be totally honest with the FDA, John. There is some dependency from taking the drug, but its benefits far outweigh that. It's not only a useful painkiller, I know there's plenty of them on the market already. It helps people get off illicit drugs.
That'll be a big selling point here. Have your people make 1 or 2 adjustments to the protocol for the fast track. We can get approved for marketing here within 4 months.
We're in your capable hands. What adjustments do you need?
Show the drug having undertaken a longer trial period, with less emphasis on dependency as a major side effect. It'll fly past its licensing stages.
Consider it done. I'll see my people adjust the paperwork as soon as I get back.
I'll shepherd it through for you.
Whiskey. Well, we'd better look at the menu, see what might delight our stomachs. I can recommend the caviar to start, possibly followed by their steak tartare. Ooh, look, John, there's quail. Olinska.
Joseph, it's Chuck Haley. Glad I caught you.
It's going to be the story of our life, day and night with these mobile phones.
A great tool for business, for sure.
Provided it doesn't enslave us.
How are you, anyway? How's the trip?
We've just had afternoon tea at the White House with George Bush and his wife. The tea itself could have been a better quality. Margaret enjoyed it. We're in the car. Say hello.
Hello, Chuck. The President and his wife took a lot of trouble for us.
Wow, you have classy friends.
This is business, I imagine, Chuck, not social.
Absolutely. Brad Thompson called. He wondered if you'd consider stopping in at New York on your way home. He wants to get your thoughts on an investment.
Why didn't he call me himself?
Brad prefers face-to-face meetings. He knows you're not there on the bank's time.
Hang on a moment, Chuck. You up for a detour to New York?
If you have to go, Joseph.
I don't want you getting overtired.
Well, perhaps we could see a Broadway show, could we?
We'll come on condition someone gets us tickets for a Broadway show, Chuck.
The Producers is the hot ticket with Nathan Lane. About over-investing in a Broadway show that's guaranteed to fail. Springtime for Hitler.
Oklahoma would suit us better. I'll let you know what time our landing slot is. Bye, Chuck.
That'll be fun, Joseph.
Rodgers and Hammerstein know how to write a tune, and songs you don't have to be a vocal contortionist to sing. It's very nice, Brad. Thank your people.
We even managed to find you some fine tea, an oolong called Baojang. The tea seller assured my assistant that it was only very lightly fermented.
Well, it's kind of you. I suspect you're softening me up for something.
Some straight talking.
It's the way I like it.
Bernard Madoff, the New York trader, I understand you met in Antibes.
At Chuck Haley's suggestion. I can't say it was a beneficial meeting.
You didn't get on, Joseph.
Brad, I've done business with any number of people I don't like, but none of them I didn't trust. I don't trust Madoff. His returns are too good. How?
Sometimes people get lucky. I've got a lot of clients with him, more who are breaking my balls to put their money with him, too. I didn't want to do that without talking with you.
Well, I'm just one opinion. One opinion that may cost your clients a lot of money. Do you have any of the bank's money with this fund?
Some.
How much is some?
Around $1.8 billion.
And how soon can you get it out?
It's paying 14.4%. Why take it out? There's a 15% penalty to withdraw before the due date.
Yeah, I can't make 14.4 for my clients. Mr. Madoff is very secretive about how he gets his returns. I tried reverse engineering his plan, and still the best I could get was 6%, at risk. I think he's front-loading.
The best you're getting for clients at Lehman Brothers is 7.2. Are they happy?
Yeah, they'd be happier with 14%, but they trust me with their money.
You're a shrewd financier, Joseph, and you've been wise with the bank's money.
Yeah, you've had my advice. You don't have to take it, Brad.
I figured to stick with Madoff for a while. I'll take a view whether to roll over with him when renewal comes up. So let's find what's happened to your tea.
Imran?
Detective Chief Superintendent Redvis is here, sir.
Have him come in. Come in, John. I hope you've got some news for me.
Progress, sir. But no newsworthy breakthrough. Not yet, at least.
I was hoping we'd have Tony Wednesday in our sights, if not actually in court before I retire. Or before he does and slips away from us.
We're concentrating our efforts on Sir Joseph Olinska's misdeeds at present.
Is that wise, considering his current standing?
It's through Alinska that we're most likely to catch Wednesday. I'm sure if we get the goods on him, he'll give us Wednesday.
That's rather a long shot, in view of your past attempts.
Because of his status, we believe Sir Joseph won't want the adverse publicity attaching to a possible arrest, and would sacrifice Wednesday to avoid it.
Well, let's hope you're right. Leaves me feeling nervous.
Can you spare some change? Thank you. Could you spare some change, please? I haven't eaten today.
Banker to beggar, Julian. Quite a reverse in fortunes.
Oh. Do you know me? Well, I hope you weren't one of my clients. I can tell you right away why my bank went bust. It was due to that crook, Sir Joseph Alinska. He sucked the bank dry.
Do you know who I am?
Well, from your manner, I'd say a policewoman, but you're a bit old. Probably a social worker of some sort, ready to deny me any benefit because I'm begging. I don't care. I don't care. I'm at my wit's end. I haven't eaten in 2 days.
Do they sell food in betting shops now? Every penny you beg, you lose.
You are a policewoman. Oh, go on, arrest me. I no longer care. A prison cell would be a step up from that wretched hostel I have to queue for a room in each night. I used to have a house in Belgravia. A housekeeper. A gardener.
I know. Sir Joseph Alinska stole it. What a crook he is.
Is this a trick? Are you trying to entrap me and strip away any vestige of dignity and humanity I have left?
I think they went long ago with your conviction for credit card fraud and abusing a minor.
Oh, God. Please. Please, leave me alone.
I'm Detective Sergeant Hope. You dropped off the radar when you came out of prison, Julian.
The shame was more than I could bear.
Let's get you something to eat. You can tell me all you know about Alinska.
This is a trap. Wretched Sir Rafe Courtney sent you.
Don't try running, Julian. Now, we can either talk at the police station, where you might get a cup of tea, or in a cafe with some food. Come on.
Look, you couldn't just spare £1. A horse running at Chepstow today is 100 to 1. It's a dead cert. That would see me through until I get back on my feet.
If you did win, you'd just piss it all away on another horse. Let's go.
Can I take that?
Oh, no. I'll take it with me. I'm very slow. I'm not finished, no.
We'll get some more tea?
He stole a valuable heirloom painting as well as my house and my bank.
Yes, you said that, Julian. But you put those as security against a loan.
The house and painting had been in my family from when Victoria was on the throne.
We need something more concrete. With Alinska stealing something that wasn't held as security, you must know something. Think back to when you were in business.
Why, no, he used to launder money through the bank.
Details?
It was drug money from Mexico. I didn't handle any myself, but I went into Joseph's office at the bank. He wasn't there, the bag was. I peeked inside. It was full of US dollars, thousands of them. Then there's the gold bullion stolen from G4S that he sold.
Been there, Julian, and got burned. Find us something else.
Yes, other things, anything. The client of his who died, a quite wealthy client. Alinska, or Oldman as he was back then, took all his money.
How is that possible?
Well, he died intestate, without making a will.
We need the name of this person. What happened to his money? How much?
He was holding hundreds of thousands of pounds in an account in the Cayman Islands. Alinska had a very friendly bank manager out there. Menachem something.
Menachem Hayek.
The very fella. You know him. Another bloody crook.
Well, who was the client? His name?
Murphy, I think it was. Malcolm Murphy. No. Murphin. Malcolm Murphin.
What happened to his money here?
One day it was on the bank's books. The next, vanished. I asked Joseph about this, and he said it was lost in various trades they made before Murphin's death. He was very secretive about his clients. That ought to have warned me about him.
think we might have found something, Gov.
Come in, Sonia. Shut the door. We don't want anyone overhearing and warning you-know-who.
God, he was a bit smelly, our banker.
Yeah, I think they all get to pong handling that filthy lucre.
I'm talking about the former banker, Julian Turwitt, Gov. I'm surprised they let him in the cafe. Apparently, Alinska stole a lot of money from a dead client, Malcolm Murphin. He wasn't keen on paying tax. He had bundles out in the Cayman Islands, according to Turwitt. He also had a pile in Turwitt's former bank that suddenly disappeared off the books.
How reliable is Turwitt? Wasn't he some sort of paedophile? I don't want to have another debacle to end my career.
It could be a real break for us. Turwitt said there'll be archived records with the bankruptcy court when his bank went down.
He's convinced Alinska stole this money. He's not simply settling an old grudge.
Oh, he wants to do that, but this looks like something worthwhile.
It doesn't get us Tony Wednesday, does it?
It might, Gov, if we get enough pressure on Alinska to give us DCS Wednesday. I'll do a genealogy check, see if Murphin had any relatives anywhere. Makes it more personal if it's someone who's been robbed. It might be worth checking with Brian Oldman. This was the 80s when he worked with Alinska. He might have got a sniff of this.
A good idea, Sonia. The sea air on the Isle of Wight will do you good.
Oh, John. I was on my way out.
I just have a couple of questions. I won't delay you, Auntie Catherine.
Oh, don't start that again. You better come in. I was only going to the shops.
Thank you.
Oh, my sister Alice taught you nice manners, I'll say that. Have you seen her?
I try to see her once a month, although she doesn't recognise me. She's suffering from Alzheimer's. Started about 18 months ago. Her husband couldn't cope, or wouldn't. She's in a home in Salford.
You should have told me. It was a shame we drifted apart.
Oh, I thought perhaps you had enough to contend with. She doesn't remember anyone.
I'll make you a cup of tea now you're here. So what did you want to ask?
Did you hear of a client of Alinska's at his former bank, Malcolm Murphin?
Well, the name sounds vaguely familiar. Joey didn't tell me much about his work at the bank. I know some of it was dodgy.
What makes you say that, Catherine?
Well, he'd sometimes be even more secretive than usual. I didn't think nothing of it at the time. My rich uncle. Yeah, that's where I heard the name. Joey was suddenly flush with money in the 80s. When I asked about it, he said this rich uncle of his, Malcolm Murphin, had died.
He didn't say anything else about it?
Well, like I said, he was a closed book. But I knew he didn't have any uncle. Well, Joey was very pleased about the money.
Do you know how much it was?
It was a lot. He bought his first Bentley. I knew it had to be dodgy, so I didn't ask.
I was still behind my door, and life was very calm when Detective Sergeant Hope came to see me. Being police, the prison authority permitted that visit. I enjoyed it too, especially as she was on her own. She was an interesting woman who listened and asked intelligent questions when I talked about veganism and Buddhism. Not like many who let their eyes glaze over. I told her I didn't think I could help her, as I was struggling with Joey Oldman after he'd ordered those fires. I was still struggling with my part in it, and I told her so. She didn't respond like a police detective and tried to pump me for more information about how I was involved. She knew it was conscience over being in business with Joey and doing nothing to stop him. She wasn't even cross when I said I was resigned to my prison sentence through my karmic connection, so I couldn't help her to put Sir Joseph Alinska in here, as that was resistance. She seemed to have more understanding about Buddhism than Leah. Leah's attention would wander, her eyes would settle in the middle distance. That wasn't good for a head doctor. I wondered if it had anything to do with the bang she'd got when she came off her moped. Sonia Hope left me her card and said to call her if I could think of anything that would speed up Joey's learning in this life. She said she'd come back and visit again. I told her I'd enjoy that. For days after her visit, I was thinking about what she said about helping Joey learn lessons. One day soon, it was going to come and smack him hard in the face. Then, like most people who didn't understand the laws of cause and effect, he would doubtless cry foul. 2003 wasn't auspicious for air travel. It started with a Turkish airline passenger jet crashing and killing 75 people, then a US Airways crash killing 21. Next, the space shuttle Columbia disintegrated on re-entering the Earth's atmosphere. Those tragedies didn't compare with that caused by George Bush and the US invading Iraq, ably supported by our Prime Minister. Neither Bush nor Blair was on the front line. They only metaphorically made the bullets. But none of this was going to compare to the personal tragedy that was to come my way. It was to test to its limits the inner calm I'd found through Buddhism. And I was going to fail. But I'm getting ahead of myself. I was waiting for a visit from Leah, and finding it difficult enough to stay calm. I knew in my heart I should let her go and get on with the rest of her life. Working as she was in an NHS mental hospital, she did have a life, and loved her work. Some of her patients were dangerous and couldn't be helped, but Leah tried all the same. The truth was, as much as I wanted her to have a proper life, there was part of me that wasn't reconciled to letting her go. And for some perverse reason, Leah didn't want to leave me.
You took to that computer, Brian, like a duck to water.
What a difference it makes, Mr. Rogers. I'll finish my degree in half the time.
Your visitor's at the gate, if you're ready.
No. I'll give her a miss. Carry on with my studies.
I'll bang you back up, shall I?
That's what keeps me at the coalface like a Stakhanovite miner. Mum? What? Is everything all right? Where's Leah?
Oh, Brian. Oh, Brian, I'm so sorry, my darling.
She hasn't run off and got married again.
I thought you'd heard. It was on the news. Leah's dead.
No, she can't be. She can't. That's not true.
One of her patients thought she was the devil. Stabbed her 20 times. She died before the ambulance arrived.
Please tell me this is a nightmare. I'm going to wake. What poxy life is this? Why did I get dealt? I'll kill that maniac. I'll kill him and anyone else who tries to stop me. If poxy conniving screws did this, let him Jack Braden get her. She shouldn't be working with madmen. I'll kill him. I'll kill him!
Brian! No, Brian!
On your feet for the Assistant Governor, Braden. Now, did you hear me, mister?
Leave it, Mr. Rogers. I'm sorry it's come to this, Mr. Braden. You were doing so well. I don't know how 56 days isolation will help you, or 7 days restricted diet.
I messed up, Mr. Ryan. I thought I'd found inner peace, but robbed of the one person I was hoping to make my life with. It completely threw me. I'm glad it was a chair and table I broke, not a prisoner, or a prison officer.
Yes, well, that's some sort of progress.
It's still hard to get my head around Leah's death, Dr. Langham. I hear my mother's words, but they somehow refuse to get any purchase in my brain. It's like that has become another reality, a parallel world, if you like.
You're a changed man these past few years. Everyone's remarked on it. Perhaps we should recommend to the Home Office that all prisoners have vegan diets.
That would be a breakthrough. You'd see a drop in violence, drug use and trips to the medical officer.
When you get your computer back, you might like to write a paper with your argument. I'll happily forward it to the Home Office. How it might be received is another matter.
In other circumstances, I'd have petitioned them to let me attend Leah's funeral.
That's a big ask in the light of your punishment. Mr. Rogers?
Had he not gone off over Dr. Langham's murder, I might have said yes, sir.
We'd look rather foolish if we let you go and you did a runner.
I wouldn't, Mr. Ryan, you have my word. I know that probably doesn't amount to much. Leah was the love of my life. I would willingly trade the rest of my life in here in meditation and study to be able to say goodbye.
It might provide closure, Mr. Ryan.
I'll talk to the governor. I can make no promises, only to say, in the event, it won't make any difference to you finishing your current punishment in isolation.
I didn't know if giving me any kind of hope of seeing Leah depart from this world was a wind-up. My friend Donnie James from Channing Wood Prison always used to say, if you expect the worst of people, and that's what you'll get. So I decided to hope they would be decent and let me attend her funeral. The problem was, I didn't know when it was. I couldn't have messages in my isolation cell. That'd be it if I got caught. I'd politely asked the screws for information, but none was forthcoming. Then one morning, Principal Officer Rogers brought the suit, shirt and tie that I came into prison with all those years ago, and told me I was going to the funeral. I immediately burst into tears. Couldn't stop myself. Rogers looked on embarrassed at a 63-year-old man blubbering. But at that moment, I felt only goodwill towards him and the assistant governor. I couldn't breathe. Thought I might be having a heart attack. Rogers told me to pull myself together or I'd miss the boat, literally. He and 2 screws would be going with me, and I'd be cuffed to one the whole while. The clothes smelled of mothballs, and the fashion had moved on a bit. I'd had the latest fashion back then, 5-inch wide lapels and a single-button, double-breasted suit. The clothes hung off me like a sack, having lost about 2 stone since I'd been incarcerated. But I didn't care. I was on my way.
While God is marching on.
Go on, Brian.
I wanted to say a few words for my beloved Leo, but I don't know if I... So good to see friends here. Didn't know I had any left. Thank you. Leah would have appreciated. I didn't prepare anything. I didn't know I was coming until this morning. Oh, Leah. Why did you have to waste your life on me? How could I let this happen to you? You could have lived a full life in another... I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Into your hands, O Lord, we humbly entrust our sister.
Can I just have a quick word with my son? I might never see him again.
Well, we have to put the bracelets on you again first, Brian. Yeah.
No, you don't, sunshine.
What? No!
Leg it, Brian! Cars on the drive, come on!
No.
Brian, get a move on! Where are they? Where's Braden?
He's right here. He didn't move.
Get on the phone to the police, Saul. We'll get him.
I didn't know that was coming off, Mr. Rogers, I swear.
I was very sorry to hear of the death of your daughter-in-law.
I still can't quite believe she's dead, Mr. Corbin.
I think a part of us dies when someone like that goes. People say we should move on, but often you can't. Are you going to sue the hospital over duty of care? The patient shouldn't have been left unsupervised with your daughter-in-law.
That's the way Leah liked to work, gaining the trust of patients. She wasn't my daughter-in-law. She should have been. Brian and Leah didn't get round to it.
Well, it's a tragedy all the same, both for you and Brian, and for the NHS. There are too few good people around, Catherine.
I couldn't face going to court even if I could afford to.
I did finally get a response from the prison department. They say there is no letter from the arsonist, Lionel Smith. They say they never received one from the retired prison officer, Alec Thompson.
Is that it? End of story?
Unless you can find another way to prove otherwise, Catherine.
Oh, they're all such bloody liars. No wonder Joey Olinska's happy in their company. Well, what do I do now? wander the streets like some lunatic shouting, "My son is innocent, Joey Alinska is the murderer." Would I get arrested, Mr. Corbin?
You might get sued by Alinska for slander.
No, he wouldn't dare. Too many things could come out in court.
Direct action is sometimes effective, Catherine. Are you well enough?
I'm 80, Mr. Corbin. I've survived cancer, the worst of Joey Alinska, my son's imprisonment, and I'm tired. So tired, it's sometimes all I can do to get out of bed. But I'll go to my grave protesting that Brian didn't get those fires set.
Sir Joseph, there's some batty old woman outside with a notice about you.
We've seen her, Mrs. Jinks. It's my rather bitter ex-wife, I'm afraid.
Shall I clear now?
Thank you, Brenda. What does she hope to achieve?
She won't achieve anything, not even embarrassment. People will see her for what she is, a batty old woman.
Should we call the police?
Well, I suppose she is a public nuisance. I am still a member of the public. But wouldn't calling the police be an overreaction? It's probably what she wants.
She might attack you when you leave the house. Or even me.
Perhaps I'll ring Tony Wednesday and see if he knows someone at the local police station they can send.
She's talking to the postman. Look, just buzz off!
Come away from the window, Margaret. Don't engage her.
Wednesday?
Chief Superintendent, this is Sir Joseph Alinska.
It's that sort of conversation, is it? What's the haps?
My ex-wife is parading outside my house with a placard saying... Well, perhaps you can guess. Her son is innocent and I'm a murderer.
It sounds like you should sue her, Sir Joseph.
I don't intend to make a mountain out of a molehill. Do you think you might have someone from the local police station have a word with her?
This is the flying squad, sir.
Look, you're the only policeman I know, Tony.
I expect I could find someone here who could be in touch with the Notting Hill Nick.
I'm not worried for myself. I'm concerned in case she attacks my wife.
I'll find someone discreet. Don't worry, sir.
I appreciate that. Margaret, come away. You'll only encourage her. Tony will send someone.
When? You have to go to your meeting at the bank.
I'm not going to be intimidated by a mad woman.
Well, you could slip through the communal gardens, have your driver pick you up at the gate.
I'll do no such thing. He can pick me up as usual outside. Now, I'll finish my tea before dressing.
Sonia?
Oh, it's a bit early, Gov. The bent ones don't usually start till lunchtime.
Not sure you're taking this new enterprise seriously, Sergeant.
We're only targeting one particular policeman.
That's a bit of overkill. The rubber heels will have to get up very early to catch him, won't they?
We're staying up all night these days, Gov.
That's the spirit. I need a small favour. Do you know any plods in Notting Hill Nick who could have a word with Catherine Braden? She's outside Sir Joseph Alinska's house making a nuisance of herself.
Why doesn't he call the Nick instead of you?
He's not vindictive. Doesn't want her to get in trouble.
I'd say she's got enough of that. I'll sort it, Gov.
I'll owe you dinner. When you get a night off.
That's it, Joey Alinska, you ignore me, see where it gets you. I'm going to be out here every day with this placard telling the world you're a murderer.
Just get in the car and drive, Charles. Get me away from this mad woman.
Oh, that would be easy for you, wouldn't it, murderer? Joseph Alinska, you're the murderer. You set those fires that killed a mother and her 3 children, not Brian! Murderer! Murderer!
Catherine, have you got any evidence to prove it? That's what we need.
I'll go on protesting until the Home Office takes notice.
Well, that'll be a long while, love, without new evidence. Meanwhile, you're being a nuisance.
Yeah, I hope so. Are you going to arrest me, Sonia?
Not enough of a nuisance. Why don't we go across to the Portobello Hotel and get a cup of coffee? We can review what you gave DCS Redvers.
I want to continue protesting.
Not much point at the moment. Sir Joseph has gone.
Well, that witchy wife is in there. I saw her at the window.
Well, you know what happens to witches, Catherine. They get burned. Now, come on. We'll see if we can't burn both of them.
Did you hear a word I've been saying, Joseph? It's like you're not in the room.
Sorry, Chuck. Something disturbing threw me this morning.
Anything the bank can do? We're all here for you.
That's appreciated. My ex-wife's going a little mad. No, quite mad. She's taken to picketing my house.
Jeez, that's a real bummer. Get her busted for harassment.
If she persists, I'll have to try.
The marriage ended badly, as I remember.
Not well. I heard every word you said, Chuck. Lehman Brothers is worried about the subprime position we have.
Some of our clients are looking very exposed. If property prices were to collapse here and in the US, we'd be overstretched.
Clients come to us to make money. If they wanted just 1 or 2 points while the value of money depreciates, they could go to the high street. Their money wouldn't grow, but the banks will. If we don't start buying up mortgages of poor Americans and Brits and packaging them with better quality mortgages, then selling them on as risk-free assets, well, we'd be missing out. The big names are doing just that.
Barclays and the Royal Bank of Scotland are.
I can tell you, and no one else, of my conversation with our Prime Minister. The government's going to free up the market.
What does that mean? Deregulation?
Not entirely, but Gordon Brown's going for a light touch on the reins, so the market is left to self-regulate. What that means, Chuck, if Lehman Brothers is not marketing subprime mortgage-backed securities, we're going to become the industry's poor uncle.
We have a robust balance sheet at the present.
Well, then let's put it to work while we can.
Can I share this with Brad in New York?
Just him. And the news that Ben Bernanke at the Fed's going to deregulate.
Wow. Is that from Tony Blair?
Like I said, Chuck, be discreet.
You bet.
This is Tim Listfield. I'm not available now. Please leave a message.
Tim, this is Joseph. Can we bring the Cavendish board forward a day? I've had Dietrich Heller on. Bayer has a problem with their licensed rheumatoid arthritis drug. I think it's their problem, not ours, but best run it past our lawyers. Anatoly, Joseph Alinska.
Joseph, my good friend. Things well with you?
I've just had Dietrich Heller of Bayer call me. Problems with that best-selling rheumatoid arthritis drug. He's saying you lied about the side effects.
Possibly, Joseph. All pharmaceutical companies lie to their customers.
But we are partners, Anatoly.
Yes, and we make a lot of money. What could be more important, my friend?
You look tired, my darling man. Rough day.
A few niggles from the opposition on the finance bill. I'd have thought the Tories would have welcomed Gordon Brown's slackening financial regulation.
What they don't like is Tony Blair stealing their clothes.
Yes. Red for Labour's become a paler shade of blue. How was your day? Madwoman of Notting Hill hasn't reappeared?
Not since the police detective took her away. But I was rather nervous about going out in case she accosted me. I scurried from house door to car door.
I instructed Charles to be firm with her if she approached you. If she comes again, I'll call the local police. And failing that, Miss Condorea can apply to the court for an injunction.
Do you mind if we if we don't go out to dinner tonight, Joseph?
You all right?
I'm a bit tired. And I prefer the security of my own home.
Oh, dear. Catherine really did spook you. I'll talk to the lawyer tomorrow about an injunction. We shan't put up with any of her nonsense. Alinska?
Joseph, it's Tim Listfield. Sorry I missed your call. Tomorrow's difficult. Some board members are around, but we won't be quorate. How big a problem is it for us?
Well, I don't think it's a problem at all, but then I'm not a lawyer. Bayer did all their due diligence. Now they're whining because a few people who were taking the drug apparently died of cancer. Well, we need to see what aggravating circumstances there might be.
Didn't the Russians have a similar problem with this drug?
Well, a handful of people died there. It's a meaningless statistic with the billions of prescription they've been for this drug.
I'll see who I can muster. It might be useful to discuss anyway. Do we want the lawyers there yet?
Well, good to get an opinion while we wait to see what Bayer comes back with. After lunch tomorrow? It's my only free afternoon.
I'll set it in train.
Margaret? What's that look?
Had you forgotten? The afternoon concert at the Wigmore Hall.
Oh, this is important. Potentially it could cost Cavendish millions.
It costs some people their lives, Joseph.
Well, so does walking downstairs, or crossing roads, or drinking alcohol. They're choices people make. They don't have to take this rheumatoid arthritis drug. They do so because it improves their condition. You must weigh the few possible deaths against the millions of people the drug has helped. I'm sorry about the concert, but it's the only time I have.
Our wedding anniversary. Did you also forget that?
I'm not suffering from Alzheimer's yet, Margaret. The concert was only one part of it. We won't let anything else spoil it.
Do you mind if I go to bed? I'm feeling rather tired.
I've got to call Washington. You sure you're all right?
If my cancer came back, I expect it would be no more than an inconvenient statistic.
Oh, dear.
Food and Drug Administration, Quayle.
John, this is Joseph Ilinska. How are you?
Yeah, I'm sure I caught that same huge cutthroat trout you threw back on the lake. A real sucker for punishment.
You okay to talk?
Let me close the door. Is there a problem?
The rheumatoid arthritis drug from Russia. We ran past the FDA to satisfy Bayer. Were there any problems with it?
Only our oversight team not fast-tracking it. I'd need to pull the file, but as far as I recall, I lost any problems from the test reports. The drug got approved.
And your excisions, are they traceable?
I guess, if you forensically examine the records. Is there a problem?
Bayer's got a class action suit over cancer-related deaths. They're looking at Cavendish to indemnify them.
Shoot. That doesn't sound good.
I'm just covering our backsides. Nothing may come of this. At worst, we get Bayer to settle the action for less than the lawyer's cost.
I'll have a look at the file and see if anything problematic hits me.
Thanks, John. Have a good day. Happy anniversary, Lady Ilinska.
Oh.
It's a beautiful morning. The sun is shining and I thought we'd take a leisurely stroll around Kensington Gardens before we have lunch at Scott's.
Oh.
You'll go to the concert and I'll get there as quickly as I can from my board meeting.
You are a darling man. You didn't forget. And a perfect yellow rose.
Yellow for eternity. And this.
A diamond eternity ring. How wickedly extravagant.
It's nothing compared to what you bring to the feast, Margaret.
Well, I have a little something for you. Put the tray on the side and lock the door. I'm going to make you feel 25 again.
You're very cheerful this morning.
That's a wonderful sunny day, Mrs. Jinks.
We're going for a walk in the park.
She's there again. That woman with the placard.
Oh, no, not again.
Patience has run out. Call the local police.
Catherine was as good as her word after Leah's funeral service. She wouldn't stop trying to prove my innocence. Only I feared she'd wear herself out and die trying. I'd prefer staying in prison than her killing herself. But I knew her well enough to know she would keep throwing herself at the wall trying to knock it over. The local police responded to the behest of Sir Joseph Ilinska. Why wouldn't they just? A Knight of the Realm, an MP, a member of the Privy Council. Although Mum was breaking no law, all she was doing was picketing outside Joey's house with a placard. But the police being what they were, the enforcement arm of the wealthy, they told her to stop. She stopped for a few days and then went back. Police were called again, she was removed, but again, wasn't charged. Catherine told the inspector at the station she was never going to stop.
What do you think you achieved with this, Mrs. Braden?
He's the real murderer. I won't rest until he's in jail and my son is out.
As far as the law is concerned, madam, the right person is in prison.
The law? That corrupt judge, Melford Stevenson, got it wrong.
You can't change the verdict.
If you've got new evidence, write to the Criminal Cases Review Board.
There is new evidence. A confession the prison department's got. They're keeping it from us, keeping Brian in prison to protect Joey Olinska.
I don't know anything about that. Unless you want to find yourself arrested for obstruction, I suggest you desist from picketing Sir Joseph's house.
I'm going right back there the moment you release me.
Then we'll arrest you for obstruction and bail you in your own recognizance to appear at Hammersmith Magistrates' Court. Part of your bail conditions will be that you don't go near Sir Joseph and Lady Olinska's house.
That won't stop me. Put me in a cell. Go on.
I've sat here for the past 10 minutes listening to this sorry tale with its positive evidence against Mrs. Braden. Do the police have nothing better to do than to bring an 81-year-old woman to this court?
She refused to adhere to her bail terms, sir.
Well, Inspector, an officer of your experience should know better than to impose such a condition. As far as I can see, Mrs. Braden has broken no law by picketing her ex-husband's house. A woman on her own, with a reasonable-sized placard, is causing no obstruction. As inconvenient as this is for Sir Joseph, the redress is in the civil courts. You are free to go, Mrs. Braden.
Thank you, Judge. Can you ask the police to return my placard?
Yes. The police must return Mrs. Braden's property before she leaves the court building. Case dismissed.
I'm outraged, Paul. The bloody magistrate sent her right back to my house, and with her libellous notice. Margaret's very upset. Her health is suffering with this.
We'll report him to the Judicial Conduct Office. Meanwhile, we've got a hearing to injunct your ex-wife set down in the High Court this afternoon before Mr. Justice Ballady.
Is that Sir Peter Ballady?
Do you know him, Joseph?
Nodding acquaintance. I believe he's a member of the Savile Club.
He was the only judge available at short notice. He agreed to take it on his list.
Do I need to be in court?
I don't think so. We have all the facts. If she breaks the terms of the injunction, she'll be taken back to court and likely to be put in jail for contempt. Now, your company being joined with Bayer over claims relating to the rheumatoid arthritis drug. It's not good.
I know. I reread the licence terms. It seems they can come back at us.
Unfortunately, you've no redress to the originating company, as you sold that to Bayer. I've given the file to Ian Bloom for an opinion. He's one of the sharpest minds on company law. If anyone can find an escape hatch for Cavendish, he will. Let's hope people taking the drug in your territories don't start popping up with cancer claims.
There's light at the end of the tunnel. The claimants are mostly elderly and are likely to die before we get to court.
Let's be grateful for small mercies, Joseph.
Do come in, Catherine. I'm having another go at the prison department. I think they're lazy rather than dishonest about that letter. How's Brian doing?
I haven't heard. I've had no visiting order from him. He was on punishment after Leah's death. Strange, isn't it? Someone in prison on punishment.
Oh, they know how to hand it out. If they improve conditions and facilities for prisoners to improve themselves or earn a living, it wouldn't be necessary.
Now the court stopped me from protesting outside Joey Olinska's house.
Did you bring a copy of the injunction?
Yeah, it's here. It doesn't seem fair, Mr. Corbin.
Courts rarely are fair when one party's represented by high-powered lawyers. I'm not a lawyer, but this doesn't say you can't wander the streets with a placard saying your son's innocent. You just can't do it outside Olinska's house.
Well, I could do it at the end of his street, then.
I wouldn't risk that. There's nothing to stop you doing it in any other streets.
Well, it wouldn't have the same effect.
For maximum effect, Catherine, the place to do it would be outside Parliament. You'd attract plenty of attention there.
Yeah, Leah and I talked about doing that. Oh, I wish she was still with me to do it.
It is a lonely path, but you clearly feel passionate.
I'll say it until I'm blue in the face. It's a cruel injustice.
Let me have another go at the prison minister, Clive Bunter. Then we'll see. Clive, a word?
I've answered your questions about this prisoner, Jeremy. I've spent more time reviewing Brian Oldman, or Braden, or whatever he calls himself now, than any other prisoner.
That confession document must be somewhere in the prison department.
Then why hasn't it come to light, Jeremy?
I was hoping you'd tell me. If you were a Tory minister, I could believe it was obfuscation, but we're Labour, for crying out loud.
New Labour, Jeremy.
Even so, we do expect a degree of openness.
Come on, it's a ludicrous notion that Sir Joseph Alinska, MPPC, was responsible for those fires.
Why, Clive? Because he's a big donor? Or a friend of our leader? We've all got things in our past we want to brush aside. The higher people ascend the greasy pole, the more potential they have to be embarrassed.
This wouldn't just be embarrassing, Jeremy. It would put him in prison.
All the more reason for him to deny it.
No one's come up with any evidence. Look, leave it with me a bit longer. If it exists, we'll find it.
I've left the thorniest item, perhaps the most pressing, to last. Bayer requiring Cavendish Pharmaceuticals to join with them in the defence over the cancer deaths from our rheumatoid arthritis drug, Ridout 2. Tim?
We've instructed the best man for this, Ian Bloom. There's no easy get-out-of-jail card, it seems. The best option is to settle. But Bayer are reluctant because of ongoing concerns about the future of the drug.
Is there a sum set aside for legal costs, Tim?
We have a contingency of 15 million. We think losing the case here would cost perhaps the same again in settlements in view of the ages of the claimants. The youngest is 58.
That's about £166,000 per claimant. It'd be madness not to settle. Most would probably be happy with €50,000 or less. Number might die beforehand.
Has it been established beyond doubt that our drug caused the cancers?
It is not. We'd require a thorough examination of each patient, of course. A full medical history, a complete epidemiological profile.
And that could be spread over a long period, presumably.
Possibly years. If we can't persuade Bayer, we might think about settling without them.
Mightn't that damage them in relation to Ridout too, Joseph?
They're a rival, Susan. I don't think we'll worry about the fallout.
If you're going to the house, Joseph, could I bum a lift?
I have to show my face at Canary Wharf first, the bank.
I wanted to mark your card about something. Jeremy Corbyn says your ex-wife insists there's a letter claiming her son is innocent.
Oh, God. And now I'm the guilty party. I've lost count of the amount of people I'm supposed to have killed or had killed to keep this from coming out.
Well, I'm glad you're treating this for the tosh it is, Joseph. She's bloody persistent.
Well, you know what they say, Clive. There's no one so vicious as a woman scorned.
Sylvia?
Sir Joseph Alinska's here, Tony.
Give me a minute. George, sorry about that. The Joint Chiefs assure me that Saddam has weapons of mass destruction that could be deployed in 45 minutes.
Sure, Tony. Keep me posted on that.
Will do, George. Joseph, sorry. I was on the phone to George Bush. It's a lot easier getting elected than it is doing the job.
I'm sure it is.
You have to stay fit. Still, I didn't invite you here to tell you my burdens. Tell me about your idea for our pharmaceutical companies getting immunity from drug damage liability.
Well, pharmaceuticals spend millions on research and development. And unfortunately, we don't always get it right. Damaging side effects catch some people quite badly.
Yeah, I see. You're not setting out to damage anyone.
Oh, well, we're only there to help. When this tiny percentage of anomalies are thrown up, it's unfair that we get sued, possibly for millions.
Frank Dobson tells me you have a problem looming.
Well, we'll get it sorted. No, thing is, I was thinking about our MMR vaccine programme and others like the flu vaccine. We could set up a no-fault claim.
Have you costed this, Joseph?
Well, it wouldn't cost much in relation to the numbers vaccinated. I could do some costings.
That would be most helpful. While talking about the filthy lucre, I'd like to make my offer of the chairmanship of the Bank of England official. Eddie George is ready to depart.
Well, it's kind of you, Tony. In any other circumstances, I'd be delighted to take the reins, but Margaret's been very tired lately. The strain of my ex-wife parading up and down, calling me a murderer, has taken its toll.
I thought the Lord Chancellor said she'd been stopped by a High Court action.
Well, we got an injunction, but not before the damage was done.
I'm so sorry to hear that. And sorry I can't persuade you.
It's probably not a good move anyway, with the rumours fomented by my ex.
I'll put a stop to all this nonsense. I know our finances would be in good hands with you at the Old Lady.
I'll be prepared to take on a directorship at the bank. It'd be less arduous and less in the public eye.
Well, half a loaf is better than no loaf, Joseph. I'll put that up. Splendid. I'll say a prayer for Margaret.
Well, she'd appreciate that.
Sylvia?
The Chief Whip's here, Tony.
Good show. Look, Joseph, I won't be gainsaid about your ennoblement.
That really is very kind of you, Tony.
I'm serious. It's well earned.
Well, I'd better not use up any more of your time.
Hilary, come in.
Yeah?
Are you Brian Oldman, sir?
I was. Not anymore. Went back to my family name, Braden.
I'm Hamid Afzal Braden, sir. Prisoners tell me you can help.
That depends. Not if you want to escape. And it's Brian, not sir.
I should not be here, Mr. Brian. I'm not guilty.
Oh, welcome to the club. That's about half the prison.
The police kept me prisoner for 15 days, no legal advisor. They forced me to sign a confession. I confess, but not there.
What did you confess to, Hamid?
They said I bombed church. They got me mixed up with my cousin, also Hamid.
Silly question. Why did you confess to the bombing?
I didn't know what I was signing. I hadn't had food or drink for 3 days.
Yeah, that sounds about right for old Bill when they're up against it. How can I help?
Prisoners say you can get the case reviewed by the board.
The Criminal Cases Review Commission's not easy, Hamid. You need fresh evidence that wasn't available at the original trial. Have you got any?
My sisters say a witness saw my cousin make the bomb.
If this witness is related to you, that knocks it out.
He Muslim, but not blood.
Oh, we can have a go. But I warn you, Hamid, it doesn't happen fast. I sent my own case up to the Commission almost a year ago, based on new evidence. And now I've applied for a judicial review of the Home Office decision saying the evidence doesn't exist in their files. So I'm out of time. I'm going to persist.
This is a better route to take, Brian?
They only review decisions that have been made, not a conviction. We'll have to go the slow route. Have a seat. I'll take some details.
Is that him? Send him in, Sylvia. What the hell is going on, Clive? I summoned you to Downing Street because Blunkett isn't available. There's a crazy woman in Parliament Square with a placard.
I know, Prime Minister. The ex-wife of Sir Joseph Olinska.
Yeah. Do you know what she's claiming on her placard?
I have talked to Joseph about this, Tony. There's a tradition of free speech here.
Yeah, but it's libelous.
He feels there's no point pursuing her at law. She has no money, and he doesn't wish to burden her further.
Yeah, well, that's very generous of Joseph. Meanwhile, it could damage his reputation as well as New Labour's. We're not tacky skeletons in the cupboard Tories.
What would you like me to do, boss?
Make sure the conviction of the man sentenced for these murders is sound. I don't want her in Parliament Square making false accusations against our benefactor. Do I make myself clear?
As crystal, Prime Minister.
Tony Wednesday, what are you doing here?
I could tell you I came for a poke, but it would be a lie, Sonia. I came to give myself up.
Then you best come inside. I'll get my handcuffs.
I came to tell you I'm thinking of turning in my papers.
I don't believe you. You'll die if you're not a copper, Tony.
I could extend my life by becoming a pub owner in Devon.
Oh, Devon now, is it? I thought you were set on down Brighton way.
Nah, too many villains down there. You keep bumping into them.
I thought they were all in Spain, playing golf with Sean Connery.
You've been mixing with the wrong sort, Sonia. You're stealing their lines.
Retirement wouldn't be on account of John Redvers and his team closing the net on Joey Olinska, and by definition, DCS Tony Wednesday.
If he was, I'd know about it. After all, you're on his team.
I get his coffee and do his photocopying.
Joseph Olinska leads a charmed life, son. John Redvers couldn't nick him, even if he saw him stealing the benches out of Kensington Gardens.
Don't be so confident. The FBI have done a deal with Robert Gallo. Remember him? The New York broker who Alinska had sell the gold after you introduced Brian Perry to him.
I didn't get my whack. What kind of deal did the fibs do? Promise to undo his jail time?
It seems they held something back. They threatened him with another 5 years unless he named names.
Well, I hope he put me in. I must have carried all that gold in my hand luggage.
I'm serious, Tony. He's named Alinska, and through him, John is looking to get you.
Perhaps I'd better put my hand up to it. Where are your cuffs?
What's in the bag you brought?
A recording device. Taking down how you tried to fit
what?
me.
You wouldn't.
No, not to you, son. It's a Chinese takeaway and a bottle of champagne. To celebrate a big earner I've just had off Joey Alinska. I wish. Well? Say something.
It beats oven-ready chips.
So what about you packing it in at the same time and coming down to Devon with me? You could own part share of a boozer.
Oh, you certainly know how to take a girl's breath away, Tony.
Yeah. Good.
I still miss Leah deeply. A part of me still can't quite believe she's gone. But I was able to find my calm centre again. I even managed to console Jack. But it was months before it finally sunk in about what had happened. I got Principal Officer Rogers to find an old newspaper report to show Jack. It upset me as much as him to read it and see Leah's picture. But whereas I found solace in meditation, Jack took a big whack of smack. The dope was badly cut by the crew who was now managing the supply. Put him in the sick bay for a week and badly damaged his liver. I collected what evidence I could from Hamid Afzal and made his application to the Criminal Case Review Commission. That got him knocking on my door almost every day to ask if I'd heard when he was on. I didn't have the heart to tell him he'd probably wear out his knuckles first. But then again, strange things do happen. Like me getting a result with my application for judicial review. Someone had either slipped up or was being mischievous. The first person I wanted to tell was Gary Slapper, my law professor. He was ecstatic, but there was a way to go first, so I didn't want to get ahead of myself. After a storming New Year's party, consisting of cocoa and lights out at 9 o'clock, nothing much happened. Apart from the excitement building about my upcoming judicial review, I was on edge in case someone decided it was a mistake and cancelled it.
You're looking very sunshiny today in your yellow coat, Mrs. Braden.
I need something to cheer me up, Mr. Rogers, apart from seeing Brian.
You have a nice visit.
He's cheerful, Brian. Is he retiring?
He's been very civil lately. The wing's calm. He reckons it's my positive influence.
Have you heard about your court date yet?
No, I'm scared even thinking about it.
It will happen. You'll be free with Joey Aldman in here.
Not quite, Mum. The judge will only consider why the prison department's taken so long finding Lionel Smith's letter.
Then you'll be free. I know it.
I'm staying positive. The irony is, if I hadn't protested or appealed losing time served, I'd have been out.
We know why you're still here. Because of who you're accusing.
No, the system's antiquated. Can't assess prisoners properly. Some have been inside longer than me, they can't work out why. With enough staff to properly assess people, half the inmates could be safely released. Some could after their very first night in reception. Lesson learned, never to be repeated. You know, a judge says 5 or 15 years, and those in charge can't think of any kind of alternative.
You ought to be in politics, not Joey Alinska. You know, he's been made a lord.
He probably deserves it, Mum. Don't let it get to you.
How you're so calm. Him in the House of Lords when he should be here. I'll go back to Parliament with my placard and call him a murderer.
Gov, have you got a moment? There's something... It's personal.
Oh, well, you'd best shut the door.
I'm putting my papers in.
What? No, you can't.
I've done 30 years, John. Looking at the worst aspects of human behaviour, it takes its toll.
What will you do? I'd hoped you'd come to British Nuclear Fuels as my deputy.
Well, I've got to do something. The pension's okay, not enough until I get my state pension. I'm thinking about a pub in Devon.
I'm recommending you for promotion, Sonia.
It's a bit late, although Going out with an inspector's pension would be handy.
Please stay. At least until we put Alinska and Tony Wednesday where they belong.
Oh, that'll be more difficult now he's Lord Alinska.
It was you who said we shouldn't be afraid to go after anyone, whatever their rank. No one is above the law.
A noble idea, Gov. Bit different in practice.
We'll do it, Sonia, with the help of the FBI and Robert Gallo. The FBI's got a gun to his head. He's cutting a deal. I'm trying to persuade them to help us. They're also looking at Alinska for bribing an FDA official.
This is a nice little house, Mrs. Braden. I expect it's going up in value, too.
Well, at least it'll be something for Brian. That's the only thing I thank Joey for. He said never sell property.
Those who can afford not to.
Oh, there are times when we came close. In the early days, there was some hairy moments.
Did Joey and Brian get on then?
Oh, Joey was never warm towards him. Brian was quite difficult with his queer ways. I don't know what went wrong, why he was like that.
A lot of boys were. A lot of girls are coming out nowadays.
I think it was because of his start in life. My father raped me. Oh, God, Sonia, it's taken me all these years to admit that.
Oh, it's a burden a lot of rape victims carry. They think it's their fault and they feel guilty. It isn't, Catherine. You shouldn't feel guilty.
Well, that's what you feel always. It does help to talk.
Was it ever reported?
No. He got his just desserts. I killed him, Sonia. My own father topped him.
I'd have killed him. I wanted to kill some of the rapists we caught. I expect you've killed him in your mind's eye 100 times.
Yeah, I thought he was starting the filthy business with Brian. As strong as Dad was, I dragged him out of the house and along the road to the coal yard, and I hit him with a coal hammer. Joey was with me. Brian had followed us, and he saw the whole thing. Poor little love, he'd wet himself. I carried him without saying a word about it. It was never mentioned. I've kept it quiet all these years.
What did your husband do?
Nothing. Never mentioned it.
Are you sure you didn't imagine it, Catherine? What happened to the body?
Well, this was during the war. One of those German flying bombs landed right on top of Sullivan's coal yard. People were picking up bits of Tiger Braden's body for days. They were embedded in coal, in buildings, even in washing on clotheslines.
Where did all this take place?
A mile or so from here in Hackney. The coal yard never opened again. Some said out of respect for Tiger Braden he was a well-known boxer. Who would have believed me if I told what he was doing to me? He was doing the same to me older sister, John Redford's mum. She never said, but she went peculiar and joined the Plymouth Brethren.
Did your mum know?
If she did, she didn't stop it. She worshipped Tiger Braden.
Oh, Catherine. What became of Sullivan's yard?
The council put up flats there in the 50s. Do you know, I forget you're a policewoman, Sonia. You're so easy to talk to. It helps. Well, you probably didn't have an easy life.
What makes you think so?
Well, you seem like someone who's had some experiences too.
Nothing like yours, Catherine. I feel privileged you wanted to share that.
The coffee's not as good as the rubber eels give you, Sonia.
I wouldn't worry. I hear there's a plan to disband the flying squad.
Because it's being led by a bent bastard. Congratulations on your promotion. Even though you should at least be a DCS or commander.
I'm a plonk, grateful for small mercies.
Does this mean you're not taking that Devon pub with me?
You haven't put your papers in yet, Tony.
Too much to keep hidden here. Lord Alinska asked if I consider retiring to become head of security at Cavendish Pharmaceuticals.
Oh, does he want a deputy head?
You get a free supply of painkillers. It would mean being under me, Sonia.
Where I end up in most of our encounters. I think you best take the job while the man offering it is still there. He was accessory to murder.
Nothing succeeds like persistence. If that is the case, you'll make DCS yet. You've been talking to Brian Oldman again?
His mother was raped by her father. She thought he was doing the same to Brian, so she topped her dad.
Joey was party to this? What, back in the 50s?
In the war.
You told silly bollocks? John Redvers might be pleased to know his aunt's a murderer.
I thought I'd share it first with my favourite bent detective.
So he can scurry off and inform his benefactor. Lord Olinska might reward me well, son. We could buy 2 pubs.
You're not taking this seriously. Mrs. Braden was very upset when she told me.
How do you know it's not another fanny on her part to get back at him?
I've been at it long enough to know when it's the truth.
Did you look into any of it? Be difficult to find reliable witnesses.
Brian Oldman witnessed it. He was 5.
Silly bollocks could offer him a deal like he did Brian Perry. Early release for his cooperation. He might even forge the DAC signature again.
Brian wouldn't need much persuading, serving 3 life sentences.
Is there any physical evidence? Murder weapon? Forensics?
The murder scene got bombed, body blown to smithereens.
Well, run it past DCS Redvers. Let him make an even bigger fool of himself, son.
Lord Olinska, Chief Superintendent Wednesday is here, sir.
Ask him to come in, please. Tony.
Oh, I expected you to be floating on a cloud, or wearing a halo.
I'm still the same Joey Olinska, beneath all the nonsense. Some ways I regret resigning as an MP. Pay was better. What have you got to tell me? You coming to work for Cavendish Pharmaceuticals?
No, I'm still thinking of putting in my papers. You'll understand why. Your ex reckons you're an accessory to murder when she killed her father.
Dear God. What's she going to come up with next? A woman's a fantasist. It's a fantasy. Her father was quite a famous boxer, well-respected member of the local community. As I remember, he was stealing coal from Sullivan's Yard in our street when a bomb landed there. It blew him up.
I can't see this going anywhere. There's no physical evidence, but John Redvers has got hold of it.
Well, he'll try to make something of it. It's just as well my skin is thick. How did this suddenly appear? Head of the security service, Sir Rafe Courtney?
Your ex spoke to a police inspector who happens to be my ex. We're still friends, but she works on DCS Redvers' investigation.
And stay friendly with her.
We're thinking of buying a pub together down in Devon.
If you need finance when the time is right... Olinska?
Joseph, it's John Quayle at the FDA. Is it safe to talk? Is it?
Well, I've a senior detective here.
Oh, God, not you too, Joseph.
What's this about, John? I've got a meeting starting.
The IRS are going to audit me. Can you believe that? I make a lousy $80,000 a year. Why are they auditing me? I should be retired to the cabin you bought me in Montana. I only stayed on to get your opioid drug approved. I should have gone straight after.
Calm down. It's not a big deal. The IRS randomly select people. It's an easy kill for them. What have you missed that triggered this?
Nothing. I pay my taxes. I can only think it's the cabin in Montana. God, is it safe?
No, you have a wrong number, sir.
Tony?
It sounded like you were being set up, Joey.
What?
I think he smelled a rat.
That's fine, Mr. Quayle. The FBI has enough on the recording.
Enough for me to get out from under this?
If we can get this Lord guy and Cavendish Pharmaceuticals on for bribing federal officials, you'll get your free ride.
John, I'm sorry, but you had to know.
I feel utterly sordid. Like it's my fault, being related to that family.
You don't choose your family. Perhaps you should talk to a counsellor.
And have everyone laugh at me. See if we can't arrest Olinska as an accessory to murder. My aunt can go to prison too, for all I care.
There's no evidence as such, Gov. This happened in 1944.
We're detectives, Inspector Hope. We find the evidence, find witnesses.
They'll all be dead, apart from Brian Braden.
Then go and see him, get a statement.
Unlikely, Gov. He's very close to his mother.
A self-confessed murderer. Her corrupt ex-husband, her accomplice. Brian might get an early release if he cooperates. Maureen, can you get me Special Agent Rex Pike at the FBI?
Brian Braden, as requested, ma'am.
Thank you, Mr. Rogers. Could you get someone to organise some tea? I'm sure Brian would like his vegan. What does that entail, Brian?
Oh, no cow's milk, animal fat-free biscuits.
I'll see what I can do, Inspector.
How did you manage that?
I told him we had a difficult conversation ahead of us. Tea might help.
Do we?
All conversations are difficult in these circumstances. A police officer and a long-term prisoner. Wrongly convicted, I'm beginning to think.
Wow. You know how to take my breath away, Sonia.
It's just a feeling. No evidence to support it yet. We're working on it, trying to nick Joseph Olinska. Slow process.
I've been trying for over 20 years. Going about it in entirely the wrong way.
What do you think's the right way?
I've learned persistence is resistance. The more you push, the more likely someone is to push back. The greater force is non-resistance.
Even if a wrong conviction resulted in 3 life sentences?
In Buddhism, everything has a purpose. Had I not resisted back then, I'd be released.
Well, you could probably still go out if you admitted your guilt, Brian.
Joey Olinska and Inspector Wednesday would feel very relieved.
He's a chief superintendent now.
If you really want evidence, start with the transcripts of my trial at the Old Bailey before Mr. Justice Melford Stevenson. You'd have to wade through all my emotional outbursts, but you'll find a lot of inconsistencies. It's a lot of work for you.
Sometimes it's rewarding.
If I were to now say I did it just to get early release, I wouldn't be true to myself.
How are you coping since Dr. Langham's death?
It's terribly lonely at times. Knowing there's no one out there who understands me or believes me, apart from Mum. I imagine sharing whatever time I'd have left on the outside with Leah.
Do you think her dying was for a purpose?
There's purpose in everything, if we can only identify it. Leah was much abused in her early life. First by the Cray twins, forcing her into prostitution. My Uncle Jack rescued her, only to abuse her more. And by me, a homosexual who tried to go straight and saw something terrified me so much I almost killed her.
What'd you see, Brian?
I thought I was making love to my mother. Now, Leah rose above the abuse, made something of herself. She foolishly allowed herself to be drawn back to me, and to leave the prison department and join the NHS, where she met the patient who stabbed her. Could she have avoided that? It was avoiding Jack Braden, who later raped her in here, that sent her there. Hopefully she learned enough in this lifetime not to have to come back and repeat the pattern of abuse.
Do you think you now have?
That's the catch. No one stamps your hand saying you don't have to return. You know, I've got a judicial review coming up over the prison department not producing a letter another prisoner wrote confessing to starting the fires I was convicted for. I suspect pursuing that course is an act of resistance.
By persisting, you're not selling out your principles.
It would be wonderful to get out of here and have some time before a judge.
Have you got a date for the hearing? I'd like to come and listen.
It'll arrive at short notice. They'll slip me in and slip me out.
I expect your mum would like to be there.
Well, I won't be able to tell her.
Well, I could find out and collect her. I like your mum, Brian. She's been through the mill quite a bit and she's still fighting for you. That takes courage. I'm not a mother. No. I did have a baby. He was brain damaged. My husband couldn't cope and left. My little boy lived less than a year. He had a beautiful smile. Not many people could see it, they only saw his disability. I miss him still. Like you, I feel very lonely at times. I suppose you'll tell me that was for a purpose.
I can't tell you what the purpose was. Only you can know that, Sonia.
Oh, I've asked myself often enough.
Go on asking. It will come in a quiet moment when your mind's completely still.
I suppose I wasn't meant to be a mother. There's something about you, Brian. Some atmosphere that lets me talk about this painful memory. Thank you.
I presume that wasn't the reason for your visit.
Ah. I saw your mother. We had a long talk.
Is she all right? She always says she is, but I can see she's not at times.
She told me how her father had abused her. Her sister Alice as well. Your mother said how she killed her father, thinking he was abusing you.
No, she didn't. She didn't.
Catherine felt tremendous relief for telling me she wasn't making it up. She said you witnessed the killing. Did you?
I thought this would never come to the surface again. I don't know what I saw. I've buried it so deep over the years.
Well, who was there? Apart from your mum and Tiger Braden.
Her husband, Joey Oldman. I can hear Mum screaming at her father, telling him he won't ever do to me what he did to her. And she just hit him, again and again.
What did Joseph do?
He just stood there. And then Mum heard me sobbing, picked me up, took me home.
Joseph didn't call the police or an ambulance?
I don't think so. A coal yard got bombed, Tiger Braden with it.
You know what this means? Joseph Alinska was an accessory to murder.
No, that couldn't happen without Mum being charged.
Brian, this is a real opportunity to nail Alinska for wronging you as he has.
I can't put Mum through that.
We won't go there, I promise. Oh, I'm sure you know what promises from police officers are worth. Not much.
I believe you'd keep any promise you made, Sonia.
There's not enough evidence to make any charge stick. But a statement saying Alinska was present when Tiger Braden was murdered makes him vulnerable. He could get a ball rolling and not stop until he's in here. What'd you say?
I'm not prepared to make such a statement. It would be part of that pattern of resistance I'm trying to break.
Maybe Joseph Alinska is meant to be in here and you're the means.
Your tea, Inspector, and vegan tea for Mr. Braden.
That visit from Inspector Hope knocked me off balance for a while. I'd had nothing but bad experience from the police in the past. Yet I trusted her. Instinctively, I knew she wouldn't betray me, or Mum. It wasn't her, but the system Sonia was in that presented the problem. Any part of it could override her good intentions. Perhaps Mum would benefit from any public unburdening she might go through. But I had to try and understand the true purpose of what it was for. That wasn't something I could arrive at in an instant. To my great surprise, my date for judicial review came up with 24 hours' notice. My baggy 1980s suit was got out of mothballs again. And dressed like a scarecrow, I made my court appearance before Mr. Justice Deed. I knew nothing about him, nor did any of the prisoners. At least I'd have a day away from the prison and would get some experience of law at the coalface. D.I. Hope was as good as her word. There she was in court with Mum.
Mr. Braden, are you not being represented at this hearing?
No, my lord. I'm here on my own behalf.
I take it the gentleman sitting next to you is not your Mackenzie friend?
No, sir. Principal Officer Rogers from Parkhurst Prison.
I understand you're studying law with the Open University.
Yes, with Professor Gary Slapper.
Ah, I know him well. You're in excellent hands. Meanwhile, I'm sure Mr. Kumar for the prison department won't take advantage. Mr. Kumar.
Should I do so, I'm sure his lordship will set me right.
Are you calling any witnesses, Mr. Braden? I don't see any on my list.
I wanted to call Alec Thompson, a retired prison officer, but I didn't have the opportunity to notify him with this being called at such short notice.
There is a Mr. Thompson for the prison department. Is this the same Mr. Thompson?
Yes, my lord. Alec Thompson is a witness for the Crown.
Well, it seems you've been outmanoeuvred, Mr. Braden. Can you proceed without this witness? You will have an opportunity to cross-examine him.
Might I call my mother as a witness, my lord?
In the circumstances, I'll permit you to call who you like, provided they're available. Is your mother available?
Yes, she's in court.
Would you stand, please, madam, and formally identify yourself?
Catherine Braden, formerly Lady Alinska, Brian's mother.
Thank you. Oh, please go with the usher and wait in the witness room until you're called. Off you go.
Do you want me to come, Catherine?
No, I'll be fine.
Although you're reading law, Mr. Braden, you're not a practitioner. If there's anything you don't understand, stop and ask me. Are you making an opening address?
Yes, my lord, but I'd like to preface it with a short statement about me. Since my original sentence after a wrongful conviction, I've protested and protested that I didn't commit the offence, that Joey Oldman was the guilty party. Now slowly, too slowly, I've changed. Under the influence of an animal rights activist in Channingwood Prison, I became a vegan. Then as I studied, learning how all animals kept for food and clothing or to test drugs are exploited and suffer, I became an ethical vegan, not taking anything from animals. And later I became a Buddhist. The more I understood that philosophy, the clearer I saw that everything that happens to us has purpose. Although I didn't do what I was found guilty of, I had done other things that don't sit well with society or with my conscience. My sentence, I realised, provided an opportunity to learn and find ways to reduce my karmic burden. As a result, I came here less with the fire of injustice burning inside me, but to give the prison department an opportunity to make amends. Not simply to me, I probably deserve my sentence, but other prisoners for whom they owe a karmic debt. If there's some awakening in that department, some prickling conscience that makes them ask, have I dealt justly or fairly with this person? And that will be enough.
It's my experience on the bench and as an advocate that a great many people, including those in government departments, have a facility for self-deception.
I include myself among them, Judge. But that's their burden. It's not up to me to change them. Only through my actions, offer them an opportunity to change. As to my case today, it's straightforward, sir. In 2000, a retired prison officer named Alec Thompson approached my mother, expressing surprise that I was still in prison. The reason being that during his time at Wandsworth, a prisoner named Lionel Smith, an arsonist, made a confession and asked him to write it down. Lionel Smith, before he died, confessed to having set fires in some houses in Gloucester Road, South Kensington, which cost the lives of a mother and her 3 children who were squatting there. Now, this was a crime for which I was convicted, allegedly having instructed him so I could collect insurance.
Presumably there was no insurance money, Mr. Braden.
There was, my lord. It went to Joseph Oldman, paid by virtue of my conviction. Although I had contacted Lionel Smith, I wouldn't give the instruction to fire the houses as Joey Oldman ordered. Back then I worked for plain Mr. Oldman, who was my putative father.
Can you unpick that for my note, Mr. Braden?
I was brought up as the son of Joseph Oldman until he discovered he wasn't my father. I suspect he knew that a long time ago when he let me go to prison. Alec Thompson said Lionel Smith told him Joey Oldman paid him to set the fires. He told both my mother and a friend, the late Dr. Langham, that he gave the letter to the prison governor, who gave it to the prison department. Now, he's no longer alive, unfortunately, or I'd have called him as a witness. I've tried, Dr. Langham did, my mother and her MP, Jeremy Corbyn, have tried to get the department to reveal this document. Their various responses have included it doesn't exist, it must be lost, possibly archived, no record ever having received it. I think there may be a hidden agenda here, as the document names Joseph Oldman, who metamorphosed into Lord Olinska. Until last year, a government MP and benefactor of New Labour.
My lord, I must ask for this monstrous accusation to be withdrawn. The recently ennobled gentleman is not here to defend himself.
I agree, Mr. Kumar. Lord Olinska isn't here to defend his reputation from a convicted prisoner. In any other venue, he might choose to sue for libel. But in the High Court, the litigant has the same protection as an MP in Parliament. Do you seek an adjournment so you may invite Lord Olinska here to defend himself?
I don't know if the gentleman in question would be willing.
Then let us continue. Mr. Braden.
I'm seeking this judicial review of the prison department's response.
Yes, I remind you this is a judicial review and not a trial of Lord Olinska. Do you wish to add to your statement before Mr. Kumar addresses the court?
No, my lord. Thank you for your patience.
Mr. Kumar.
My lord, it is difficult to defend what patently doesn't exist. The prison department found no trace of this notional confession. They suspect it's a fabrication from a prisoner with a long history of troublemaking.
We will find out, Mr. Kumar. Call your first witness, Mr. Braden.
Before I do, might I have a word with Detective Inspector Hope, sitting at the back?
Does it relate to this review?
There's another witness I'd like her to urgently contact.
Are you directly connected with this case, Inspector?
No, my lord. I've got a watching brief on a related investigation.
Oh, come forward and speak with Mr. Braden on the front bench.
I'd like to call Miss Catherine Braden. Would you tell the court in your own words what happened on the 14th of November 2000?
An unexpected visitor rang the doorbell when I was expecting Leah for tea. This man said he was a retired prison officer.
Did he say what he wanted?
He was puzzled that you were still in prison. He'd read about you being stabbed and said about the letter from Lionel Smith, saying how he'd set the fires in Gloucester Road on Joey Oldman's instruction.
Did this visitor give his name?
I thought I was going to pass out. I couldn't remember what else he said. But when Leah arrived, she got all the details. It was Alec Thompson.
And did he say what he did with this letter?
He said he passed it to the prison governor, and it went to the head office.
Do you mean the Home Office or the prison department, Miss Braden?
Yes, the prison department, sir.
How did he know the prison governor passed it to the prison department?
Well, Leah questioned him a lot. He said he asked the governor and was told.
Thank you, Mum. Stay there. I'm sure Mr. Kamar would like to question you.
How old are you, Miss Braden?
I'm 81, sir.
And would you say you have a good memory?
Well, I do find myself forgetting things. Silly little things. I went shopping the other day and forgot what I went for. And I've forgotten my shopping list.
Yes. We all have such moments. As we get older, they seem to get more frequent. The other day I switched off the fridge instead of my phone charger. When I got home, the icebox had melted. Stress. Too much on my mind. When you forgot your shopping list, had there been any emotional incident beforehand?
Every day there's emotional incidents. My only son is in prison, and I want him out before I die. Every time I see my ex-husband, Joey Alinska, lording it somewhere, I feel so bitter.
Would you say you would move heaven and earth to get him out?
My dearest hope is he gets out.
That's not what I asked, Miss Braden. What might you do to get him free?
Anything.
Does that include lying?
Well, if it didn't hurt no one, I'd lie and cheat to get him out. I'm his mother.
Of course, mothers do almost anything to protect their children. Didn't you in fact lie to Mr. Oldman about his being the father of your only son?
We'd taken Joey Oldman in with us as a teenager, all on top of one another in our tiny house. He kept pestering me for sex. When I got pregnant, I couldn't bear to tell him who the father was. I was so ashamed. I still feel so ashamed.
So you conveniently let him believe he was the father and then tricked him into marriage?
He didn't want no tricking. He kept pestering me. That animal of a father was against it because when he knew I was pregnant, well, he couldn't get us married fast enough in case he was found out. I'm sorry.
Mum, you don't have to go on.
Miss Braden, this is painful, remembering who fathered your child. I think I can guess the rest. Would you like to take a break?
No. Thank you. No. I'll get it over with, sir.
If you need to stop at any moment. Mr. Kumar.
I have no further questions of this witness.
Thank you, Miss Braden. You can step down and go out and get yourself a cup of tea or sit in the court. Mr. Kumar, are you ready with your case?
We have two witnesses, my lord. Roland Avidland, Executive Officer at the Prison Department, and Mr. Thompson, the retired prison officer. Mr. Avidland, how long have you worked at the Prison Department?
12 years. Starting as an administrative officer, I'm now a grade 6 executive.
What does that entail, Mr. Avidland?
Policy, mostly, but some day-to-day running of the department.
Are you aware of a request, repeated on several occasions, and by the MP Jeremy Corbyn, for a letter that was supposedly lodged with your department?
Indeed. My minister has been on to me several times to find this letter. It is not to be found. We've searched and searched.
And why is that, Mr. Aveland? Is there some hidden agenda?
Hardly. In fact, I spoke to court services about allowing this judicial review, even though it was out of time.
Thank you, Mr. Aveland.
Mr. Braden, do you wish to cross-examine this witness?
I don't see much point, my lord. Perhaps one question. In searching for the letter, did you think to look also through the crack in the floor?
I don't understand the question.
I think it's quite clear, Mr. Aveland. Did you search every crack and crevice?
I think I've had my answer. Thank you. Mr. Thompson, you told the court that you didn't visit Miss Braden's house on the afternoon of the 14th of November 2000. Can you tell us what you did do?
No. Just potted around, I suppose.
The days all merge into one in retirement, do they?
I suppose they do. You don't remember one from another.
So you may have been in Islington, telling Miss Braden about Lionel Smith's letter.
No. I'd definitely remember that.
Is anyone threatening you, Mr. Thompson? Threatening your pension, maybe?
The answer is not over there with Mr. Aveland, Mr. Thompson.
No. No one threatened me.
Is that so? Oh, I see Inspector Hope's returned. My other witness is here.
Who is this witness, Mr. Braden?
Kevin Wheeler, a solicitor. He took a statement under oath from Mr. Thompson.
My lord, I had no notice of this witness.
In the restricted circumstances Mr. Braden has to operate in, I'm going to allow this witness. Mr. Thompson, step down, but don't leave the court.
Yeah, I was threatened. An ex-prison officer walking in security told us if I wanted to keep me pension, I'd best forget I'd ever spoken to Mrs. Braden.
Do you know the penalty for perjury? You could be spending a long time in your prison on the wrong side of the bars. I'm going to have a prison officer take you to the cells and hold you pending further inquiries. It seems your case has collapsed, Mr. Kumar. I'm going to adjourn for 10 minutes to make a mandatory order for the prison department to find this confession. Mr. Aveland, you will then scurry back to your department and search more thoroughly. You'll have 7 days to find the missing document or possibly find yourself in contempt. Mr. Braden, you've acquitted yourself very well. I'm sure your escort will allow you to have a cup of tea with your mother before we reconvene.
All rise. Home Secretary, the Prime Minister's here.
David, why the bloody hell have you allowed this debacle in court, letting Lord Olinska be named as a guilty party?
I did no such thing, Tony. I can't control High Court judges.
Or someone needs to rein them in. Who appointed this lunatic? The trouble is, judges go native once they have tenure. This could be damaging to Lord Olinska.
There are a number of rumours about his past, Tony.
As there are about everyone's past, David. Trivial tittle-tattle.
There's an investigation underway concerning Lord Olinska and a potentially corrupt senior policeman.
The man's ennobled for services to banking, a member of the Bank of England.
Information came via the head of the security services, Sir Rafe Courtney, relating to money laundering through his bank in the 80s. I suspect no one has the balls to ease him out because he has too much dirt on too many people. Perhaps you'd like to give him the boot, Tony.
My concern is for the reputation of Lord Olinska. Get a grip on this, David.
Inspector Hope, have you got a moment?
I'm just going through the transcripts from Brian Oldman's trial. Are you okay, John?
I wonder why we bother. All our hard work. It's like they're taking the mickey out of me.
Gov?
I've just had a meeting with the Deputy Assistant Commissioner. The Home Office is alarmed about us going after Joseph Olinska.
Did you tell him it's a bent cop we're after?
We'll plough on keeping a low profile. Was there anything in the information Julian Turwitt gave us?
There's a relative of Malcolm Murphin, whose account Olinska emptied. We're trying to track him down in Canada.
Have another word with Turwitt before we abandon this. I mean, we'll both soon be retiring, and there's nothing anyone can do to our pensions.
I'll dig it out again. There's a lot of conflicting evidence at Brian Oldman's trial. I might have another word there.
Below the parapet, in case we get stopped.
Your fortune seems to have picked up since last we met, Mr. Turwitt.
Yes, I'll say. The council found me temporary hotel accommodation. It's a relief not having to queue at that wretched hostel for a bed. It's only 2-star, but Lady Luck shone on me for a change. I had an accumulator that netted me nearly £1,000. Oh dear, you won't tell the council?
I can keep a secret, Julian.
Let me pay for the tea.
Save your money for when Lady Luck vanishes. Did you remember anything more about Joseph Olinska's corrupt dealings at your bank?
All little toe rag was ennobled, can you believe, for services to banking. Laundering money for Jose Picado, a Mexican drug dealer. They sent Juan Hernandez to the bank with a diplomatic bag. Now, the man to confirm this is Charlie Peck. He managed the vault at my bank. He'll have no liking for Joseph, as he sacked him.
Where will I find Charlie Peck?
He was a messenger after he left us. I'd see him in his uniform. Miss, some tea and buttered scones with jam. I'm paying.
Your tea and vegan biscuits, ma'am?
That's very civilised, Mr. Rogers.
I was telling Inspector Hope, Brian, how impressed we are with you putting one over on those snotty buggers in the prison department. I hope they produce that letter, but somehow I doubt it. Enjoy.
I think the result was less to do with my skill at advocacy, more to do with the judge being so helpful. Oh, if only I'd had a judge like him at my trial rather than Melford Stevenson. Still, we can't change what's done.
Maybe we can. We went through all the conflicting evidence, none of which Melford Stephen picked up on his instruction to the jury.
You know, I knew him socially. Yeah. I used to procure girls for him.
He certainly didn't mention that. I think the prosecution case was unsound. Your conviction, unsafe.
I probably got what I deserved, Sonia. If I hadn't been checked by Melford Stevenson, there's no telling what mayhem I might have caused.
No, Brian. From what I've read here, you'd at least get a retrial. Don't you think you deserve that?
Maybe. If only for Mum's sake.
And yours. You've suffered enough. You don't deserve this.
But that's a relative concept, Sonia. Who knows what I deserve? But I was pleased with my small success, and against the prison department. But whether they produced the letter...
You could have another success with a retrial. These transcripts show how tainted the evidence was. I'll leave them with you.
We found it, Minister. Lionel Smith's confession.
Oh, shit. Are we sure it's genuine, Roland?
It was a genuine mistake. Put in the wrong prisoner's file, one who had died.
This names Joey Oldman as the perpetrator.
Clearly. What weight would it have in court?
I'd hazard a guess it wouldn't carry much weight at all. Hearsay evidence at best, if it's genuine.
The retired prison officer might confirm that.
You heard the Prime Minister. We'd destroy the reputation of a man who has done so much for this country. Hardly fair to Lord Olinska.
We may have an innocent man banged up.
Is this the only copy?
I took a photocopy for safety.
Leave this with me, Roland. I'll deal with it. Destroy the photocopy.
Having won a small victory in the High Court, my status on the wing couldn't have been higher. More and more prisoners beat a path to my door. 2 screws even approached me asking about their right to sick leave due to post-traumatic stress. As I couldn't get access to their files, I wasn't able to help them. Then Hamid Afzal knocked on my door to say he'd heard from the Criminal Cases Review Board. They'd agreed to review his case. I didn't have the heart to tell him that only a tiny few ever got a result. I read and reread the pile of papers Sonia Hope had left me of my trial transcripts. It was clear what sort of fit-up Tony Wednesday had engineered. Ordinarily, I'd have been screaming foul, climbing up the wall and smashing the place up. But I remained calm. Still undecided whether I would apply to the board for another trial, I'd more or less decided not to. accepting it was further resistance. Then through the post I got something anonymously that the whole prison seemed to know about via the censor. That changed the picture entirely. But I'm getting ahead of myself here. "2005 started on a somber note, with the celebrations ending with a 2-minute silence for all the victims who died in the Boxing Day tsunami in the Indian Ocean. It was estimated that over 250,000 people were wiped off the planet, to say nothing of property, plants and animals. Of course, few gave a thought to those. It was the world's biggest natural disaster. Even the hardest cons paused. Perhaps some of them thought how they might have been in Thailand in other circumstances. It was a wake-up call to put your house in order, reflect on some of our past deeds. How many were, I didn't know. Certainly Jack Braden wasn't. He was doing a lot of dope, despite the suppliers cutting it with anything that would do. One prisoner who injected the stuff went blind, while Uncle Jack spent a lot of time in the sickbay. He'd seriously damaged his liver. I was wrestling with my dilemma about whether to resist my karmic sentence as I saw it and have a go at the Criminal Case Review Commission, or accept my lot as it was currently cast. The copy of Lionel Smith's confession that someone in the prison department had sent me anonymously sat on the table next to my computer like a flashing light, winking at me, calling me to action. How are you, Mum?
It doesn't matter about me. Sonia tells me you might not apply to the review board now you've got Lionel Smith's confession. She's quite upset.
Why? She's a policewoman. She puts people in here.
She's the one copper who seems to believe you didn't set those fires. Tell me it's not true, Brian. You will make the application.
It's not that simple, Mum. I don't just show them the letter and that's it. There'll be months of waiting while they consider it, and then possibly they'll decide the letter's no more than hearsay and can't be relied upon.
Brian, it's a real chance to get even with Joey Alinska for all he's done to you.
No, I don't think like that anymore. Everything I've done, I did it to myself.
No. He's stolen years and years of your life. He should be made to pay, and pay with interest. Please, say you'll try with an application, if only for my sake, son. I want to see you're a free man. Seeing that is all that's keeping me going.
Are you keeping well?
I'd be a lot happier if I knew you were starting this process to get out.
It's not for us to punish Joey Alinska. He may not be punished in this lifetime, but he certainly won't escape it in the next.
Oh, I can't wait that long, Brian. I'm bone weary. I want to see you walking out free.
You know, Jack's not well. He's in the infirmary here. Got a liver problem.
Well, he's only brought it on himself. Drugs, I expect.
Maybe it's karmic payback in this lifetime. Whether he learns from it is another matter. Oh, at least I haven't got you cuffed to the bed like in hospital, Jack.
Hello, Joey. How are you, son? They treating you good?
It's Brian, Jack. That dog Joey's not likely to visit you. Not now he's a lord.
Well, I ain't had no visitors. Thought my Leah mutt popped in to see me. You haven't swagged her away, son, have you?
Leah's gone, Jack. She died a while back now. Stabbed to death by one of her patients. I told you.
Dead? Can that be right? I didn't go to a funeral. When was it?
Oh, I went. I laid some flowers on her coffin for you.
That's very nice. You don't get no news in here. The doctors didn't tell me.
Didn't Pongo tell you? I did tell him.
That black bastard. He's in with them other blacks what nicked the drugs off me. I never did trust him.
No, Jack. Pongo's a good and loyal friend. He's always been your man.
Yeah, but could I trust him, though? He was always nicking things from me. He's calling himself Harold Booker for some reason. That's when he started.
Mum would like to visit you. You need to send her a visiting order.
Where's my mum? She's never been to see me. I thought my Leah would have popped in. She's a nurse, you know, she could help me. I saw her the other day. She didn't say hello.
No, I expect she's busy. I'll tell her when I see her.
Oh, you stay away from her, Brian. She don't want no ironing done. You still an iron, Brian? Eh? Someone said you've gone straight.
Yeah, I managed to sort myself out at last, Jack. Decide what way I was looking. Do you want a visit from Kath?
Eh? Hey, she here now? Oh, Kath's such a diamond. Bring her in.
No, you have to send her a visiting order.
Well, I'll send one to Leah as well. Yeah, it'd be good to see her. Give her one.
I'll fill out the visiting order for you.
What? No, don't talk like a prick. She can't come. She's dead, Brian. My Leah's dead, isn't she?
She is, Jack.
I miss her so much. Oh, she was the only woman I ever loved. Can you ask your mum to come and see me, Brian? Oh, she's a diamond, our Kath. She should never have married that dog, Joey. And we gotta call him Lord now. You know, I was fitted up by old Bill. The only way they could nick me was a fit up. Yeah, I gotta go Canning Town, get all my evidence together for my appeal. They'll have to give it me.
Time for your appeals, Mr. Braden.
No, what I need, Freddie, is a bit of white to pick me up. Any chance?
Later, when the screws change.
I'll catch you later, Jack.
What do you think, Brian?
Oh, he's well gone, Mr. Rogers. He's all over the place.
The MO thinks he may have developed a tumour in the brain. He's fixing up for him to go out to St. Mary's Hospital for a scan of some sort.
Well, when's that happening? Not fast, I suppose.
Well, not our end, Brian. You have to wait for everything in the NHS these days.
Would there be any chance of early release on compassionate grounds?
Well, it would depend on what the hospital finds. Where would he go? Your mum's?
She's 80. I don't know if she'd cope.
He'd have to have somewhere to go, if it were to happen.
Well, Jack needs a visiting order for her to come and see him.
I'll get it organised, Brian. Open up, Charlie.
Excuse me, my lord. There's a Mr. John Quayle on the telephone from Washington, D.C. He said it's urgent.
Did he? Put him through in here, Mrs. Jinks.
And Lady Olinska didn't eat any of her supper, sir.
I'll go through in a minute. This is Lord Olinska.
Joseph, it's John Quayle. The FBI has found out about the cabin in Montana. They want all the paper trail.
What cabin are we talking about, Mr. Quayle? How is life at the FDA?
This is urgent. The cabin you gave me for helping push your drugs for approval.
Well, wouldn't that make life just dandy, me giving away cabins? The FDA costs us millions of dollars with approval delay, Mr. Quayle. Do you have the right client? I'm Cavendish Pharmaceuticals.
I know well enough who you are, Lord Olinska. I have a cabin in Montana belonging to you that you gave me on a 30-year lease at a peppercorn rent.
Well, it's not my habit to appear so generous, but if you rent one of our properties and you're having some sort of problem, you need to speak to the property managers. We have far too many properties for me to keep track of.
Damn it, Joseph, I'm in trouble here. Won't you help me out?
This is not how I conduct business, Mr. Quayle. I expect my drugs company will deal with you and your colleagues when a new product is available for approval, but in the usual formal setting. Good night.
It's only Wednesday.
You know who this is.
Oh, I ought to by now. There a problem, or is this social?
You free to meet tomorrow, Tony?
I can make myself available. Time and place?
Let's call my secretary, fix a time.
You sound stressed, Joey. I'm sure it's something that can be sorted.
Maybe. My wife's not well again. It's tomorrow. What is this, Margaret? Mrs. Jinks tells me you didn't eat anything.
Mrs. Jinks, the telltale.
You must eat to keep your strength to fight this setback.
It's just a touch of flu, I'm sure. I'll have something a little later, maybe.
Perhaps you ought to have the flu vaccine after all.
No fear, my dear man. Not after what you tell me your company puts in them. I might reconsider if all your board members got vaccinated first.
You'll wait a long time for that, Margaret. I might have to go to Washington. Would you come with me?
Something happened out there, Joseph? You look worried.
It's you I'm worried about. I don't like to see you like this.
I'll pick up quite soon. But right now, I don't feel up to travelling. Couldn't one of your other people on the board go instead of you? You work too hard.
What if we fly down to our house in Antibes? The plane's sitting idle.
Oh, that's a lovely idea, Joseph. To stroll along the seafront with my special man would be a real tonic. Can we wait a few days?
Why don't I ask Mrs. Jinks for another tray, and we'll have some soup in bed watching the telly?
Oh, I'll try.
Good.
Chief Superintendent Wednesday is here, my lord.
Ask him to come in. I'll have tea now, if you tell one of the girls.
I'll change mine to coffee, if that's all right, Joey. What's the haps?
Possibly nothing. After your warning that my conversation with the FDA man in Washington might be recorded, I've been extra careful. Quayle phoned me again last night, trying to get me to make incriminating remarks about a cabin I supposedly gave him in Montana.
You didn't say anything incriminating.
I've had a good teacher over the years, Tony.
Do you know, I always thought you were the teacher, Joey.
I was going to ask you to go to Washington with me to sort this out. I want you to go on your own.
How much notice do I get?
Sooner you sort him out, the better. You'll need to find his handler in the FBI.
With what in mind?
I'll leave that to you, Tony. If there is a problem, I prefer it to go away.
Well, I could probably clear my desk and go on Thursday. Or, at a pinch, I could go tomorrow. It's setting up the reason for me going I have to establish.
Well, if you were considering being head of security of Cavendish Pharmaceuticals, you'd be going over to meet the CEO of Cavendish Pharmaceuticals, Inc.
And would I be going over in the private jet? With my assistant?
Is this assistant of yours reliable? Silly question.
Ever since you made Inspector, Sonia, you never seem to do any work.
I wish. Doesn't get any less busy.
You're always wandering up and down the corridors, but avoiding mine.
Well, a flying squad is sacred ground. Plonks like me aren't welcome.
Not if you're still trying to nick the head. How's that going?
Oh, you'll only know, Tony, when we feel your collar.
I look forward to the day, Sonia. And feeling me anywhere else. I've got to go to Washington on a bit of business. Wondered if you'd like to come.
Is that Washington, D.C., Gov, or Washington in Sunderland?
It'd be first-class travel by private jet.
Well, that tells me it's not Metropolitan Police business.
Trying to give you a little help here. To put the locks on me.
Oh, you're such a confident bugger. Perhaps I'd better scurry along and tell my boss.
Keep telling you he's not your boss. Not at this game. Tell him you're taking a few days' leave.
What would we do there? Collect your hard-earned cash?
Wouldn't that be nice? Lord Olinska wants me to meet the Cavendish people, ready for when I become their head of security. I have to meet with the FBI about the theft of some of their drug formulas too. You could see the sights.
Are you serious? When?
Tomorrow. Go on, off you go. Tell silly bollocks you're going.
It's a nice idea getting close to Chief Superintendent Wednesday, Sonia, but it's dangerous.
How's that, Gov? I'd be taking some of my leave time.
There's a risk you'd be compromised. Going in Olinska's private jet is risky too.
It's a real opportunity for us, Gov.
I'm sorry, Sonia, the answer is no. DAC Henderson agrees the danger of being compromised is too great. He's worried Wednesday might slip off to join Olinska before our investigation is complete and we've managed to arrest either one of them.
That's a shame. I've never travelled by private jet.
And what about those transcripts from Brian Oldman's trial? Is there enough to take action?
The evidence was definitely swift, but the lawyer at the CPS thinks we need some movement from Oldman, or Braden, as he now calls himself.
What sort of movement?
We'd like to see it externally reviewed by the Criminal Cases Review Board, or a judge giving him a result at a new trial.
Is Braden applying to the board for a retrial?
He was hesitating when I talked to him. He didn't think it was right spiritually.
Spiritual? What about Alinska and Wednesday getting away with it?
Well, I'll have another trip to the Isle of Wight and talk to him again.
Not on a private jet, Sonia.
Is that a joke, Gov? I'll chase up Julian Turwit again and see if his memory is improving. Charlie Peck, the man who looked after the vault at Turwit's bank, came through with a solid statement saying Hernandez from the drug cartel came to the bank regularly. On one occasion, he saw Alinska pulling cash out of a diplomatic bag and into his safe. Again, the CPS reckons it's not enough.
What is it they want? We've got bits here and bits there. On aggregate, they surely amount to enough.
They're afraid it'll look like we're trying to condemn him by innuendo.
Well, keep going and keep reviewing what anyone is getting. I'm sure God will see the rightness of what we're doing.
I'll go and say a little prayer, Gov.
God, give me strength.
Oxang Nunsuch.
Oh, this is Johnny Thompson.
How lovely to hear from you, dear. Ready for another haircut, are you?
I've been having a very frustrating time.
I can fit you in at 4 o'clock this afternoon or 12 noon tomorrow.
This afternoon, please. Yes.
Remember, no credit cards, cash only. 4 o'clock.
Thank you.
Here he is, our model prisoner, ma'am. One will be sorry to lose.
Let's see if we can't help that along, Mr. Rogers.
I'll organise some tea for you.
I think you're flogging a bit of a dead horse here, Sonia.
If I thought that, I wouldn't bother, Brian. I'm not really interested in nicking Joseph Alinska or Tony Wednesday now. I'm with you. They're making their own karma, and I dare say it'll eventually catch them out. I'm concerned about the injustice you've suffered for so long. Your Buddhist philosophy tells you that if you don't learn in this life, you must come back and repeat the pattern. Well, I'd say you've learnt enough in this life. Look how you've turned yourself around, from a communal garden gangster to someone who even the prison officers now respect.
Maybe they're learning from my example, along with some of the other prisoners.
Well, I doubt if many are getting themselves educated like you.
I've encouraged 3 of them to take open university courses. Some have become vegan, one's become a Buddhist.
I expect you enjoy that position of influence, Brian.
It is gratifying to see the changes I'm helping bring about.
Well, that's good, Brian, but don't fall in love with being influential.
I'm not. I just like helping these people.
I like you, Brian. I've learnt a lot from you about how I look at people. At criminal behaviour, understanding that a lot didn't have the tools to help themselves after the starting life they've had. I've seen you change, and how you revel in this role you found in here.
That's bollocks.
Is it? I think that's why you don't want to apply to the Criminal Cases Review Commission, in case you get a result. Then either you're free or into a new trial and everything changes. It's the real world rather than this cosy womb.
If you think so, you try it. There is nothing comfortable about incarceration, no matter how well respected you are. It's a grind, 24/7. You go to sleep oppressed, you wake up oppressed. Most of us may deserve what we got, and you're right. Most don't have the tools to change or put their head in a constructive space. If they did, they probably wouldn't be here in the first place. But yes, I enjoy turning people around, but I could do that just as well on the outside.
Then make some moves to put yourself there.
It's strange how an interesting woman can challenge you to do things you've set your mind against. Sonia Hope was an interesting woman. She was an empath, although she probably wasn't aware of it, having denied that aspect of herself in her job. I know I should have been angry with myself for saying yes to her when I meant no, but I stayed calm and sent in my application. I wasn't going to risk my only copy of Lionel Smith's letter, so I got P.O. Rogers to photocopy it. Then it was a question of waiting. How long, I didn't know. Experience told me that it wouldn't be quick. The excuse was that there existed a backlog, Now this I could accept, as I'd helped create it in part with all the cases I'd sent from Parkhurst. So I got on with my law degree, helped other prisoners with their problems. I found a lot of satisfaction there. I wondered if Sonia wasn't right about me getting off on the status. Mum came to visit Jack and was shocked at his deterioration. I suppose I hadn't really noticed it, seeing him in the wing and the exercise yard. He was his own worst enemy, for as soon as he was out of the sickbay and back on the wing, he'd be into more adulterated white powder. If he wasn't getting it from the medical orderly. Having behaved in a reasonable manner, Jack would be due for release soon. But seeing how he was, I wasn't sure he'd make it.
Brian, you gotta help me. I've got to see my Leah. They won't let me. The screws keep telling me she's gone. Where's she gone, Brian?
To heaven, Jack. She died a couple of years ago. Stabbed to death.
Well, she always was an angel. Why can't I see her then?
Well, a pretty good reason might be that you're not in heaven, Jack.
Can you get me a bit of gear? The blacks keep upping the prices. I need something.
Can't you ask the MO for some of the opioids they prescribe? They're free.
Well, he said I've had too many already. He keeps them for himself, that's why. He's got my share. Hey, can you do the business for me with the Home Office? Write me a letter.
Well, I could, Jack, but it won't do any good. They're trying to get prisoners off drugs altogether.
Hey, someone said Joey Oldman is supplying drugs to prisoners. Do you hear that?
He's not Oldman anymore. He's Lord Alinska. His drugs company is providing the opioids that are supposed to wean you off dope. They don't seem to be working.
You in touch with Joey, Brian? He always was a diamond geezer.
Oh, yeah. We have tea every afternoon. Only not together.
Yeah, well, get in touch with me, Brian. I can get my own supply. Yeah, he owes me.
That was the last conversation I had with my Uncle Jack. He was to die 10 days later of complete liver failure. And ironically, only 10 days before his release date. The whole prison had a 2-minute silence for what was the last of the old-school gangsters. Yeah, Jack would have been pleased about that. Even the screws observed it. The new drugs baron, Joseph Alinska, was equally busy, as was Tony Wednesday in Washington, D.C. on his behalf.
Mr. Quayle? John Quayle. Yeah, nice little house, John. It's a nice suburb, Arlington. Expensive, I'd guess. An easy ride on the rapid transit to the FDA offices. Why don't I give you a ride?
Who are you? Do we know each other?
I'm Detective Chief Superintendent Tony Wednesday from Scotland Yard, London. We're investigating the corrupt practices of Joseph Alinska.
Oh, God, no. I'm already helping the FBI. They said I'd be in the clear.
Who's your contact there?
Special Agent Rex Pike. I gave him all the information I had.
Did they get you to wear a wire when you talked to Lord Alinska?
Sure, but I think Joseph figured it out the second time. How do you know?
That's illegal entrapment, John. They giving you a free ride for that?
They hand me the phone and record the conversation.
Oh, of course. But it still makes you the guilty party. They're not going to blow the whistle on themselves. You realise you won't get a free ride if they can't make Lord Alinska. They'll have to justify all their time and energy. They've got you. Did you talk to a lawyer?
No, I figured that wasn't necessary.
I don't want to run down fellow law enforcement officers, but FBI Agent Pike has screwed you, John. Why don't you get in the car? We'll see if we can help you out of this mess. What does a house in Arlington cost, John?
Well, the market value is about 190 grand.
And you're mortgaged up to your max.
I'm trying to put my 3 sons through college.
Well, what's that then? 15 grand a year? Each? Bit of a struggle, John.
It's a hell of a struggle.
That's why you tried to raise money on the cabin up in Montana.
How do you know about that?
There's not much Scotland Yard doesn't know about you at this moment. How come you didn't ask Joseph Alinska for help?
It's all his fault. I'm in trouble.
Let's analyse the situation, John. Fact is, you've been living beyond your means for a while, right?
I wanted to get my kids a good education. One's in his 2nd year at Yale.
I know. One's at Brown, the other's here in Washington. It's what fathers do. But how would you like all those fees paid? You just cover their expenses.
Who would I have to kill?
That FBI agent, Rex Pike.
What?
I'm joking, John. Lord Olinska is a generous man. He has a large educational fund that pays children's university fees. Why not yours?
Why would he do that for me now?
Because you made a mistake. You withdraw your statement to the FBI.
Can I do that? Would the FBI let me? Surely they'll still prosecute me.
I'll talk to the FBI.
I don't quite understand what's going on. Are you working for Joseph Olinska?
I'm kind of a garbage man, John. I go around clearing up messes for him.
Agent Rex Pike. Visitor for Agent Pike.
I'm Rex Pike.
Good to meet you. I'm Detective Chief Superintendent Wednesday from Scotland Yard. My warrant card.
Wow. You run the famous flying squad. This is an honor, sir.
Please call me Tony. Is there somewhere we can talk?
Well, I have a partitioned cubbyhole, if you don't mind being overheard.
Maybe we could step out and get some coffee?
Fine. Just let me sign out.
Welcome back on board, Mr. Wednesday. There's a headwind, sir. We'll be the best part of 8 hours into Heathrow.
We're not going to London, Captain. We're going to the Cayman Islands.
That'll require a stopover, sir, to rest the crew.
Fine. I'll call Lord Olinska, thanks.
Olinska?
Joey, I'm just leaving Washington. The deal was done. I won't give you details over the phone.
It's nice to have some good news.
I'm headed down to the Caymans. Menachem Hayek has to make a couple of moves. Can you warn him I'm coming in to see him?
Consider it done. I'll see you as soon as you get in.
It's nice to meet you at last, Chief Inspector. I've heard a lot about you.
All of it bad, I hope, Menachem?
Well, all of it very bad, I'm pleased to say. Would you like a drink?
Yeah, cold beer would do it.
No, of course. Joseph said you need me to make some moves.
One in particular. An FBI agent needs some money, $50,000.
And where is this money to come from, Tony? Your account?
Hardly. Take it from the account you set up for Deputy Assistant Commissioner Henderson. And slip it through 2 or 3 accounts, but make sure they track back to Henderson.
The point of this?
Simple. If it goes wrong with the FBI, they can trace it back to the DAC.
Is it likely to go wrong?
He's making a headache go away, but it's as well to cover all possible contingencies.
You are a very clever man, Tony. I wish I had met you earlier. We could have made a lot of money together.
I'm sure we still can, Menachem. Also set up an account for Agent Pike in his wife's maiden name, Laura Fish.
Is this quite serious?
I know. Couldn't make it up, could you? Mr. Pike marrying Miss Fish. Telephone him at home with the access code. This number. Do you want to call Joey about this?
No, I don't need to. I'm not surprised Joseph thinks so highly of you. Does he pay you enough for your services?
When is enough ever enough, Menachem?
Yes, well, we'll get the account set up at once. As you're staying over, perhaps you'd allow me to take you to dinner. You can sample our local speciality, conch fritters.
Yeah, sounds good, Menachem.
Minister?
Oh, you're a bit early, Roland. I thought the meeting was at 2:30.
It is. There's another matter. I had a phone call from the chair of Criminal Cases Review Commission. They've had a well-drafted application from a prisoner in Parkhurst, Brian Oldman. Or Braden, as he now likes to be called.
You have to admire this man's tenacity. He doesn't give up trying.
The thing is, Clive, he's attached a photocopy of the confession the late Lionel Smith supposedly made.
How? I thought we had the only copy.
We do, as far as I'm aware. I assume someone in the department must have copied it before it was passed on.
Bloody hell. Find the wretched Irk and rip their guts out. What does the Commission plan to do with the application?
They are obliged to process it. He needs a steer. He's concerned because Lord Olinska is named as a guilty party.
This can't be happening, Roland. It mustn't. The whole notion is utterly preposterous. Tony Blair will have our guts if Lord Olinska gets dragged into the mire.
Will you have a word with the chairman of the Commission?
I suppose I'd better. This can't go forward. Find the little shit who photocopied the letter. If that bloody judge gets wind of this, we'll all be in the clink.
Your tea, my lord.
Thank you, Diane. Chocolate biscuits. You spoil me.
Brad, how's the weather over there? Let me put you on speaker. Joseph's here.
You're going native, Chuck, talking about the weather. You're a bad influence, Joseph.
Yeah, well, weather aside, Brad, I thought I was a steadying influence.
How is your good wife, Joseph?
She's up and down, holding her own at present. We're flying out to Antibes for a few days. That always cheers her up. She likes the south of France.
Don't we all? We're all puzzled here as to why you're adopting this cautious approach to investing.
I've got a feeling in my water that storm clouds are gathering.
Evidence, Joseph?
Yeah, none as such. We're betting with too much of Lehman Brothers' money. I no longer think our so-called risk-free mortgage-backed securities are a good bet.
The commercial banks are doing very well with them, Joseph.
And the high street banks this side of the pond.
We've got over $2 billion invested with the Bernie Madoff Fund. We should diversify.
He's making us a lot of money with that fund.
Yeah, but how? I think he's front-loading with clients' money.
Well, at least it's not a Ponzi scheme.
You led this charge, Joseph. Under your guidance, we got into the securities market with subprime mortgages. It was you who advised us to play with our own money.
There comes a time when the gravy train has to stop. And my vote is that we get out while we're ahead, even if it means smaller bonuses for everyone.
Lehman Brothers board here was unanimous for staying in. You guys take your own vote.
No, I might vote with my feet and pull my clients out.
I hope that won't be the case. If you run your clients to the edge, I think you'll find a lot will stay, regardless of what you do.
Maybe. Well, we'll take a vote here. Bye, Brad.
I'll call you later, Brad. Well, guys and gals, shall we vote? Do you want this by a show of hands or ballot, Joseph?
Well, let's keep it in the open.
This is a binary vote by a simple majority. All those in favor of sticking with our current investment plan. Looks like you're out on your own, Joseph, old buddy.
I've been there many times, Chuck.
Joseph? Joseph? What is it you're looking for? You're just shuffling paper around. What have you lost?
Nothing. It doesn't matter.
Seems to matter, dear man.
Why do you call me that the whole time? Is it that you really think I'm not?
Oh, Joseph. What is the matter? You've been distracted ever since we returned from Antibes. We had such a nice time. Tell me, please.
Two of my clients, who I advised to take their money out of mortgage-backed securities at Lehman Brothers, well, they've decided to stay with the bank.
Two clients? Is that so bad?
Others like them will certainly opt for betting with the bank.
Well, what will you do? Will you resign?
I'm certainly not in sync with the board's thinking at present.
I thought you said banks are doing very well, thanks to Gordon Brown's light-touch regulation.
That's what's worrying me. They're like children in a casino, winning with every chip they put down. They imagine this run will never stop.
Perhaps you should resign. It'd be nice to spend more time in Antibes. 4 days is hardly enough.
You could go and stay down there on your own, Margaret.
It wouldn't be the same. Left on your own, you'd work longer hours. Oh, what does it all mean, Joseph, the business with the bank?
Possibly nothing. But their reserves of readily sellable assets are getting dangerously low. Lack of liquidity could leave us at best vulnerable to takeover and at worst, collapse. Yeah.
Will you do anything from the Bank of England?
I ran up a warning flag, but Mervyn King thinks Gordon Brown can do no wrong. And Brown thinks the same about the bank's chairman.
Well, don't stay up too late wrestling with figures or you won't sleep.
Yes, Emma?
Mr. Robin Bleacher of Ernst & Young is here, Lord Olinska.
Do we have an appointment with the auditors?
No, sir. It's you he wishes to speak with.
Ask him to come in. And could you organise some tea for us?
Sorry to barge in like this, Lord Olinska.
Oh, I assume you've got a good reason, Robin.
I was in the building and I thought it best to pop in and have a word. This is a conversation just with you at the moment, my lord.
Your cloak and dagger entrance has got my attention.
I thought it best to approach you rather than the other board members on account of your position on the board at the Bank of England. I think perhaps you may need something a little stronger than tea.
Will you get to the point, Robin? I'm assuming there is one.
There could be a big liquidity problem approaching Lehman Brothers.
Not just Lehman Brothers. A lot of banks might run into trouble.
Are they aware of it in Threadneedle Street, Joseph?
That's the wrong question. The right one is, are they prepared to take corrective measures? And the answer is no. If you see the profits all the banks are making as a sailboat, no, as a racing yacht with the wind in its sails, the people steering it aren't thinking about the wind changing. When they're making so much money, they can't read the wind. Lehman Brothers is the same as every other bank. All people are thinking about is their bonuses.
The big potential problem is the book values of the subprime loans you bundled up. They don't match. My advice would be to stop buying these.
Well, how can we stop a running train, Robin? At the current rate, how long do you estimate we have before crashing?
Oh, I couldn't speculate on that, my lord.
Damn it, Robin. You've got as good a take on the state of play as anyone. But why are you here today?
To advise some clients about staying with the bank.
Did you warn them that the wind might be changing?
I think you're the only person at the bank prepared to listen.
Then give me your estimate, Robin.
We'd all catch a cold. There is a chance you could liquidate assets, if only for their book value.
It'd look like a fire sale. Cause the problem we're trying to avoid.
We have to take some action, Joseph, and alert the board about a profits warning.
Well, you do damage without stopping the slide. How much bonus did you make last year, Robin?
1.4 million.
And how much would you make in the next financial year, if Lehman Brothers slides?
You're not there yet, Joseph. This is why I'm talking to you.
I've known for a while how thin the ice is. What if I talked to the Financial Times about my reading of the wind?
With respect, Lord Olinska, that would be foolish.
Some might say it was prudent. How'd you like to make another 1.4 million on top of what you get, regardless of the market?
Well, who would say no to that?
Hold the profits warning. Meanwhile, we'll recapitalise by booking short-term loans from other banks and letting them appear as assets.
How long could we get away with it?
Well, you're the auditors. You sign off on the audit. At least long enough for me to get my client's money moved out of the bank.
1.4.
Sent to you anywhere in the world.
The worst scenario may not happen, Joseph.
No matter what the crisis, Joey Olinska seemed to sail on through unscathed. But he wasn't entirely home and dry. Other problems were emerging for him. Or so I thought, until the Criminal Case Review Commission turned down my application, saying the copy of the confession Lionel Smith made didn't amount to new evidence. Mum went ballistic when she came to see me.
What are these people? Dumb, blind, stupid, as well as corrupt? How can they say it doesn't amount to new evidence? Of course it's new. Oh, they make me spit.
Maybe I have to accept it as part of my karma, Mum.
No, you don't. We've got to do something. I'll get on to Jeremy Corbyn again. Make him do something. I really will start that protest about Joey Olinska being the murderer. I'll parade outside Parliament. I'll chain myself to the railings. I don't care if I get arrested. They can put me in jail. I'll go on hunger strike if they do.
Oh, Mum, you are a star, but you mustn't do that. You need to eat. There's hardly anything of you as it is.
I don't care about me, Brian. I'm determined to get you set free. It's what Leo would have wanted. Don't give up, son. Please don't.
You make it difficult for me not to go on. But short of saying I'm guilty after all to get parole, I don't know what else I can do.
Well, what about asking that judge to help? The one who helped before?
Yeah, that's an idea. Maybe tell me what the correct process is.
Well, I'll go and see him. I'll show him the letter and tell him what Sonia said about the court evidence. Karma be buggered. We're not giving up. Judge, sorry to bother you in the street, sir. I don't know what else to do.
You could have approached my clerk for an appointment, Miss Braden.
Oh, could I? You remember who I am, Sir John?
Your son made quite an impression. I take it this means he hasn't been released from prison?
Oh, the review commission said Lionel Smith's letter confessing to setting those fires didn't amount to new evidence.
I'm surprised, and not a little disappointed.
But there's more, sir. The transcript of Brian's original trial shows there were lots of discrepancies in the evidence. Well, contradictions, really.
That would have been sufficient for the Commission to order a retrial, at least.
Could you order a retrial in front of yourself, Sir John?
Miss Braden, I'm afraid things don't quite work like that.
But you're a High Court judge, sir.
Yes, I am. Let me talk to some people in the criminal division of the Court of Appeal.
How in God's name did Mr. Justice Deed order a judicial review of the evidence in the original trial of Brian Oldman? Is it even legal? Can one of you tell me? What's Lord Falconer saying?
Executive Officer Averlund, Home Secretary.
I'm new, not senile, Mr. Averlund.
Quite, sir. We checked with the Lord Chancellor's department. It has never been done before, but they quoted Lord Denning saying, unless we do things that have never been done, the law stands still.
Who do these judges think they are? Why didn't you manage this better, Clive?
There was no accounting for this particular judge getting hold of the case.
Deed of all bloody judges.
There is a chance he might not find in favour of a retrial in his review.
Next you'll be saying pigs might fly over Parliament, Clive.
I had another trip up to London to sit in Mr. Justice Deed's court and hear him review the evidence. I wasn't really needed there, but he did make a point of asking me a number of questions under oath. He said the evidence at my first trial was so contradictory, the summing up by the trial judge, Mr. Melford Stevenson, was flawed to a point of being prejudicial, that the original conviction was unsafe. I thought at one point he was going to turn me loose. But finally, he said he'd ask the Court of Appeal to consider whether there should be a retrial. He did, however, rule that the Lionel Smith letter was admissible. When I returned to Parkhurst, it was like I was riding on the shoulders of the prison officers. Word soon went round about my result. The whole prison celebrated by the prisoners banging on their doors with anything hard they could find, while the screws did nothing to stop it. I had a result, but I mustn't get ahead of myself. I'm not out of prison yet. Nothing at all happened at the start of 2006 as far as I was concerned. All I could think about was when my new trial would start. I couldn't concentrate the mind to get on with my studies. I couldn't even focus on assembling the evidence. Would I die in prison like Jack and the dinosaur twins before I had my day in court? I'm sure that's what government sources were hoping. I thought about asking Mum to buttonhole Mr. Justice Deed again, but decided it would be too much to expect. Pongo, or rather Harold Booker, spent a lot of time around my cell since Jack's departure. He seemed to think because I was a Buddhist or vegan, I had all the answers.
You busy, Bri? Wanted to ask you something about Jack.
Oh, I'd like to try and work, Harold, but I can't concentrate. I've got a big pair of shears in my mind that cuts up every thought I have.
How did they get there?
What?
Them shears. Where did they come from?
The prisoners gave Jack a brilliant send-off, eh? I should think some of the screws had tears in their eyes.
Yeah, they was well sick. No one's ever going to miss any of them. Not even their wives.
Yeah, probably least of all.
I wanted to ask you something about Jack. Like, I mean, where does he go? Do you think he's gone to heaven, Bri?
Oh, yeah, for sure. I expect he's become one of God's right-hand men.
I'm going to say a prayer for him. And ask the Padre to say one as well. Thanks, Brian.
See you, Harold.
What you doing up here on this landing, Booker?
Just finding out where Jack's gone, Mr. Rogers. Now I know.
Right. Getting your case sorted, Brian?
Do you think they'll ever give me a date?
Well, they're certainly taking the time about it. Maybe Inspector Hope will have some news. She wants to interview you again. Either that or she fancies you.
Some chance. Tell her I'm busy.
What, you don't want to see her? Well, I'll cancel the tea order.
She's here. I thought you were joking. Sonia, this is a surprise. Why didn't you tell me you were coming? I'd have got some cakes.
Can you get vegan cake, Brian? I suppose you can.
I think you've got to get out more.
All I get out to is a Chinese restaurant where my ex-partner orders in Mandarin.
The infamous Tony Wednesday. Yeah, I did a bit of research on him. Your name came up as his former spouse. Will you ever be able to nick him?
My boss is determined to try.
That's not what I asked. Could you make that final, irrevocable break?
I hope I'll have the strength. But until we have the evidence, I won't know.
Well, at least you're straight about it.
I've always been straight with you. I've learnt a lot about you. I know you were no angel, but you got shafted at your original trial, and that's not right. No matter how badly we want someone, we have to do it with evidence, not bent evidence.
What a pity there aren't more coppers like you.
That's like wishing everyone would be good.
Was there a purpose to this visit, Sonia?
I wanted to check if you were all right. I had hoped to bring news about your new trial date, but it still hasn't been set down.
I'm beginning to doubt it ever will be.
It gives you more time to prepare. Do you want any help there? Chasing down witnesses, collecting evidence? Do you have a solicitor?
No, I'm planning to run the case myself.
Is that wise, Brian? The court will appoint someone.
A doc brief. That's what they used to be called. Most of them were so ill-prepared, the prisoner in the dock may as well have pleaded guilty. I may not have all the law I need, but I know the case, and the jury will hear how I'm not guilty. How's your investigation going?
Oh, I wish I could tell you we're ready to nick Joseph Alinska and my ex-husband. The fact is, we're not.
There is something you could help me with, actually. You could go and see that retired screw Alec Thompson. Make sure he's solid for me. Him taking the confession from Lionel Smith and passing it to the prison department, well, it makes my case. Most of the evidence from the original trial is argumentative. Offering the letter in court with Thompson establishing its provenance might be enough for the jury.
Well, I'll make sure he's solid, and I'll highlight the contradictions in the trial evidence.
Why are you doing this, Sonia?
Guilt, I suppose. That one of my kind could have done this. Not only that, one I was married to.
I won't hold that against you. Sonia.
Yes.
Happy birthday, Brian. Sorry I couldn't get the candle to stand up on the flapjack.
They are vegan.
It's not my birthday for another week.
Oh, it's near enough, and you might not be here next week.
Oh, you must be sick to death of hearing from me about Brian, Mr. Corbin.
I'm sick of the Home Office's lack of response to my inquiries. A judge ruled that there should be a new trial. Why hasn't that happened?
Well, the only answer I ever get is that it's in the system. Are they really hoping Brian will die in prison of old age and not get to name Joseph Alinska in court?
Well, they seem to hope something will stop him getting to court. Look, I'll try to catch the Speaker in the House of Commons and ask questions of either the Home Secretary or the Minister who speaks in the House for the Lord Chancellor.
That won't make you very popular with your party.
The way New Labour's shaping up, they're becoming more Tory than the Tories.
Mr. Jeremy Corbyn.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. I'd like to ask the Home Secretary about a long-term prisoner being held in Parkhurst Prison, Brian Braden, formerly known as Oldman. The Court of Appeal ordered a new trial following Mr. Justice Deed reviewing the transcripts of the original trial. Mr. Oldman has steadfastly maintained this crime wasn't his, but that of his putative father, Joey Oldman, who later became Joseph Alinska, now known as Lord Alinska of Notting Hill.
Perhaps it's better that the honourable member doesn't name names if a trial is to happen.
Mr. Speaker, had the Right Honourable Secretary of State made a reasonable response to my requests, it wouldn't have been necessary to mention Lord Alinska. Can the Right Honourable Gentleman give an undertaking about this new trial and when it is likely to take place?
I'm afraid the Honourable Gentleman is barking. Yes, barking up the wrong tree. My department does not set down cases for trial, that's the court services, and he ought to know that the Lord Chancellor deals with these matters. In this house, the Honourable Member from Merseyside speaks for that department, and he must address his questions there.
I would happily address further questions to my honourable friend, the member for Merseyside, were there any prospect of him responding with a court date. He hasn't so far.
Hopefully Tony Blair will give Corbyn a good kicking for what he did in the House.
He may well, Paul, but the damage is done. What else would you expect from an IRA supporter and closet communist?
Well, all of the papers had the good manners not to report it, apart from The Guardian, of course.
Is there nothing else to be done to protect Joseph's reputation?
Not a thing. It was a statement under parliamentary privilege.
I dare say my reputation will survive. It's Margaret who's suffering the brunt, especially as her health has dipped again lately.
I'm sorry to hear that, Joseph. Do give Lady Olinska my best wishes.
A month in Antibes, away from this awful weather, I'm sure would help her. You should think about that too, Joseph.
I don't want to desert the ship till we've dealt with these claims with Bayer over the supposed cancers caused by the arthritis drug.
Well, the good news is that another 19 of the original 180 claimants have died since this action began. None with expected future loss of earnings to consider or with dependent relations.
If we delay further, more of them might drop off the twig.
We can delay further, Tim, but we have to be careful not to let this be seen as a tactic or the courts will take a dim view.
But we can delay things.
Make an unacceptable offer, which they'll have to run past all the parties before they decline it. If we go to trial on this and lose, the court's likely to settle on a figure no higher than our offer.
Then why would they go to court, Paul?
Well, because most litigants are wing and a prayer merchants.
Like Brian Braden. Let's settle on a derisorily small offer.
£1?
I had in mind 20,000 each.
Yeah. 3.25 million would be a reasonable settlement. We could delay things while we try and knock it out and start by offering 10,000.
They might accept 10.
Well, and we're quids in, and Bayer can stop whining. Go for 10, Paul. Good. Mrs. Jinks tells me you've been sick twice. Should I get Dr. Jordan?
No, Joseph. I'm much better for seeing you. I had a dream that you went to America without me and you weren't coming back.
No, I told you, I'm here for the long haul, Margaret.
Tell me how your meeting with the lawyers went, dear man. I worry that this wretched business will wear you out.
I'm an old East End Jew. I'm not the wearing out type. Let it go.
How was the rest of the meeting?
Well enough for Tim Lisfield to suggest I take you down to Antibes for a month.
Oh.
And the sunshine will do you good.
When I'm stronger. I really don't feel up to travelling at present, Joseph. Not even in your splendid new jet plane.
We could take a nurse or two with us.
No. It's already too much the way Mrs. Jenks fusses.
She's fond of you, Margaret, that's why. All the staff are. I'll make some phone calls and then we'll try some soup together.
Yes, dear man. Go and make your calls.
One.
I think perhaps I have a wrong number.
I think perhaps you don't, Uncle.
I thought for a moment I'd reached a Chinese restaurant.
I'm in a Chinese restaurant. I guessed you'd call. I saw the report of yesterday's exchange in Parliament in today's Guardian.
I'm surprised you read the Guardian, Tony. Can anything be done?
We can't undo any damage that Jeremy Corbyn has already done, but we could look for some damage limitation with the MP himself.
Well, I like the sound of that. He must have plenty in his past.
We should meet. You free for breakfast? The Greasy Spoon snack bar on Chelsea Bridge, 8 o'clock.
Sounds revolting, Tony.
It is. Zaijian.
You actually going to drink that, Tony?
You know what, Joey? They don't even serve your kind of tea in my local Chinese. A Greasy Spoon's got no chance. MI5 has a lot of shit ready to drop on Jeremy Corbyn if needs be.
Well, they didn't consider what he did in the Commons cause enough.
I dare say Tony Blair or John Reid could ask them.
The rough and tumble of his past IRA connections won't do it. We need something dirty. Something he can't get out from under. What about Brian Braden, as he now calls himself? alternative may be to stop him.
That's possible. How permanently do you want him stopped?
Whatever it takes. Just so he can't function.
What money would be on offer, Joey?
You know that's never been a problem. Your usual facility fee for whoever, depending on what's delivered.
I'll see what can be arranged. You know what, you're right. This tea is polish.
Poor little mites. They shouldn't be brought in here. It's not right, Brian.
It is tough. And sometimes it's the only way they get to see their dads, Mum.
Don't you wish you had children? I'd have liked some grandchildren.
You might have had at least one. If Joey hadn't had those buildings set alight.
That's one more thing I'll bring up when I die.
Don't talk like that, Mum. I want you to go on and outlive Joey Olinska and that witchy wife of his. No, I didn't mean that. I don't know what she's like.
She's grasping. That's what she's like, Brian. She wants everything. Well, she's not going to have it. I'll put a stop to her game yet, and Joey's.
Don't get yourself arrested. It wouldn't do for two of us to be behind bars.
I wouldn't be doing anything to be arrested for, my MP said. If he couldn't get the attention of the press naming Joey in Parliament, maybe I will. We'll see.
Mum was as good as her word. With still no sign of my trial date, she got out her placard naming Sir Joseph Olinska as the guilty party to those fires in Gloucester Road, although she'd crossed out Sir Joseph and put in Lord. Lots of people stopped her and asked questions, and she told them the whole story. On the third day, it made the London News after the main bulletin at 6 o'clock. Even though they didn't name Joey, the next day he was granted a temporary injunction at the High Court restraining Catherine. I hoped she wouldn't go on, but I had no means of telling her. I couldn't get her on the phone during the allotted hour. And I guessed where she was again, and that she'd be arrested. And she was. But it got something moving in the works.
Roland Howland is here, Minister.
Wheel him in, Lucy.
I think this Mrs. Braden is as mad as her son, Clive.
She's certainly obsessive, Roland, none of which helps us or Lord Olinska. It's not only embarrassing for him, but me also. I play a small role on the board of Cavendish Pharmaceuticals, of which he's chairman.
Yes, I know. It's hardly your fault or his that he has a mad ex-wife.
No, but the difficulty is the appeal court ordering a retrial.
Perhaps there's nothing for it but to bite the bullet and let court services set a date for the new trial.
That's not going to please the Prime Minister. He wants this dealt with in a way that neither embarrasses the government, the party, nor Lord Olinska.
Tricky. A trial is a public forum. It's likely to attract a lot of media attention.
That's what Braden and his mother want. Max attention, max embarrassment.
The right judge could order reporting restrictions so as not to prejudice public opinion or the jury.
Who is the right judge?
Certainly not Mr. Justice Deed. He's too loose a cannon.
You better talk to your counterpart in the Lord Chancellor's department and let this roll on to a new trial. But not before I speak with Lord Olinska. Joseph, can I have a quiet word before we start the meeting?
I hope it's not to say you're resigning. You make such a big contribution to Cavendish.
No, sir. It's embarrassing. That judge, having given the prisoner Brian Braden leave for a retrial, it has to start. Your name will doubtless come up.
Oh, that's fine, Clive. I'm not embarrassed, nor will I be. Only the guilty feel embarrassment. I'm sure I'll be fully vindicated.
The court services tell us they've given the case to a very reliable judge, Mr. Justice Ballady.
I thought he was a divorce judge. He handled my divorce.
He was, but he's now moved to the Queen's Bench Division.
Oh, I suppose he'll be fair. Thanks for alerting me, Clive. Gentlemen, get this meeting underway.
Have you been avoiding me, Sonia?
I don't think so, Tony. You keep leaving me messages in Chinese. I'd find a translator, but I'm afraid I might embarrass him.
Inviting you for dinner is all they'll reveal. I thought you were blanking me on account of my rival. I hear you've been visiting Brian Braden.
Oh, have you got spies out on the island now, Gov?
Are you kidding me? Parkhurst is full of grasses. Is he ready for trial?
Are you, Gov?
I will be when I chase up one or two more witnesses I missed last time. Who's representing him, do you know?
I think he plans to run his defence himself.
Oh dear. Sounds like it's going to be a long trial.
Not with Mr. Justice Ballady. He doesn't put up with any nonsense.
Good. Wa Xing Qing No Chua Wang Fang?
Is it dirty, Tony?
Come to dinner, son, and find out.
Can't you learn some Arabic? I fancy Lebanese for a change.
It might be a stretch before tonight. Hello, Julian.
I didn't...
Eh? What's the haps? Sir Rafe Courtney told me I'd find you here.
No, I've had nothing to do with that wretched man.
But do you remember me, Julian?
How could I ever forget you, Inspector Wednesday? You haunt my sleep.
I hear that sometimes in shop doorways when you haven't got the price of the hostel.
Lady Luck hasn't been smiling on me lately.
Well, she only ever smiles on Labrooks. Come on, let's get out of here.
I just need to pop this bet on a horse running at Wincanton.
Save your money, Julian. I've got a much surer proposition for you. Come on. How would you like to sleep back at your old house in Belgravia?
Even if Joseph Linska were dead, I can't see that happening.
Lord Linska's prepared to give you back that house on a long lease at a peppercorn rent for the rest of your life.
And then have me murdered, I dare say. This is a macabre joke, isn't it?
Have you ever known Joey Alinska to joke?
Don't play games with me, Mr. Wednesday. I've suffered enough humiliation at your hands and his. He's a conniving wretch.
No games, Julian. Joey is prepared to help you regain your former status, as well as putting you back in your house. Possibly with a role at Lehman Brothers.
No, I can't bear this cruel jest. Please stop. Haven't I had everything taken?
Shh. Everything can be restored. If you do Lord Alinska a big favour. We need you as a witness against Brian Oldman in a trial that is starting soon.
I hardly know Brian. He would occasionally come to the bank to see Joseph.
Well, that's good. But at least you remember him. You'll remember a conversation he had with Joey that you overheard.
What conversation?
I'll tell you about that on the way to your old house.
If I were to give evidence, someone would bring up my prison record to discredit me.
We'll take care of that. Julian, you're being lifted up out of the gutter, and staying up depends on you getting the evidence right in court, okay? Or you could go back to prison as a paedophile.
Oh, dear God. God in heaven, help me. Can I do it all right? Can I?
Sure you can. All right, just with a little coaching. Come on.
Your big day, Brian. Are you fit, sunshine?
As ready as I'll ever be, Mr. Rogers.
Charlie Parker and me will be travelling up to London with you. You'll be parked in Brixton Prison overnight and collected by us each morning. We haven't asked for a police escort.
Oh, I don't think it's needed. I'm not going to run, even if it goes badly for me.
I'm sure it'll go very well, Brian. You'll impress the jury for sure. We won't be in uniform in court, but one of us will sit on the front bench with you.
You've got to be kidding me. You don't think the judge will let me be anywhere other than the dock?
No, that won't be fair. You're defending yourself. They should treat you proper.
Well, I'll make my case. I won't hold my breath.
Come on. We're not going to cuff you, so don't let us down.
You show 'em, Brian! Good luck, Brian!
All rise. Mr. Braden, for the record, you are not represented in court today?
No, my lord. I intend to represent myself.
This is a murder case, so you're entitled to legal aid. While I understand you have been studying law with the Open University, you are not yet qualified. I am prepared to adjourn for you to seek representation.
I appreciate your concern, my lord, but I'm determined to do this.
This is not a wise decision, Mr. Braden. While I will go out of my way to be as helpful as I can, giving you as much leeway as I dare for fear of being appealed by the prosecution, there are rules that will be adhered to. Do you understand?
Yes, I do, my lord. I appreciate your consideration.
Good. I believe you have an application.
2, in fact, sir. One concerns my position here as both accused and defender. I'd like to conduct my defence from counsel's row alongside the prosecution, so as not to prejudice the jury.
I think we can rely on the jury's good sense, Mr. Braden. But I will take this under advisement from security. The second application...
That concerns the witness Julian Turwit. I didn't know about him. I've only just been handed his witness statement.
I know this can be galling, but when you have more experience of how a court functions, and particularly the inadequacies of court services, you find witness statements coming late, and sometimes not at all. If you wish, we can adjourn for you to return to the cells and read the statement.
No, not in a hurry to return there, my lord. I can read it later.
Then let us have the charges read for the defendant.
Will the prisoner rise? Brian Braden, née Oldman. You are charged with 4 counts of murder in that on or about the 14th of April, 1986, you murdered Martha Kempson and her 3 children, Rufus, Sasha, and Davy. How do you plead?
Not guilty.
You are further charged that on the same day you did, without lawful excuse, damage by fire 4 buildings in Gloucester Road, Kensington, belonging to Brute Elm property, and intending by such damage to endanger the lives of Martha Kempson and her children, Rufus, Sasha, and Davy. How do you plead?
Not guilty.
Let's have the jury in. Members of the jury, the prisoner in the dock has chosen to represent himself at this trial. He has requested to be allowed to do this from counsel's bench, so as not to be disadvantaged. When we recess for lunch, I will seek advice about this, but meanwhile the defendant sits in the dock, because this is the way the court is laid out, and is certainly not to the defendant's detriment. I wish only to be scrupulously fair to Mr. Braden. Mr. Kumar.
I appear for the prosecution, my lord. Ordinarily, as is tradition, I would be introducing a learned friend for the defence, but you have already introduced Mr. Braden. It is left for me to express your sentiment, my lord, and state I will endeavour to be as fair to the defendant. It is our contention that on April 12th, 1986, the defendant, who was known then as Brian Oldman, met with an arsonist, one Lionel Smith, to hire him to set fire to 4 houses in Gloucester Road, making it appear to be an accident. Mr. Smith, who is now deceased, was paid £10,000 in cash by the defendant. The prosecution will produce a bank receipt showing the defendant having drawn out the money on 1 day prior to the fire. However, a far greater accident was to occur in this sordid tale. A very great tragedy when a homeless mother and her 3 children who had been squatting these empty houses were burnt to death. Mr. Braden was originally tried and found guilty.
No, my lord! Yes, Mr. Braden, you've beaten me to the punch. You know better, Mr. Kumar, or certainly you ought to. You will not mention any previous trial or make reference to it, is that clear?
I do apologise most sincerely, my lord.
It's not to me to whom you should apologise, Mr. Kumar, but the defendant.
I do so with all humility, sir.
The jury must ignore the prosecution's inelegant slip.
The jury might ignore it, but can they erase it, Brian? I think it was a deliberate slip. The judge should have dismissed the jury and started again.
Should I suggest that when we're back?
Oh, you could piss the judge off. He seems fair. Well, anyway, it's a good appeal point should you lose this case. Here, I brought you a sandwich and a flask. Don't suppose they'll bring you anything vegan.
Oh, you're amazing, Sonia. I hadn't thought about food. All I've been thinking about is Julian Turwit's witness statement. Where did that come from? He says he heard me arguing with Joey at the bank, saying I should burn those buildings and claim the insurance money. It's a lie. Joey tried to get me to hire Lionel Smith.
I suspect he's dodgy, Brian. He's been stuck up as a moody witness.
It doesn't make sense. He hated Joey for ruining him.
When he comes on, you must cross-examine him really hard. Hammer at him until he breaks down. He's probably not very strong.
Can I bring up his convictions for fraud and molesting a minor?
Oh, if the judge tries to stop you, then argue it goes towards the witness's reliability. Put in anything about anyone, even Tony Wednesday being investigated by the rubber eels. The judge has given you some leeway. Just apologise, say you didn't know, and then do it again. Oh, you better eat your sandwich before you're back on.
Oh.
All rise.
Mr. Braden, as promised, I've taken advice from minds greater than mine, and I'm going to allow you to conduct your defence from the front bench, as you pose no threat.
Thank you.
Would the turnkey please release Mr. Braden from the dock? I propose the prison escort will sit just behind you. Mr. Kumar.
I'd like to call Professor King of Imperial College.
Can you take the Bible and read from the cards, sir?
I swear by Almighty God to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but.
Can you tell the court what you do at Imperial College, Professor King?
I specialise in conflagration, naturally occurring fires and their causes.
And have you always worked there?
Since 2001. Before that, I ran a forensics lab at the Home Office, again, focusing on fires and their causes.
And did you have cause to examine the aftermath of fires at houses in Gloucester Road in the spring of 1986?
I'm not likely to forget that. The fire had burnt through 3 of the houses, destroying the inside before it was put out. It was me who discovered the charred remains of a mother and her 3 children. They were huddled together, so badly burned they were fused into a barely recognisable ball.
A truly shocking experience. Were you able to ascertain the cause of the fire?
Votive candles that had burned through from the church next door.
So, was this an accident?
No, sir. A deliberate act of arson, in my opinion, made to look like an accident. Candle wax was spread through the ground floor of each house. Not unreasonable, as the houses had been squatted. Under the wax, there was a paraffin oil, which helped the fire to rapidly spread in intensity.
A deliberate and wanton act of arson. Thank you, Professor. Would you stay there? I'm sure Mr. Braden would like to ask you some questions.
Just a few questions, Professor. Did this deliberate act of arson have a signature?
We weren't able to identify the arsonist at the time, but later one Lionel Smith was convicted for a similar fire. He was never convicted for Gloucester Road, but it was his signature.
And did this signature tell you who had hired him to start the fires?
No, of course not.
So it could have been entirely his own enterprise, or mine, or that of Joseph Oldman, as Lord Alinska was back then.
My lord!
It is cross-examination, Mr. Kumar. The defence is permitted to speculate, and possibly may be bringing evidence to support such speculation.
Thank you, Professor King.
I call Detective Chief Superintendent Wednesday as my next witness.
I was the original arresting officer. Mr. Oldman, as was, protested his innocence and accused Joseph Oldman, as he was back then. He said he instructed the arsonist.
Did you investigate this accusation, Chief Superintendent?
Thoroughly. There was no stone unturned investigating these murders. They were the most shocking of my career. We could find no connection to Joseph Oldman or anyone else. And when we finally caught Lionel Smith, he stated it was Brian Oldman who commissioned the fire.
I have a copy of that statement by Mr. Smith. If I may, do you recognise that as Mr. Smith's witness statement?
Yes, I do.
My lord, as Mr. Smith is no longer alive, I'd like to submit his original statement to the jury. Item 5 in your bundle marked E.
But the jury must see this for what it is. Evidence from a witness the defence can no longer cross-examine. Do you have any objection, Mr. Braden?
No, my lord. I will cross-examine this witness as to how Mr. Smith delivered it so fast.
Was that statement given freely by Lionel Smith?
It was. The enormity of the crime weighed on his conscience. He was a broken man.
Thank you, Chief Superintendent. Please stay there.
Mr. Wednesday, you've risen to a great rank in the Metropolitan Police. Detective Chief Superintendent, head of the famous flying squad. And after a less than auspicious start.
If you mean being left on the street in a cardboard box soon after I was born, yes.
Found by a kindly policeman who took you under his wing, so to speak. You were named Tony after him, with the name Wednesday after the day you were found. PC Tony Watling guided you through the orphanage, taught you how to survive on the street, pulled you out of trouble when you might otherwise have landed in Borstal, and encouraged you to join the police.
Some of it's true. Some of it sounds like a storybook.
Were you not in trouble as a youth, but pulled out by kindly PC Watling?
I don't think so.
Working on the principle that cream and shit rises, which are you?
Is that a serious question?
Less than elegant, but a question nonetheless.
The only way to rise in the police is hard work. I worked hard.
Under whose supervision did you first work as a detective? Mr. Wednesday?
George Fenwick.
Ah! Is that Detective Chief Inspector George Fenwick, who served a long prison sentence for corruption?
None of that rubbed off on me.
The same George Fenwick who was a bagman for Lord Olinska, a.k.a. Joseph Oldman, collecting rents from his tenants in damp, overcrowded, rat-running slums of Notting Hill?
Where is this going, Mr. Braden?
I'm painting a picture for the jury of the sort of culture this detective was brought up in.
Well, I hope in this picture there is a little evidence for the jury.
As you rose, did you develop a relationship with Joseph Oldman, who became a Linsker? A corrupt relationship?
My only connection with Joseph Oldman was through this investigation.
Is it not true that you currently have a major internal investigation against you related to Lord Olinska?
Not that I know of, otherwise I imagine I'd have been suspended.
Mr. Wednesday, is it not true that you are a wholly corrupt detective who has both taken money from Joey Oldman, planted evidence, and got witnesses to make false statements in order to gain convictions?
This is a desperate attempt to discredit a hard-working policeman by the previously convicted murderer of that mother and her 3 children.
Enough! The jury will ignore that remark by this witness, who ought to know better. Are you bringing forward evidence to support your assertions about this detective's behaviour? No? Then the jury will make of them what they will.
I brought Brian Oldman up, believing him to be my son, trying to give him all the values I tried to live by, only to discover he wasn't my issue, but the result of incestuous coupling by his mother and her father. His mother tricked me into believing it was my child.
You're a liar, Joey Oldman. You pestered me for sex.
Madam, you will be silent or removed. The choice is yours.
Mum, call it. We'll get there.
But he's lying. He's a bloody liar.
Ushers, remove that woman.
But it's not fair. The bastard's lying. Get off me. Get your hands off me. Don't you dare. I can walk myself.
I do apologise for my mother, my lord. This is very distressing for her.
For the jury also, Mr. Braden. Mr. Kumar.
I'm obliged, my lord. Mr. Braden suggested to you that the building be burnt?
Well, I can't remember the exact conversation, but yeah, that was the gist of it. I told him not to be foolish. The company would pull through. I thought no more about it until that terrible tragedy.
If we can go back to this fantasy conversation about burning the houses, Joey. Didn't you, in fact, ask me to go and talk to Lionel Smith,
That's
the arsonist?
complete nonsense. I dismissed your suggestion. I thought it reprehensible.
Then why didn't you report it to the police?
I didn't think for a moment you could be serious.
And who was it who introduced us to Lionel Smith? Well, what a coincidence. Wasn't it your friendly police detective, Inspector Wednesday, as he then was?
My lord, must I be subjected to this nonsense?
I'm afraid you must, Lord Olinska. This is cross-examination. However, without substantial evidence to support such assertions, the jury will not give much credence to it.
Perhaps you could answer the question, Joey.
No one introduced me to the arsonist. I didn't know him.
I have copies here of a letter written by Lionel Smith shortly before he died in prison. I suspect murdered at your instruction.
Oh, my lord. My lord.
It's a confession, saying how you instructed and paid him to burn the buildings in Gloucester Road. Mr. Kumar, Mr. Usher. Well, Joey?
What is the provenance of this document, Mr. Braden?
It was handed into the prison department by a prison officer, and after years of trying, they finally released it.
But is it authentic? The signature could be anyone's.
No, it was definitely Lionel Smith who made the confession.
I cannot allow this to go to the jury. It amounts to inadmissible hearsay.
But... No, my case rests on it. Mr. Justice Deed said it was admissible.
Mr. Justice Deed is not trying this case. I am. The jury will disregard this.
For the prosecution's last witness, I call Mr. Julian Turwitt.
I swear by Almighty God to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth.
You are Julian Turwitt, merchant banker of Lowndes Street, Belgravia.
I am, sir, though now in semi-retirement.
In the 1980s, were you a partner in a bank in Mayfair with Lord Alinska?
I was, but at that time Joseph was plain Mr., though no less honourable.
Can you cast your mind back to 1986, April of that year, and tell the jury of a conversation you overheard between Lord Alinska and Mr. Brian Braden?
Brian was called Oldman back then. He would sometimes come to the bank to consult with Joseph about various property ventures their company was embarking on. They had lost money on several back then. Our bank had advanced the company money, but the due date was fast approaching. Joseph was scrupulous about honouring due dates. His younger partner less so. He thought he could just draw from our bank. I approached Joseph's office on an unrelated matter when I heard Brian arguing, saying that they should burn the Gloucester Road buildings, that he knew an arsonist called Lionel Smith, and he could make it appear as an accident. Well, I quietly backed away.
And you were certain it was Brian Braden who was proposing arson as the solution?
No doubt about it. I knew him. I saw him, the door being slightly ajar.
Why didn't you go to the police about this?
Joseph dismissed this as hot-headedness on the part of a young man. Then, when it actually happened, quite frankly, I was terrified. Brian Oldman kept very bad company. He had been friends with the Cray twins and the Richardson gang.
You're a liar and perjurer. There was no such conversation. Someone's paying you to say this. Look, a few weeks ago you were sleeping rough. Now look at you. Is it not true, Mr. Turwitt, that you served a prison term after being convicted for fraud, having stolen Joseph Alinska's credit card, and you're on the paedophile register for interfering with minors?
My lord, I'm merely a witness of fact. Must I be subjected to this?
The simple thing would be to answer the question and see if the defence has any evidence.
I have no such convictions. I'm mortified by the suggestion.
Do you have evidence to the contrary, Mr. Braden?
I didn't know Mr. Turwitt was a witness until the last moment.
It seems you don't. So, move on.
That was the collapse of my case. My evidence not allowed, and the lying Julian Turwitt sprung on me. The jury weren't long in coming to their verdict after the judge did a less than fair summing up. By the time he'd finished, Joey Alinska was elevated from Lord Alinska to Saint Alinska, and the vile Julian Turwitt received an apology for being put through the ringer in such a shameful way. When Sonia Hope came to see me in the cell as I waited for the verdict, she had tears in her eyes. That was enough to have made this all worthwhile. She still believed in me. She told me when she checked with the Criminal Records Office, Turwitt's file was missing. Someone had got to it, and that could only have been Tony Wednesday. What chance I had of proving that? None. All I could do was accept this as my karma. When Sonia said she'd go on searching for Julian Turwitt's record to prove he was a perjurer, I told her not to waste her time. But she insisted I might need it for my appeal. The jury was unanimous in their guilty verdict. I accepted it without demonstration, and afterwards I thanked them for their courtesy. A week later, I was taken back to court by P.O. Rogers and Charlie Parker, at this time both in uniform and me handcuffed. Mr. Justice Ballady added 10 years to my 3 life sentences, saying he'd never come upon such a wicked person as me. Sonia was back in court for the sentence, and so was Mum. She wasn't taking it lying down and wouldn't be pacified. She screamed at the judge that he was an evil man who'd been corrupted by the evil Joey Alinska. She wouldn't shut up and was arrested for contempt. When she refused to purge her contempt, the judge sent her to prison for 10 days. I hated to think of her locked up, but I was never prouder of her. The Daily Telegraph, the Daily Mail and the Guardian ran stories about her arrest and profiling Lord Olinska. P.O. Rogers brought me the papers, and reading between the lines, they didn't buy Joey's sainthood. When Sonia Hope next came to see me, she told me that Mr. Justice Ballady was a member of the Savile Club with Joey. It didn't mean he was corrupt, but she'd go on digging, she said, for my appeal. 2007, and a strange calm had settled over me at the prospect of another 10 years in prison. I hadn't even bothered to ask if they were additional or to run concurrently. Some of the other cons and screws were outraged by my result, but the person most hurt was Mum. She'd aged badly. The fight seemed to have gone out of her. I was worried she might attack Joey Olinska in the street. Things weren't working out for him, but I doubt if he believed in karma or accepted it existed. His wife's cancer returned. Now that had to be karma, not punishment, but a journey of learning. Joey was getting problems coming from all directions. The DEA were investigating his opioid drugs, and this kicked into the corruption investigation over bribing the FDA official John Quayle that hadn't gone away. It looked like Joey had wasted his money setting up a fund for Quayle's children at college, and the £50,000 to the FBI agent Rex Pike, if Tony Wednesday actually gave him the dosh. Sonia Hope came to interview me so often, the prison authorities began to suspect another purpose. She enthusiastically encouraged me to appeal my new sentence and conjoin the previous sentence. She must be doing more work on my behalf than she did for the police these days. She managed to track down Julian Turwitt's criminal convictions and reinstate his CRO file, and she found a definite connection between Joey Olinska and the trial judge Sir Peter Ballady. They were friends at the Savile Club, his usual waiter willingly confirmed. And with the help of John Redfers, she gathered all Tony Wednesday's successful arrests and convictions that were being investigated. Then I got a real shock when she next came to visit me.
There you are, Brian. You're a nice policewoman to see you.
Thank you.
I'll be glad when you find enough evidence to set him free, Sonia. He's one prisoner I'd like to see the back of, for all the right reasons.
We're working on it, Mr. Rogers.
Oh, I wish it'd go faster before we die or retire. I'll get you some tea.
How are you?
I was about to ask you, Brian. Are you finishing your law degree?
Is there much point? I'll never get to use it.
You're helping other prisoners with your knowledge of the law.
I couldn't do anything practical in court last year to help myself.
You did all right, considering what you were up against. The corrosive influence of Joseph Olinska, a corrupt police officer, a perjured witness, and a corrupt judge. It's all in your appeal.
Yeah, but will any judge go against one of their own? Unlikely.
When the evidence stares him in the face, some might. Anyway, the big news is Tony Wednesday has retired.
Actually retired? Does that mean John Redfers can't get him now?
Well, a crime is a crime. It's just made DCS Redfers more determined before he retires. Whether he'll succeed... You want to guess where Wednesday's gone?
To work for Joey Oldman?
Head of security for Cavendish Pharmaceuticals. 100 grand a year, plus expenses. He told me at dinner the other night.
What does he have to do for that, I wonder?
An awful lot, I'd guess. I saved the best till last. The appeal court accepted your application and have set the date, March the 5th. Good news?
Oh, wow, amazing.
Congratulations, Brian. I hear you got your appeal date.
Yeah. Now I've got a lot of work, Derek.
Yeah, I got a blinding brief what done my appeal. You could use him.
How come you're still here, then?
Yeah, come to think of it, he weren't all that. In fact, he was rubbish.
I'll stick with myself, thanks. You got my dinner, Sanjeev?
No, nothing came through for you, Brian. Hang on, let me do the rest of these and I'll nip back to the kitchen and see what happened. I'll bring it to your cell.
You're a gentleman, Sanjeev.
You wanted to see me, sir?
Yes, yeah. Come in, shut the door, Tony. What do you hear from the FBI agent Rex Pike these days?
Nothing. He took your money and buried the bribery investigation.
Well, someone seems to have dug it up again. There's another FBI investigation concerning gold bullion that went over to Robert Gallo in New York.
He took a fall, if I remember.
Attorney General warned me that the FBI is making inquiries about my possible involvement. An agent called Gavin McFadden is handling it. He's trying to resurrect the bribery allegations involving the FDA.
I'd best pop over to Washington and talk to this McFadden.
Oh, be careful. He's an officious type and you're no longer as chief superintendent.
I'm always careful, Joey. I intend to go on looking after things. That business with Brian Braden got done finally. You'll have heard the last of him. Unless you want to give the eulogy at his funeral.
I'll forgo that pleasure. I suppose you want the plane?
That makes life easier. I could get used to the life. If McFadden will take some money, where does it come from? I could get it from my pot in the Caymans.
Your rate of interest would be too high. Talk to Menachem Hayek.
Will you talk to him first?
I told him to trust you, Tony. I do. Depending how much this FBI man costs.
Do you trust Menachem, Joey?
Is there a reason not to?
That's what you pay me for. Not just to look after Cavendish.
Maybe I should come on this trip with you. Count my money in the Caymans.
I'll get my secretary to book a flight slot tomorrow.
Tony, when the Brian Braden business is finally disposed of, I want the Belgravia house back. Julian Turwitt can return to the street where he belongs.
That goes without saying, Joey. I wouldn't mind living in a house like that. It's more befitting my current status. You know, my one-bedroom flat in Wandsworth doesn't really do it.
Well, remind me when it's all concluded.
Oh, is this how life is in retirement, Tony? Michelin-starred restaurants? Your local Chinese can't get past one for hygiene.
I'm busier than I ever was running the flying squad. Not many earners, though. I have to live on my expense account. They did give me an Audi.
You must be killing people for Joseph Alinska.
We don't even joke about such things, Sonia. Anyway, they kill enough people with their drugs. Oh, we mustn't joke about that either.
We better not get too serious.
When are you putting in your papers and joining me at Cavendish?
Oh, is the pub in Devon a non-starter now?
If you said tomorrow your papers were in, I'd quit and start looking.
What would I do at Cavendish? Get your coffee and photocopying like I do for John Redvers?
How did he take my retirement? Badly?
He went into a flat spin. He had to go to Brixton twice in 1 week to get his hair cut.
Why Brixton? What's that about?
I thought you had your ear close to the floor at the yard. You don't know about John's fortnightly trips to Brixton for a haircut?
I guess he's seeing a woman without commitment.
Oh, I think she does cut his hair as well. You mustn't tell anyone.
I won't tell more than 1,000 people. Promise.
I'm serious, Tony. He'd be really stressed if it got out. His haircut is his only relief.
Who would I tell? Joey Alinska? He's got his own problems. His wife's not well, and the FBI's coming after him. Oh, I shouldn't have told you that.
We know. We're in touch. John has regular phone calls with his counterpart in the FBI, Agent McFadden. Their witness, Robert Gallo's, going wobbly.
I thought they'd held something back so they could send him up again.
Well, maybe he's calling their bluff.
Oh, you're winding me up. I'm going to Washington tomorrow to try and sort a couple of things for the boss. Then to the Cayman Islands to count my money. Do you want to come?
Oh, is there so much you can't manage it on your own?
Fact is, I fancy a shag at 30,000 feet. Do you know you can do that in a private jet?
I expect there's a stewardess on board. Shall we order?
Oh, Lord Olinsky, you're home. Thank goodness. Your wife is not at all well.
What's wrong with her? Why didn't you phone me?
Your number was always busy, sir.
Oh.
Margaret told me not to worry you.
Margaret, what's wrong? Tell me. Tell me.
I don't know, Joseph. I got a shooting pain across my kidneys. It was so intense I think I collapsed.
Well, why didn't Mrs. Jinks call Dr. Jordan?
Oh, I don't want to make a fuss. We get pains at our age, Joseph.
We will make a fuss. We've paid these people enough. Look, tell me how you feel right now. Maybe we should go to Antibes. The sea air will do you good.
Yeah, and I'm feeling a bit better, my dear man.
I want you to get better, Margaret. I'll just get Dr. Jordan come and check you out.
No. The poor man will probably be at dinner.
You are my life. I'd never forgive myself if anything happened to you and I didn't take action. Dr. Jordan, this is Lord Olinska. I'd like you to come and examine Lady Olinska. Well, the morning won't do, Doctor. She collapsed with kidney pains and she's a little breathless.
It's as well you insisted I attend this evening.
What? What's wrong with her?
I'm not sure. The liver does seem to be slightly inflamed. It's very tender when pressed. I think that was the cause of her pain, not the kidneys.
Can you give her something for it? See, I'd like to take her down to Antibes.
That's perhaps best delayed. I'd like to admit your wife to the Princess Grace Hospital for tests, just to be on the safe side. I've given her something for the shortness of breath, and I'll arrange for an ambulance to collect her at 9 o'clock tomorrow.
Brian, what are you going to do, stay in bed all day? Braden, do you hear me? Braden? Oh, my God. Charlie, get the medical officer. I think he's dead.
What's happened, Mr. Rogers? Did he top himself?
What's the verdict, Doctor?
The truth is, Mr. Ryan, I don't know. He's alive, but only just. I'd guess poison of some sort. I've called an ambulance to take him to the hospital and into intensive care right away.
What sort of poison? Is this attempted suicide?
I can't give you an answer to either question at this stage.
Have we no idea what he's ingested?
It's something highly toxic. His kidneys are shutting down, his liver and his lungs. That's putting a great deal of strain on his heart. The hospital might know, but I'd be surprised if he makes it through the next 24 hours.
Well, let me know when the ambulance arrives. I don't want him dying on my watch.
Well, you'll not be surprised to learn that I didn't die, or I wouldn't be around to tell this story. It was touch and go for a month in intensive care, and they still didn't know what caused the problem. They thought some very sophisticated neurotoxin for which they had no real antidote. I was in and out of coma, and when I was conscious, I didn't help them, because I insisted they respect my ethical vegan regime. Now that meant no drugs that either had animal parts in them or had been tested on animals. That just about ruled out everything in the hospital's armoury. They pointed out that I could die without treatment, and I was conscious enough to tell them I'd prefer to die with my principles intact. I was aware of Sonia Hope at my bedside, arguing my case, saying there were few enough principled people around and they must respect my wishes. But that only left them flushing my kidneys out with saline solution and giving blood transfusions. I missed my appeal date. There was a lot more to this story, as Tony Wednesday went off to do Joey Olinska's bidding.
Oh, Joseph. Joseph, this tea too weak for me. I have coffee instead.
What? What did you say, Anatoly?
Coffee. Tea far too weak.
Yes, it's an especially pale oolong from Taiwan. Bojong. Rita, can we get a cappuccino for Mr. Popov?
It's Emma, Lord Olinska. Rita retired 3 years ago.
Just bring him some coffee, and I'll have a tea. No, I've got tea.
Joseph, you seem distracted. You like me to talk with someone else?
They'll only tell you what you want to hear.
What I want to hear, Joseph.
Look, my advice would be to move your money out of this bank, Anatoly. Let's put it over in the Cayman Bank.
My money make money with Lehman Brothers. 8% here, 14% with Madoff. What I get in Cayman Bank? 1.5% fixed.
Here, we're betting with your deposits on mortgage-backed securities and calling them risk-free investments. Well, there is no such thing.
If you tell all clients to leave, bank will collapse. Joseph?
Sorry. I'm sorry, Anatoly. Margaret's gone into hospital for extensive tests. What did you say?
You advise all clients to leave Lehman Brothers?
Oh, no, just my clients. Like you, a number don't want to give up 8% for 1.5 in a safe haven.
Mr. Popov's cappuccino, sir.
Has the hospital phoned Margaret? Julia?
Emma. No, sir.
You go to hospital, Joseph. I drink coffee. Thank you.
Lord Olinska to see Dr. Jordan. Dennis? Dennis! How is she?
Let's go in here, Joseph. Please, sit down.
No, just tell me, for God's sake.
We need to get the results of the blood tests. I'm afraid it looks like the cancer is attacking your wife's liver again, Joseph.
It's not fair. It can't be, not again. It was completely gone before.
These things never go completely. The immune response just becomes more robust in fighting the cancer. That's the same for everyone. We're always fighting something.
Well, can it be treated again? I thought the liver was very resilient, regenerates when you cut out the cancer.
That can happen. We'll start her back on chemotherapy and targeted radiotherapy. And let's see what the oncologist has to say about surgery.
Oh, no, Joseph. Not chemotherapy. Not again. I couldn't bear it.
The oncologist will tailor the dosage so you're not feeling sick the whole time. I'm going to talk to the people at Cavendish. We'll find a drug to completely eradicate cancer. Well, we've been looking long enough. You might think we don't want the magic bullet. Wipe out half our profits.
You're such a good man, Joseph. You'll find an answer, not just for me, for everyone.
We'll spend all of Cavendish's fortune to find a solution for you, Margaret. We'll scour the world for the answer.
My dear man. I feel better already knowing you care so much. You look tired. You mustn't worry, Joseph.
Oh, how could I not? I'm concerned about you.
Has something else happened?
Huh? Oh, it's my clients at the bank. It's about what might happen. I'm trying to ease my clients out, but some don't want to forego the money they're currently earning.
If you've given them the opportunity, your hands are clean.
Yeah. This isn't going to end well. Nor for the government.
Have you warned Tony Blair?
Yeah, I have, but he's managing Gordon Brown's political ambitions. And at the moment, Gordon's looking like a winner in the city with his light touch regulation, and Mervyn King at the Bank of England acts like the merry-go-round's never going to stop.
Rex, good to see you again. Come in.
Hey, life in the fast lane now you're retired from Scotland Yard. Your expenses tab runs to a suite at the Rosemead Hotel?
And the private jet to bring me here.
I can't pretend I'm not impressed, Tony. Do they have any more jobs for when I quit the Bureau?
You could run security for Cavendish over here. How long do you have before you leave the FBI?
3 years. But it may be less with Boy Scout Gavin McFadden dogging my heels over the Cavendish bribes allegation.
I thought he was looking at the gold importing Robert Gallo allegedly did.
That's his bag, sure. At the Bureau, we have an automatic cross-reference computer system. A name comes up on one file, the computer searches out all references.
You squashed that file?
Sure, no case to answer. The name doesn't get erased. It comes up as a dead file. McFadden wants scalps on his belt.
Well, my experience with that kind of cop is you dangle the right carrot.
Well, I wish you well on this one, buddy. I'll give you what help I can, but he's achingly straight arrow.
I got one of those cops up my arse in Britain. I learnt recently he goes for a haircut in Brixton every fortnight.
Does he go on company time?
He does. The lady barber is a hooker, as you say.
Interesting. He's compromised.
I've got a former colleague checking just how compromised. Has anyone done any checks on Agent McFadden? He'll have something like your former chief, J. Edgar Hoover, bashing gays and banging his number 2, Clyde Tolson.
We don't talk about that in the Bureau. How long are you here? I'll get McFadden checked out. There's an ex-FBI who got pushed out by him. He'll do it.
See how long it takes. I'll pop over to the Caymans.
then have a meet with Mr. Straight-Ace. Did you change the view from this window, Menachem?
It changes every day, Tony. The observer changes it by looking, of course. Can I offer you a drink?
I don't think so. Just tell me how much of Lord Olinska's money you've stolen so far. Or shall I tell you?
Joseph asked a similar thing of me. Not how much I was stealing, but how much you were stealing from him.
You'd have to get up pretty early to steal from Joey Olinska. I suspect neither you or I are smart enough.
Recently, I feel his grasp of things is slipping, Tony. Have I imagined this?
Well, Lady Olinska's not well. It's a big distraction. He was coming out to check on his money, but decided to stay with her.
Very considerate of him. He sends you instead to test me.
I gave you some notice. Are we going to find any discrepancies in the accounting?
25 years I've looked after Joseph's money. Now he doesn't trust me?
You didn't answer my question.
There is a question for you first, Tony. Do you want to find any discrepancy?
That tells me all I need to know, Menachem.
What is your conclusion?
If I come to you at any point with a proposal, I'd say I can trust you.
The feeling is mutual, my friend.
For now, I can assure Joey his money is safe.
His 3-year fixed-term deposit is earning him £9,020,000 per annum.
Well, I dare say we could live very comfortably on that sort of interest, Menachem.
My door is always open whenever you wish to talk to me, Tony. Now, we will set up an account in the name of the FBI agent, Gavin McFadden. How much do you want placed in there to open this account?
A little over $50,000. So it triggers the information to the IRS.
Shall we say 51K?
Nah, make it 60. So it looks like a proper kickback.
Do you want it traceable to the policeman at Scotland Yard again?
No. A New York broker, Jonathan Weinstein. Cavendish uses him as a bagman. We want it to look authentic. Put the money in his wife's name. I'll get it back in Washington.
This will be arranged the moment I have the name.
Well, let me see if I can get it now. Then we know it's done. Just call him Pike.
Agent Pike?
Tony Wednesday. Is this line secure?
I can talk. I got some information on our Boy Scout. He's having an extramarital affair.
Oh, wouldn't you know it? A girl or a boy?
She's an analyst in the forensic division here. Merrill Lucy Weston. She's 21, he's 48.
Oh, better and better. Joey? Your housekeeper said you're not yourself. You all right?
Oh, Tony, where have you been? You know, you're the only one allowed to call me Joey. I used to be Joey Oldman, Stepney. Did you know that?
Yeah, you've come a long way since then.
Yeah, I've made a few bob. My wife's not well.
I'm sorry to hear that, Joey. I thought there must be a reason your phone's not on.
I don't know what to do, Tony. For the first time, I don't know what to do, Tony. Why are you here? Have you got a message?
I've got some good news.
Is it about Margaret? Is she going to be all right?
I'll tell you what, Joey. I bet she's getting the very best treatment money can buy.
Is she? Oh, good mind, a fortune to get her better. You know, I've made a few bob over the years, squirreled it away. I'd happily spend it all to get Catherine well.
Margaret?
She coming out of hospital? Is that why you came to see me?
Your housekeeper, Mrs. Jinks, is it? She said you haven't been eating.
I sat by her bed and held her hand. Drugs didn't seem to be working. The tumour has metastasised to her brain, and they're giving her radiotherapy treatment.
Why don't I get your barber here to give you a shave? Then dress and have some food Mrs. Jinks made. You'll feel better. Then we'll go to the hospital.
Yeah, you're a good man, Tony. I don't know what I'd do without you.
I'm here to serve you in any way I can.
How's your trip to Washington? Did you bring my plane back in one piece?
The trip went well. The FBI agent investigating the imported gold bullion is completely neutralised.
We set up an account in his young girlfriend's name. $60,000. We can spring it the moment we need to.
That's a big relief. You know what I'm going to do, Tony? Show you my appreciation for your loyalty. I'm going to give you the head lease on the Belgravia house.
Oh, you don't need to do that, Joey. I'm well rewarded already.
You took a shine to that property, and I've got no one to leave it to when I die. And Margaret's well provided for.
And what are you talking about? We got a long way down the road to go yet.
You'll have to pay the stamp duty to make it legal. And when that other business is concluded, you can throw Julian Turwit out and move in.
I don't know what to say.
Don't say anything. You're worth it, Tony. Now, I should get some food and dressed and go and see my beloved wife.
A good idea.
I am deeply impressed with you, Tony, ordering in Chinese.
I do eat most of my meals here.
Is that why your skin's going yellow?
God, it's not, is it, Frank?
You're losing your sense of humour since you left the job, Tony. You're going to need it when you see what John Redvers plans for you. Right back to when you were a lowly DC and worked with George Fenwick. He reckons he's going to pull that bent bastard back in too.
I don't think he'd want to do that. If George ever decides to talk, there's still a lot of CID would have to turn in their papers.
What about you? A lot more would have to go, including some of the brass, is what I hear.
You heard wrong, Frank. I'm a Boy Scout like DCS Redvers. 2 peas in the same pod.
Hope not. I got goods enough for him to lose all his shine.
The lady who gives him a haircut every fortnight.
And the rest. She likes to chase the dragon before she shags him.
Is he supplying to her?
I wish I could tell you that, Tony. But in all fairness to my governor, I can't.
You got something for me, though?
Our Boy Scout likes her spread-eagled, handcuffed to the bed frame, ankles as well. Best part is, she records it for him.
Oh, no, you can't, no! You can't make me! You can't make... No.
Shush, Joseph. You were shouting. Shush. You're going to wake all the other patients. I think you're having a nightmare.
Oh, God, I was... It frightened me. I was frightened.
What was it that scared you?
You were awake. How are you feeling now?
I'm worried about you. You've been asleep for ages.
Well, that doesn't matter. You seem brighter, Margaret.
I feel a bit better. The doctors think I'm responding to their protocols.
Oh, that's wonderful. As soon as you're out of here, we'll fly down to Antibes for you to enjoy the sea. The sea, yes. I can't think of the word, Margaret.
It's a small wonder.
Sea.
You're exhausted. Go home and get some proper rest. Doctor's orders.
I don't want to leave you. Don't make me leave, Catherine. Don't.
Oh, Joseph. This has all been too much for you. I promise to get well soon, for your sake. We'll go to our house.
Sea air. Get some sea air, and it'll do you so much good.
And you. Please, go home and rest, or I'll worry.
Don't ever leave me, Margaret.
Come in, John, come in. Dare say you'll be glad to see the back of this place.
One day. The Met's been like home to me for more years than I care to remember. Not all of them good, sir.
You don't need, sir.
Old habits die hard. It'll be with mixed feelings when I finally go out.
Well, at least it'll be on a high note. Joseph Alinska in court will be quite an achievement.
Getting him convicted will be something else.
The CPS thinks what we have meets their minimum criteria for prosecution, 51%.
With the help of Gavin McFadden at the FBI, we could have another go for handling the stolen bullion. Would it be enough for him to give up his cohort, Tony Wednesday?
You still want Wednesday, even though he's retired.
I'd retire happy if I could see them both in court.
Don't lose one, John, for the sake of trying to get two.
I'll talk to the FBI again, and see if they think they've got a strong enough case to apply for extradition.
You have the Prime Minister of Sri Lanka at 2, Prime Minister.
Catch the Foreign Secretary and make sure he's free. Jackie! The Attorney General tells me the police are planning to prosecute Lord Alinska. Are you completely bonkers?
The police don't prosecute anyone, Prime Minister. The CPS does.
That's semantics. What's going on?
It seems he was involved in handling stolen gold bullion back in the 90s.
Well, wasn't he tried for that and found not guilty?
Not in America. The New York District Attorney's Office is applying here for an extradition warrant.
Oh, that's ridiculous. Don't they know who he is? Or care that his wife is gravely ill?
I doubt either aspect is a consideration.
Well, it bloody well ought to be. Have a word. Set them straight.
Right, so there's only one item left on today's... One item on the... The word seems to have gone...
The last item on the agenda, Joseph. The magic bullet for cancer.
Have we found it? My wife's got liver cancer. Have we found a cure?
Cavendish would be the richest pharmaceutical company in the world.
We've been urgently looking at oxygenated water, Joseph.
With some success, I hope. Who are you?
Clive Bunter. I'm an MP, Joseph.
Of course you are. I know that. I sit with you in the House of Commons.
You're in the House of Lords. You resigned as an MP when you were ennobled.
Have we found the answer in oxygenated water?
Not yet, Joseph. We're still working on it.
Well, how long can it take, for God's sake? It's only water with oxygen.
It's a little more complicated than that, Joseph. Merck have spent 10 years and many billions of dollars trying to make oxygenated water. They're about to give up. We're spending an awful lot on research and getting nowhere.
There's a not-for-profit company out in Washington State selling oxygenated water. They seem to have cracked the problem.
At best, it's snake oil. It's not been approved by the FDA.
Probably this company doesn't make enough to bribe them.
Has Margaret tried it for her cancer, Joseph?
The doctors don't want her to in case it disrupts the protocol. Let's pursue this company and either buy them out or reverse engineer their product. Or get our head of security to arrange to steal the formula. Tony's good for that.
Laura, please don't put that in the minutes.
Research is bleeding us dry. We've got to make more profit. More profit?
Why don't you formally call the meeting closed?
Closed? Closed? Can't give you a lift to House of Lords, Tim. I'm going to sign in and get my day's pay.
I'm not going to the Lords, Joseph. Clive goes that way.
I'll give him a lift then. Are you signing in to get paid as well? I'll catch you up, Joseph. I just need a word with Tim.
Me ask Tony Wednesday to steal the formula.
He's getting worse, Tim. I don't know if it's the result of his wife getting ill or age. I think we should ask him to step down as chairman. He's not coping lately.
Do you want to do that, Clive?
I was hoping you would. What about his shares? He's got a large voting bloc.
If we're going down this route, then we ought to ask the Lehman Brothers to take them in trust and give us a proxy vote. Is it that bad, Clive?
There's worse to come, Tim. Jackie Smith tells me the police are looking to prosecute him for theft. If that isn't bad enough, the New York DA wants to extradite him.
Oh, shit. Does Joseph know?
I think we should vote him out before that happens.
How is she, Bella?
She's quite peaceful. Are you all right, sir? You call me Bella.
Why did you change your name?
It's always been Barbara, sir.
My mother's called Bella. I'd have remembered. I'll have tea with Mrs. Courtney.
Mrs. Courtney? Who is that, sir?
You playing games with me? Just get the tea. Margaret? Margaret? Margaret!
Oh. Joseph, what on earth's the matter? You startled me.
I couldn't make you hear. I thought you'd left me. Don't leave me, Margaret. Don't ever leave me. Please.
Oh, it's all right, Joseph. I'm still here, my dear man. I'm just tired.
We'll get in the car and drive down to Antibes. We can get a little place there.
Joseph, are you all right? We have a place there. It's lovely.
Yes, Tim. Tim. I asked Bella to make up some tea. Tea and crumpets with thick strawberry jam. They're my favourite. I keep forgetting names, Margaret. It's worrying.
I know. And you've been working too hard. You've been worrying too much.
I want you to get better so we can go to our house in France. There's a magic bullet that will help you.
Is there really, Joseph? That would be wonderful.
Oxygenated water. Cancer's hypoxic and it can't exist where there's oxygen. Let's ring Tony Wednesday and ask him to steal some.
Oh, Joseph. My poor darling.
I'll ring him right now and get him started.
Wednesday?
You know who this is?
Yeah, ought to by now. What's the haps, Joey?
You always say, what's the apps? What does that mean?
Simply, what's happening? What's the problem?
My wife wants the oxygenated water. I want you to get it for her.
No problem. Where do I get it from? Tesco's?
Don't be foolish. You meet me in the usual place in 15 minutes.
The usual place was for safety when I was a detective. I could come to the house.
I'm not going to risk that in case you're followed. 15 minutes!
You sure you're all right, Joey?
Of course I'm all right. What? People keep asking that.
Well, at times you sound a little strange.
Well, is that surprising? People keep stealing my words. I'll be saying something and then suddenly the word will be stolen from me.
We all have that problem, Joey. It's called DOB, date of birth.
Is it? I thought perhaps I was going... Look, can you steal the formula?
Maybe. What is it and where is it?
Oxygenated water. The formula is with an outfit in Northwest America.
Well, I expect we can find someone in the company and give them a nice few quid for it.
Yeah, I knew you could, Tony. Good man. Did you get Julian Turwitt out of your house yet?
Well, it's not my house yet, is it?
I signed the transfer papers on the lease. Menachem Hayek has the documents and all the other titles to my property. You'll have to go out there. I don't trust Menachem. You will look after things if anything happens to me, Tony. I don't trust anyone else.
Nothing's going to happen to you, Joey.
Yeah.
That's why I'm here.
Yeah, it's good. It's a big weight off my mind. See, people are stealing my words, stealing my money. They think I don't know. I'm going to give you power of attorney so you can take care of things if I can't.
Well, that's a lot of responsibility you're trusting me with, Joey. Are you sure?
You're the only person I
Trust? What about your missus?
You'll see she's all right. Someone's stolen the words.
You need a holiday, Joey. Look, why don't we get Lady Alinska and her maid and all fly out to the Cayman Islands? You can relax in the sun, close to your money.
Is the money safe, Tony? See, I've got a fair few bob there.
It's safe as houses there.
When I've got Julian Turwitt tucked in at Lehman Brothers, I want you to get him out of that house. Put him up in a smart hotel, and he'll go quietly then. You tell him you're doing repairs on the house.
Who pays for his hotel?
Well, you do for a week or so, and then stop. Lehman Brothers is going to go bust.
What do you mean? How can they? They're a bank.
Yeah, a bank run by fools. They won't listen to me. They will listen to Turwitt. He can gamble with their money. He'll bet anyone's money. You find that oxygenated... What is that?
I'll find it if it's to be found, Joey.
Yeah.
You best get back to Lady Alinska.
Yeah.
Stanley Gardens, Charles. Be lucky, Joey.
Yeah.
Shit. He is losing it.
This is Menachem Hayek. I'm not available at this moment. Please leave a short message.
Menachem, this is Tony Wednesday. Joseph looks like he's losing the plot.
Tony, this is Menachem. What does this mean?
I'm not an expert, but I'd say he's developing some sort of dementia.
This is not good news.
If the Americans bust him, they'll lock up all his assets.
Then you and I should meet again soon and discuss his investments.
I'll fly over.
Rex Pike?
Rex, it's Tony Wednesday.
How you doing, buddy? You ready to drop the dime on our Boy Scout?
I think the time is right now.
Consider it done.
Maureen, could you see if you can reach Gavin McFadden at the FBI?
Inspector Hope?
Sonia, it's DCS Redvers. Have you got a minute?
I was just going out to see Mrs. Braden. We're trying to get a new date for Brian Braden's appeal.
Good. That'll be more pressure on Joseph Ilinska.
I'll pop along, Gov.
Is this Special Agent McFadden?
No, Chief Superintendent. This is Agent Pike. I'm handling his cases.
Has something happened to Agent McFadden?
He's been suspended on corruption charges. A large amount of money was found in an account of a young FBI employee Agent McFadden was having an affair with.
What's happening with his investigations?
All suspended pending our internal investigation.
Thank you. Maureen?
Deputy Assistant Commissioner Henderson wants you in his office right away.
Come in and shut the door, Chief Superintendent. What the hell a senior detective does, and with whom, in the privacy of his own home or hers, is entirely his affair. But when the Deputy Director of the FBI calls the Commissioner to complain about that detective, it's entirely another matter.
I don't know what this is about, sir.
Don't you? Well, take a look. This is what. A senior officer investigating a prominent person being on the internet shagging a young woman who is handcuffed to the bed!
I don't know how.
We'll be laughingstock. The Ilinska investigation and Tony Wednesday's is dead. I don't know how this got on the internet, but the fact is, it is there. Clear your desk.
I'll let you have my resignation.
Tony Wednesday, you're such a despicable bastard, you really are.
Oh, and I was going to invite you to lunch.
I don't care what you say. I know what happened to John Redvers was your doing. You're so callous. I suppose you'll be amply rewarded by your paymaster now the case against him has collapsed.
I won't bother denying it, Son, as you won't believe I had nothing to do with it.
I don't ever want to talk to you again.
That's a bit harsh, Sonia. But what can I say? Not me, Gov.
Oh.
I had to accept that Joey Ilinska wasn't to be punished in this life. Not by John Redvers, or the FBI, or me. It made me think twice about pushing forward with my appeal. I suppose it was vanity on my part that pushed me forward, believing I could conduct this appeal on my own in front of a fair judge. Sonia stayed on in the Met so she could help me gather evidence for the appeal. It was a hell of a lot of work. I began to wonder if I could do it, even though the date was set down for January 2008. I really shouldn't have responded to my own vanity. I'm sure it's going to be a disaster. But there I go, getting ahead of myself. "2008 was going to prove to be a momentous year. Not just for me, as I waited to get a date at the appeal courts. Fidel Castro retired after 50 years running Cuba. Barack Obama was the first African-American to be elected President of the United States of America, and would go on to order more bombing missions to Afghanistan than Presidents Johnson and Nixon did in Vietnam. 130,000 people were to die when a cyclone hit Myanmar, with millions homeless. But what exercised world leaders was Black Monday, when a catastrophic drop in the world financial markets occurred. No one could see this harbinger of things to come apart from Joey Ilinska. He'd been warning about the possibility for a year, and taking corrective measures for clients who would listen. Not many were in the mood to listen, and when things picked up again, they assumed it was business as usual. That business was greed. Governments indulged financiers and their wealthy clients with great tax breaks, while in turn indulged themselves. Life was one great merry-go-round for them. Far worse was to come, but I'm getting ahead of myself.
I can't believe you're back again, Inspector. I wouldn't have thought that there could be any more questions to ask Brian.
You'll be surprised, Mr. Rogers. He knew a lot of villains.
Oh, hard to believe now. I suppose you want vegan tea again?
That's very civilised, thank you. It does feel like visiting an old friend, Brian. There are no questions, apart from how are you?
I'm better for seeing you, Sonia. Your visits are a highlight, especially in private like this.
I managed to find out the new date for your appeal from Court Services. I said it was needed for our investigation. Monday, the 7th of April is the big day.
Not until then. That's months away.
Time will fly. You'll have so much work to do, you'll wish you had much longer. Are you still doing it yourself?
Yeah. Oh, I hope I don't get that poxy Mr. Justice Ballady again.
He's not an appellate judge. Mr. Justice Deed now is.
Oh.
And he's reserved the case.
Oh, prayed it would be him. What does it mean, reserving it?
He'll hear the appeal. Regardless of what happens, he keeps the case.
What might happen?
Well, nothing, hopefully. Pray he doesn't get a long appeal that delays him hearing you. You've got all the transcripts from your original trial, all the notes from your trial before Ballady. Do you know what points of law you're going to make?
I think so.
Good. Nothing appellate judges like more than case law citation. Explore your grounds for appeal. Erroneous exercise of discretion from the first trial judge. Wrongful exclusion of evidence by Ballady.
You're making me nervous, Sonia.
Nothing to what you'll be at the appeal.
What's happening on your Joey Alinska investigation?
Oh, nothing much with John Redford's gone. We go through the motions, but nothing is driving it. I expect if I retired, like I keep telling myself I will, it will fizzle out.
Yeah? Does that mean Tony Wednesday doesn't get to meet his own judge?
Most of the team have gone back to looking at other police wrongdoing.
Will he be obliged to come to court to be cross-examining my appeal?
Well, only if you remember to subpoena him. And anyone else you want there.
Joey Alinska, of course. You're right. I will need all this time.
Your tea, ma'am.
Julian Turwitt is here, Lord Alinska.
Thank you, Emma. Ask him to come in and ask Chuck Haley to join us.
Joseph, my dear fellow, how nice to see you again. Thank you again for helping restore my dignity and my sanity. I'll never be able to thank you enough.
What's in the past can stay in the past, Julian. We all learnt from it.
Yes, indeed. I'm most grateful for this opportunity to work at the august Lehman Brothers. I shan't let anyone down, be assured.
Well, I wouldn't have invited you in as my,
Your proxy is what you offered me, old fellow.
Well, Margaret's not been well. I have to ease back. You have a good instinct for banking, provided that obsession with gambling is over.
Safely consigned to the past. I must say, it's so nice being back in Belgravia, even if the old house is in need of a little TLC.
That can be sorted out in time, and no expense spared.
Your thoroughly charming head of security, Mr. Wednesday, said as much. What a changed man since leaving the police. He was quite formidable before.
In the past, Julian. We don't need to go there.
Wednesday said I may have to move out again while work is done.
I expect he'll arrange a decent class of hotel for you.
It's a heaven-sent gift, coming back like this at my age.
Our bodies may age, but as long as our minds stay sharp, you'll have small office here and a small stipend to keep you ticking over. You'll stand in for me at the bank's board meetings, handle my remaining clients here. Rest of your money you'll make in the annual bonus. Mine last year was just over 3 million. We'll share it, if that's all right.
You're too kind, Joseph. Then you always were.
It isn't all shitting in the trolley, you understand?
Not an expression I'm familiar with, Joseph, but I wouldn't dream of doing that.
What you talking about?
What you just said, about the trolley. I didn't quite understand.
Understand this. There's a lot of hard work to be done here. You've got to manage my clients' accounts on a day-to-day basis and bring in some of your own.
Well, I'm afraid I've lost most of my old contacts.
And cultivate new ones. Talk to Anatoly Popov. He's sticking with Lehman Brothers. He's got many rich friends in the Soviet Union.
Julian, good to see you again. You ready to enter the fray?
I won't shit in the trolley, Chuck.
Okay, I guess you can do what the heck you like around here, so long as you help us make money.
Oh, Joseph, where have you been? I was so frightened.
I said I'd only be an hour. Why are you out of bed?
Oh, I was having a horrid dream that you'd gone back to your first wife and you weren't here.
Let's get you back to bed, Margaret. And then I'll get Mrs. Jinks to get us some tea.
I don't want any more of that wretched tea. I want strong coffee.
Do you think you should?
Oh, what am I holding out for, dear man? A sunny day? I don't think there are any of those on the horizon.
The doctor says you're doing very well.
The doctor's a fool. Let him try being me for 1 hour when I'm feeling my worst.
You'll get better, Margaret. I'll get the nurse to run you a hot bath. That always makes you feel better.
Oh, Joseph. When I feel like this, I just want to die. It would be such a relief to fade away and be free of this miserable discomfort.
Have you taken your pills today? Your painkillers?
About everything I'm allowed to have. Why can't I have some of your opioids?
Because the doctor said... The doctor said...
Joseph, what is it? What's happening to you?
Someone stole what I was about to say. Where are they?
There's no one here, dear man.
It's the words I keep losing. Where are they, Margaret? I'll go and get Tony Winston to find them.
I haven't seen Mr. Redvers for days. I think he's depressed.
I rang him about half an hour ago and told him I was coming.
His key's under the mat.
Oh, smart ex-cop. John, are you decent? John? John? Oh, John, for the love of Christ, what have you done? Oh, out! Oh. Let's get something on those wrists. Come on, up.
Go on, Sonia. Let me be, please.
I can't do that, John. It would be tantamount to assisting suicide.
I feel so ashamed. I'm only glad my dear mother has lost her Alzheimer's and doesn't know.
There's no particular shame attached to what's on the internet.
I was a laughing stock with the entire Metropolitan Police.
But your particular sexual preference is minor compared to some of them. The only difference is no one's gunning for them and putting it on a net. Oh, you're so straight. Look, you even leave your underpants on in the bath to kill yourself. We better get you to hospital.
No, Sonia. I die of shame. I'll just get something on my wrists. You won't tell anyone about this, will you?
I ought to. I'm concerned about you being left on your own. Here, sweet tea. It's good for shock. I'll get you some brandy, but you probably don't need more alcohol.
Thanks.
DAC Henderson thinks you may be holding back information on this investigation on account of family.
I'm not only thought of as a foolish policeman, but now a dishonest one.
No one's thinking that.
Well, some might think the same of you, Sonia. You were married to one of the targets and spent nights at his flat in the recent past.
What are you talking about?
There were several oboe details on Wednesday's flat. Your arrivals and departures were noted. That I kept back. Maybe I should release the sound tapes of your amorous encounters on the internet.
You put a listening device in his flat. It's as well you didn't file the reports. You'd have lost your pension for that.
Now you know how I felt. Betrayed. You better go.
Just don't do anything stupid. I might not be here next time. Scott's may be an A-lister's restaurant, Tony, but they don't have very good vegetarian options.
Are you a vegetarian? You spend too much time with Brian Braden.
He gives a good argument.
Yeah, he's had a lot of time to perfect it. Some of us had to work for a living.
Very nice work it is. How many of your corrupt cohorts do you bring here?
Only those I want to impress. Like you. Can't believe Redvers had the balls to bug my apartment. Always knew he was a bit sussy. You know he fancied you.
Perhaps that hurt him most. At least he didn't make it public.
My cred would have gone up if he had, scoring such a good-looking woman.
Well, now it falls to me to try to nick you and Joey Alinska.
I'll go quietly with you, son. Any day. It'd better be quiet in case there are more bugs.
I don't think you're taking this seriously.
You better move fast if you're going to nick my boss. I think Joey's losing it.
What's that? Another ploy to throw us off the track?
I wish. He keeps forgetting things. He reckons someone's stealing his words. It's a bit worrying. I could be out of a job.
Well, Cavendish Pharmaceuticals will still need its head of security. How bad is he?
I'm not a doctor, but he doesn't seem to be getting better. Some days he's perfectly normal, but others he talks nonsense. Or stops in the middle of a sentence.
That sounds a bit like vascular dementia. My nan had it.
So how long can he go on like that?
Well, I'm not a doctor either, Tony. And you've shifted the ground again, getting me worrying about you.
Well, did John Redvers give you anything he was holding back on me, apart from his illegal bug?
Why would I tell you that, Tony Wednesday?
Because you're still a little bit in love with me.
You arrogant... What's it?
Who are you holding out for, son? George Clooney? Oh, don't look now, he's just come in.
What?
Clive, I thought you'd like to know. Court Services has just sent through a date for Brian Braden's appeal hearing.
Oh, that damn prisoner has blighted my life almost as much as Lord Alinska's.
There's more bad news yet, Minister. It's set down before Mr. Justice Deed. The judge who bashed us over that so-called confession letter.
No, this can't be, Roland. Is it some sort of nemesis? Get back to Court Services. They have to get it away from Deed and on before a more reliable appellate judge.
They won't be able to. Deed's reserved it to himself.
No, I won't have it. I'll talk to the Justice Secretary.
I don't want you to shoot the messenger, Clive, but judges are a law unto themselves. It cannot be taken off him now.
This will be disastrous for Lord Alinska. The Prime Minister will have my guts. Is there nothing to be done?
I'll talk to Court Services. Perhaps they can saddle Deed with a long fraud appeal. One that would take a year or more to hear.
At least that would put off the day. Do that, Roland. I'll talk to Lord Alinska.
It's good of you inviting me for tea, Clive. My wife's not very well.
Yes, I know, Joseph. Cavendish are working like stink on oxygenated water to treat cancer. Our head of security is trying to obtain the formula.
Has Margaret got cancer? It doesn't sound good.
It must be very distressing for you. If there's anything I can do to help, anything.
I'll talk to her doctor. Maybe he can give her something.
Perhaps you should be with her, Joseph.
She was perfectly well this morning. She's a wonderful woman, always so cheerful.
I don't think they have your white tea here. Most MPs seem to prefer it with milk.
Well, with milk is how I like it. It's white tea. I don't think I've been here before.
The Commons tea room, Joseph. Did you never come as an MP?
Am I one now?
Listen, I'm afraid there's a case coming up in the Court of Appeal which might distress you, Joseph. The prisoner, Brian Braden, is appealing against his original sentence and naming you as the guilty party. This is what our courts are like nowadays. No respect for anyone.
Yeah, that's all right, Clive. I expect I am guilty.
No, Joseph. You're under great strain with Margaret's illness. Plus the problem with Bayer's claim against us for the people who have developed cancer taking our drug.
Do our drugs cause cancer, Clive? Yes. Some do. Margaret. Margaret, can you hear me? It's Joseph. I'm not sure how much longer I can hold on. Each day I feel myself slipping. Other people are noticing. I'm sliding underwater and getting all tangled up in seaweed. It's like a thick blanket. I can't see him. My words get lost. My thoughts get sucked out of my head at times. I know if you go, my darling wife, I will soon follow you. Let's go to the opera and see Gilbert and we saw him at Covent Garden on our wedding, and Tony Wednesday was there to bless the bride. Oh, we shouldn't have started the war, Catherine. We must get the air raid shelter. I think you've done for him. He's dead. You look peaceful, but you're not dead. Margaret, please don't leave me.
Joseph? Oh, what were you saying? I'm glad you came back.
I just popped in to see how you're doing.
No, I don't have any pain now. That's a relief. I dread waking because of it.
Well, I won't let you have any pain. We'll get Dr. Jordan back, day or night. He'll take away any pain. I have to go to Cavendish, resign so we can go travelling.
In your private jet? That is something wonderful to look forward to.
Do I have a private jet? I thought I sold it.
You did, my dear man, to Cavendish Pharmaceuticals. The shareholders voted to give it to you because you had done so well for them.
I've just remembered. I've got a board meeting at Cavendish. I'm resigning.
Well, then you best get to it, Joseph. I'll be here when you get back. And we'll fly off together in your jet. Go now, Joseph.
Yes.
I'm feeling rather tired.
Yes. I won't be long. First item on the agenda is this year's audit.
No, Joseph, we've done that item.
Did I fall asleep? I don't remember. This is no laughing matter. I should resign.
That's the final item for this board to decide whether to accept it or not. We now have the penultimate item, the Manhattan District Attorney and the DEA filing charges against Cavendish Pharmaceuticals, Lord Linsker, Chairman, and CEO Tim Lisfield for unlawfully distributing controlled substances, namely our opioid Trypan.
We've been doing that, Tim? This is no laughing matter.
We will fight this, of course, Tim.
We certainly will, Clive. We'll go down fighting.
No, Tim. Look at the bottom line. How much has Trypan made us so far?
Sales have just passed $2 billion in the US.
And what's our profit margin? 50% off the top of my head?
I have the figures here, Joseph. 53.25%.
Didn't I meet you at the Commons tea room earlier?
We had tea.
Settle.
Joseph.
Find a price that's acceptable to us and settle. They're all gangsters over there anyway. They just want our money. It's far more attractive than scalps. They'll issue an order of settlement, accepting the price, and put up some stipulations.
There have been addiction problems with this drug, Joseph.
Well, it's widely distributed within our prisons to treat drug addiction. Prisoners are a lot more amenable to the regime now they're not dealing with drugs barons.
We should use that as part of our defence, Clive. The thing is, they might seek extradition. You wouldn't want to fight this from the New York jail, Joseph.
What would they want with an 80-year-old with Alzheimer's? I can't remember a thing. I'll talk to Tony Wednesday about blocking my extradition.
How can our head of security do that, Joseph?
You're new here. He's not security. He's the Prime Minister.
I think the chairman meant Tony Blair.
That's what I said. I'm sure our head of security could do something, Tim, if the Prime Minister fails.
Meanwhile, we should engage some very able lawyers.
Hear, hear.
Despite occasional lapses of memory, Joseph, I think you should remain chairman of the board, at least for now.
Absolutely.
How real a possibility is an extradition warrant over these opioid drugs, Joey?
If it happens, I'll ask Tony Blair to stop it.
What if he can't? Politics is a tricky business. One minute the sun shines out your arse, the next you're yesterday's news. Is there someone out in New York I can talk to? Maybe in the DA's office?
Yes, it's worth a go, Tony. Forestalling action's always better than rearguard action.
I'll get all the details from Tim Listfield and fly out there.
Yeah, I'm sure you can do something more cheaply than expensive lawyers.
You put a lot of faith in me, Joey.
Yeah, we go back a long way. Pulled off some smart moves. That's why I'm giving you power of attorney over my affairs.
Well, I thought you were kidding about that.
Yeah, there's not much time to lose. I'm faking it and getting by most days, but my mind keeps slipping. I need someone to take care of the finances and make sure Margaret is all right. You know the sort of moves I'd make. All my money's in the Cayman Islands and my property portfolio with the deeds. Yeah, I'll instruct the lawyers while I'm still able.
Let's take it one day at a time.
Yeah. Is Catherine in trouble again? Where's that nurse off smoking again? And where's Mrs. Jinks, huh? Margaret! 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 Margaret, is the pain worse?
Oh, Joseph, I can't go on like this. I can't
Ring the
bear
nurse
it.
for me, Tony!
Let's give her something for the pain. Oxygen.
Morphine. I need morphine.
Let me do it, Joey. Here, Margaret. This'll ease the pain. A little prick, as they say. Well, we'll turn you into an addict if we're not careful.
It'll go, Catherine. It'll go, it will. Catherine, very soon, it will. It will.
Margaret, Joey.
Huh?
Your wife's called Margaret.
Yeah.
Oh, you dear man. What would I do without you?
What's wrong with you, Margaret? Shall I take you to the hospital? See if you've got something wrong.
The pain's easing now. I don't want it. Don't let me suffer like that again, please.
Well, look. A good night's sleep and you'll be fine in the morning.
Oh, Joseph, I'm not going to be fine. I'm never going to be fine.
Well, we're going on holiday together. We're going somewhere nice.
You won't leave me, Joseph, please. I don't want to die on my own, please.
I won't ever leave you. I'll talk to Tony Blair. He'll say a prayer for you. I'll ask him to spare me and we'll go on holiday. We could go to his house in Antibes.
Yes. Joseph, that would be very nice.
Thank you for coming in so promptly, Mr. Wednesday. Jack, can we get some coffee? Unless you'd like something stronger?
Oh, not in the daytime, I don't.
Lord Alinska is concerned about his health, both mentally and physically, so asked me to draw up papers giving you power of attorney over his affairs.
He did mention something. I don't suppose there'll be much involved.
On the contrary, there's a considerable fortune to manage with properties in Britain and abroad. Most of his money's invested offshore the Cayman Islands. Everything else is there too, including his ownership of a jet plane.
I thought he just rented that, Mr. Linthwaite.
No. Lord Alinska owns everything outright and sells nothing. You know about his condition?
His occasional memory lapses.
He's got progressive Alzheimer's disease, from which he's unlikely to recover.
Oh.
Managing his affairs won't be easy, as you won't be able to ask him for reliable guidance. He has great faith in your ability, Mr. Wednesday.
I can always come and ask you about things.
Unfortunately, Mishkondareya has had little input. We're only called in when legal action was required. Are you prepared to take on this onerous task, Mr. Wednesday?
Well, Joey asked me to, and I said I would. I didn't realise it was moving so fast.
If he'd waited much longer, we may not have been able to take clear instruction from him.
He's been my friend and employer for a very long time.
Oh, I understood you worked for the Metropolitan Police.
That didn't stop us being friends.
Indeed. We'll need 2 witnesses. Jack, could you and Pippa come in to witness the power of attorney document?
Tony Wednesday walking in St James's Park? Why's that? Afraid of being bugged?
I hear old Bill is getting so desperate I wouldn't be surprised if you had microphones in the trees here, Sonia.
Well, it would be nice to go out on a high, nicking you and Joey Alinska. But I'll be satisfied with my superintendent's pension.
Right now, you could get Joey to put his hand up to anything. The way he slips in and out of rational thought, he'd do it. I've been given power of attorney over his affairs.
That wasn't rational on anyone's part. You'll steal everything, Tony.
You know me, son. I never take advantage. Lord Olinska was very rational when he asked me to look after his affairs and when he instructed Mishkon Dereya.
Wow. Partners in crime right to the end.
Some chance. I'm just going over to New York on his behalf to negotiate with the US attorney. They're trying to bust Joey and the CEO of Cavendish.
I know. What's involved? Some sort of bribe?
Would you like to come as my bagman? Go on. No one would suspect a detective superintendent from Scotland Yard.
It's hard to know when you're serious these days, Tony.
I'm serious about you coming to New York. We'd stay at the Waldorf Tower.
Will we go in your private jet?
I'm going in Joey's private jet. You'll have to take the bus.
You take a girl's breath away, as usual.
Is that yes?
Yes. You might let your guard down and let something slip.
It's good of you to fly up at short notice, Rex. I appreciate it.
For a room in the Waldorf Tower and lunch at Sardi's? Are you kidding?
Well, there'll be a nice earner, too, if we pull this off. Deposited in the Caymans.
The agent in charge at the FBI office here gave me the attorney's number, too. She's the one he listens to. Marcia Hoffman. A hard-nosed bitch, apparently. The only chink in her shell is autistic kids. She had 2. She helps run a New York charity for them.
Can she make a deal?
She can, but she can't sign off. You need the attorney for that. If she recommends it, he'll sign off. I'll introduce you and bow out, okay?
Yeah, good enough. If I'm pinched, you bail me out.
Mr. Wednesday? Mr. Wednesday, you wanted this meeting, sir.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was just looking at the pictures of these kids.
You have an interest in autistic children.
I have one. Or rather, I had one. He died at a young age.
I'm sorry. They're pictures of the kids from a charity I'm involved with.
It was a long time ago, but it's like Danny's still around. Seeing these pictures brought it all flooding back.
I know. It's a hard mountain to climb. Do come in, Mr. Wednesday. I'm Marcia Hoffman.
$500 million is a huge settlement for Cavendish to make, Tony. Who gave you permission to negotiate with the New York Attorney's Office?
Lord Olinska, in one of his clearer moments. Marcia Hoffman wanted $1 billion.
Why not the whole company? $500 million is too much. We'd be better off fighting.
You won't win. This is one tough lady. Look her up. She's won every case she's fought. This gets us settlement and dismissal with only a few stipulations.
Well, if she's such a ballbuster, how did she let you cut her expectation in half?
We get on very well. 500 million is the full price of settlement. There's another 50,000 going to her charity for autistic kids.
In other words, you bribed her, Tony.
You might call it that, Tim. I'd say we're making a donation to a worthwhile charity. Joseph will make the donation, but I expect it to come back into his account as a bonus payment from Cavendish. You know Joey's view about wasting money on legal bills. There'll be a lot of big bills from New York lawyers if we fight.
You're right. I'll need to talk with my board.
We have 24 hours from me landing back here, or the deal is off.
Tony! Well done. It was a good effort. I'll recommend it to the board. You should attend too, as you're Joseph's power of attorney.
This will be the auditor from Ernst & Young, Joey. Are you up for him?
Yeah, I've had my sugar puffs.
Hey?
It's a joke, Tony. I know what he's going to say. Lehman Brothers has overreached.
They're a bank, Joey. They can't go under.
Well, we'll try not to let it.
Robin Bleacher, sir.
Thank you, Brenda.
No, it's for me to thank her. Come in, Robin.
Hello.
My assistant had... Yes. How are you, Robin?
I wish my news was better, Joseph.
I'm Lord Olinska. Address me as my lord.
Oh. I'm sorry, my lord. Look, I've brought you the latest figures for the bank. They make for sorry reading. Lehman Brothers bet far too much of its own money.
Well, the solution's simple. We borrow large sums on short-term loans, repayable in the next quarter, so this quarter looks sound.
But it's not sound, my lord.
Joey's not saying it is, Robin. It gets you over the hump so the audit looks fine. You get to keep your bonus.
What? Oh, what? You know about that?
Only I know, having power of attorney.
Well, it'll work until the next quarter audit, when we have to pay back.
Then you do the same again.
My lord?
Joey.
I've got to get to Islington to see Catherine.
The meeting's over, Robin. I'll talk to Julian Turwitt at the bank. You make good coffee, Julian.
An associate found it, from Yagong village in Sumatra. I'm sure Joseph's plan will solve our immediate liquidity problem. Will he talk to the board, Tony?
He wants you to. He trusts you.
I'll honour that trust. How long will I need to be out of my house?
I will get the builders in and out so fast. Meanwhile, we booked you in at the Mayfair Hotel, if that suits.
A suite?
Yeah, we can run to that, Julian. I'll arrange for things to be moved over.
Excellent. Assure Joseph the bank's in safe hands.
Joseph, come quickly. Margaret's having some sort of spasm.
What's a spasm? We're going to Butlins holiday camp in the morning.
No, get away, get away.
Margaret, Joseph is here now. He's here.
What is it, Catherine? Take some pills, they'll make you better. You have to get better so we can go on holiday. You're like Butlins. You always wanted to go there. Come on, Margaret. I'll ask Margaret Hatcher to take you.
Oh no, John.
You must address me as Lord Alinska.
Rafe. Huh? Rafe, my dear. No, get away from me, you vile little Jew boy.
Oh.
You're not Rafe.
Mrs. Alinska? Margaret? I'm so sorry, Lord Alinska. I'm afraid she's gone.
Gone? Oh, wake her up so we can go to... Oh, Catherine, why did you call me that? Wake up. Come on. We can all have tea. I'll call the doctor. He'll give us something.
Joey Alinska, what do you want here?
Catherine's gone on holiday without me.
Who are you? Why did you bring him?
His chauffeur.
Yeah.
Lord Alinska's been like this ever since his wife died. He won't eat or change. He wanted to be brought here.
Well, I don't want him. Look at you, Joseph. You're a mess.
Let's go to Butlins to see. Let's go to Butlins to see.
You never had time, Joey.
Yeah.
Just me and Brian went.
Yeah.
Look, what's your name?
Charles.
Charles?
Well, you better bring him in off the street.
Now, in this strange turn of fortune, Joey Alinska had lost his mind and thought he was married to Mum. It was pathetic. She couldn't turn him away. When she came and told me, and after she'd done the right thing, I couldn't say no. Clearly, she and Joey have some karmic entanglement. So the high and mighty lord was back in her little house in Islington. That was about right. But I didn't know if Mum at her age should really be looking after the man who treated her so badly. Sometimes he thought she was Margaret, sometimes Catherine, and at other times the stranger who'd walked in off the street. Tony Wednesday, at the practical suggestion of Sonia, moved Mum and Joey into the Stanley Gardens house, with 2 living nurses and Mrs. Jinks. Mr. Justice Deed, who'd reserved my appeal, was still tied up in a long fraud case. And how many more months that would take, I didn't know. Then, suddenly, the case was over, and I was due to appear before him and 2 others, feeling very unprepared, despite all the work Sonia had done on my behalf.
All rise.
Mr. Braden, I'm sorry this has taken so long. I apologise for having reserved these 2 appeals together. I'm sure my esteemed colleagues would otherwise have made you a free man.
It did give me ample time to prepare my cases, my lord.
There's nothing we enjoy more than listening to a well-prepared case. Mr. Kumar, we trust you are as well prepared.
Indeed, my lord.
Do either of you have any last-minute applications?
If it pleases your lordship, in Mr. Oldman's appeal against 3 life sentences imposed by Mr. Justice Melford Stevenson, on re-examining the transcripts and reviewing the evidence, the Crown acknowledges the conviction was unsound. Therefore, we offer no counter-argument to this appeal.
That is very wise of you, Mr. Kumar. We had come to the same conclusion. Then that appeal succeeds. I imagine you had come to the same conclusion, Mr. Braden. Mr. Braden?
I'm just blown away. Oh, sorry. I'm sorry.
There's no need to be, Mr. Braden. You've waited a very long time for this. Again, we apologize for making you wait even longer. Mr. Kumar, I'm sure you'll agree that as a result, the judgment Mr. Braden received from Mr. Justice Ballady is equally unsound.
The Crown's conclusion was a wrongful exclusion of evidence that should have been before the jury. Had it been, it is likely there would have been a very different verdict.
Thank you, Mr. Kumar. Well, it seems without needing to throw a single stone, Mr. Braden, you can walk out of this court a free man. I dare say you will find the world a very different place from the one you left 21 years ago. And I wish you good luck.
All rise.
I'll miss you, Brian, with your strange ways. They certainly made a difference. If you let me know where you are, we'll get your stuff sent on. Good luck.
Can you let Mum and Sonia know?
They're here.
Brian. Oh, Brian. Oh, let me look at you. Oh, let me hold you. I can't believe it.
Believe it, Mum. It's real.
You've waited a long time, Brian. Congratulations. Brilliant.
Well, you'll have to come back to Stanley Gardens with us, son.
Well, I'm sorry, Mum. I don't think I want to see Joey on my first day of freedom, whatever his state.
Well, you could come back to my place, Brian. I've got a comfortable couch. Many's a night I've fallen asleep on it fully clothed. Oh, the only thing the judges missed was naming and shaming the 2 who were responsible.
Yeah? Well, it seems karma's caught up with Joey. I expect it will with Tony Wednesday.
How safe is my money, Menachem?
How safe is anyone's money in a bank in these fractious times? The banking system worldwide is collapsing. Central banks everywhere trying to shore it up. Joseph was very smart, moving his money and clients out of Lehman Brothers. The US Treasury has refused to bail them out. They're bust.
But how safe is my money here?
You have £748 million earning you 2.05% after my agreed 100 million. I will make the safe transfer to you from Joseph's account before closing them.
100 million? You're a robber.
We have to have a little trust here, Tony.
Trust? How will we ever trust each other? You're a thieving banker, I'm a thieving ex-detective.
We have to find an accommodation, my friend, or we both will end up like Joseph, never having any peace.
Where is my money, Julian? How Lehman Brothers lose it, huh? What have you done?
It's all gone. The bank's broken. I haven't been paid. I won't get my bonus.
Bonus? You will go to jail. You're all thieves. Thieves!
I'm broke. I can't even pay my hotel. I'll be put out on the street. That filthy Tony Wednesday and the treacherous Joseph Alinska tricked me. Where can I go?
You can go to hell!
It was somewhat ironic that on the day I got my freedom, so many of the real robber barons were robbed and ended up struggling close to the street. A lot of them belonged in prison. But it wasn't for me to judge them. Mum settled into a comfortable routine. keeping an eye on the deteriorating Joey Oldman, paid for by the best thief of them all, Tony Wednesday. I wonder how long it would be before he claimed a house in Stanley Gardens, like he did Julian Turwit's old house, which he moved into after it was remodelled. Yeah, he wasn't there much, but back and forth to the Cayman Islands worrying about his money. Gordon Brown, who was one of the architects of this financial disaster, fretted, saying if you can't buy food or petrol or medicine for your kids, people will just start breaking the windows and helping themselves. It'll be anarchy. To stop that, he and his cohort Tony Blair spent tens of billions propping up the banks. Life was strange outside of prison. It was made bearable with the help of Sonia Hope. It was my wish that she'd one day move into Mum's old house with me. I soon found enough to occupy myself, not as a lawyer, although I do help out 2 days a week at the law centre, advising people on their rights. I'm planning to write a book. I haven't got a title yet. There I go, getting ahead of myself again.